good to be home, bumping good to be home. And my true blues too new. Yeah, it's good to be on, yeah, I'm on the clock. Cause these raps haven't done shit but buy me a couple socks. And those get holy eventually, holy guacamole. I'm supposed to be the recipe, or the key ingredient to what makes this shit deadly potent. Yeah, your flow kid is pretty much dead to me. Yo, and we back with another one. Like I'm making a Tracy McGrady jersey. Come on, yo, on the Rockets and you know I can't stop it. Rich has been rocking with flows that make fossils. Come on, you're full throttle but no speed wobble. I came with 4 bottles and left with 3 bottles. Come on, your bottles of water, cause you know I ain't sipping. And 3 new kicks, cause you know I ain't pippin'. What's up? Yo, fuck these niggas and they lame brands. All I rock is van shit and TVTs. I swear even when we own, I'm still gonna have my girl buying groceries at EBT. Yeah, like ODB. I told you I'm addicted to this shit. I'm about to ODP, but fuck it, feed the addiction. Nathan Parker don't drink, so you best believe that I'm sipping for 3. Killing everyone who thinks they're killing it. On my decks and shit. I'm just rapping about my life, bruh. Fuck all that extra shit. Why you so mad? Step, what's up with all the expletives? Well, I started drinking again. Plus I'm hella lit, but back to the extra shit. Like this world's just moving in the background, and I'm the star of this flick. I'm just hoping all of my verses stay as hard as my dick. Never settle in life, Jack. This ain't as good as it gets. 4 wasn't good enough, I guess. This take 5. Fakers versus the world, homie. Yeah, you better take sides. Like you ordered a value meal and got bullied for your fries. It'd be easy to make ignorant music that threatens lies. Never been the type to preach, man. That ain't cool. Life's a chess game. You better calculate your moves. I truly recommend you don't step to my group. It'll be extremely painful for you.
Hey, what's up? Let's turn this around. What? There we go. How's everybody doing? It's Friday, baby. We got a little treat for Neo here, so he's waiting very patiently. Okay, bud. Oh, Jesus. Usually he catches it, but he's weirded out right now because he's waiting. He's like, as I'm the stream, you know, I'm getting ready to start the stream. He's sitting there waiting, like, why aren't you giving it to me? Why aren't you giving it to me? I'm like, sit, stay, go in your house. And then he, MTG, what's up? And then he doesn't catch it. Get those treats, bud. Get those treats. MTG met Neo one time. How's it going, MTG? How's life? Hopefully the week going well. The weekend we're about to start. You're going to be playing some stuff this weekend, I imagine, getting ready for next week. You get to play in FNMs and stuff and go to your shop and test with other players. I'm jealous. I can't do any of that shit. All right, here we go. Store. What do we got? Show me the deals. Don't I have this already? Do I not have the full art for this? That's weird. I thought I already had a style for my meticulous archives. No, I guess not. Okay, now I do. Bonus. Alright, this was the last pass at the deck. Right at the end there, I changed it to Voice of Victory. I haven't played a game yet with this. This is the consensus, you know, better card than Grand Abolisher, but I just don't... I don't know. I think the number of times you beat your opponent by attacking them with this thing is less than the number of times this thing doesn't win you the game because it can't shut off Ghost Vacuum, right? But I don't know. We could give it a try like this. I don't think there's anything I would change here. I like the 24 lands. The Mistrized Village is not my favorite, but it's been okay so far, so let's try. So hopefully life is good. Hopefully your Friday's going well. Oh, Dugio and Superman. Sorry, I should acknowledge you guys. Dugio was in here first. Superman right behind him. Casino Day ended yesterday, and I didn't get to see who went to the top of the list. Charlie with 300k. He's such a luck sack. He won slots like for 200 grand. He went like I think 10 grand on slots, and he won. So he just catapulted to the top of the leaderboard, which is crazy. But yeah. All right, let's get some Omni action going here. Yeah, okay. It's not a bad hand. All I need to do is draw an Abuelo's Awakening and some lands. Let's see what happens here. Storm of Dragons. Flight of Dragons. Fly through the sky. Do you ever see Flight of the Flight of Dragons, I think it was called. It was an anime from, or not anime, but an animation from the 80s. It was awesome. I remember watching it as a kid. We had recorded it, and I remember watching it a million times. Oh, this is awkward. So I have my 4th land. I guess I'll just take more Dragon Storms. I'm playing against mono black, no spells here. I'll ditch this. Not sure what's going on. I'm assuming they have, like, they're mono black. They're playing all the mono black stuff, but nope. Maybe they're just leaving up all their mana because they know that I could just win the game out of nowhere. I could River Regent on end step. I think I'm going to do this now. I have a Spell Pierce in hand as well. Okay. Pass. I'm not going to go for second Dragonstorm here. I want to leave up Pierce just in case they have. Now they can play their Unholy Annex. Artifact or creature. Could make them pay 2 extra here. Yeah, I think that's fine. They take my dragon. That's not a big deal. Yep. Got a few more of those, so not to worry. They know I have Spell Pierce. Yeah, that's one of them. Let's play this again. Boy, not drawing very well, are we? Okay. Hey Daza, how you doing? How's the week so far? And Dugio, what can happen? What happened to Nano? Oh, I don't know. Maybe he got wrecked by the roulette wheel or something. I'm not sure. We got to put him to pasture. So Charlie, we still got half a month to go, so anything could happen. But at the end of this month, we are gonna put Charlie to pasture. That's it. That's a good way to put it. He's got to be forcibly retired. He's that dude. He's 74 years old. He's still coming to the office every day. We're like, dude, get out of, go live just enjoy your last few years on this earth. No, he can't stop winning. Can't stop winning at slots, apparently. Lots of folks going all in because you should be not close to the top. Yeah, a lot of people were going all in, yeah. And that's where I think Nano ended up. The all-in GGs, so to speak. What is my opponent doing? They played 1 discard spell and a Preacher all game? That's it? I'm assuming, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming they just have all Go for the Throats in hand, so as soon as I play my second Omniscience, this game's gonna be over. I could ditch the land, I guess. I'm just gonna ditch Spell Pierce. They know about it. They don't know about the second Spell Pierce, though. Where are the Abuela's Awakenings? I'm almost halfway through my deck again without seeing one. I think I'm just gonna go for the draw. I could play the Regent here, but I'm just gonna, if Abuela's is on the top 2 cards, I win. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, go. I'm gonna bounce the Preacher, I guess? I could Marang River Regent on end step, which obviously is better than looking at the top 2, but I think I'd rather them not draw a card and then tie up some of their mana here. Still got Spell Pierce up, so. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep another card draw spell, I guess. I don't know what's going on. I could slam River Regent, pick up all my Dragon Storms. I've got all 4 of them in play here. Bounce the Preacher. My dragon is going to die if that happens. If I do that, so. I think I'm just gonna pass here. Oh my god, what a ridiculous game. Lord Skita. Doesn't really matter. I don't know, does Mono Black think that that's good enough to beat Omniscience? I don't know if that's why they're playing it. It doesn't seem like a good card against anybody except us. I guess Jeskai Oculus, maybe it does something, but... I'm pretty sure that must be it, right? It's for the Oculus deck. You're not bad? Good. Dead Island 2, hell yeah, it was free yesterday. It's a sweet game. Well, I haven't played the second one, so I can't say, but I heard good things. I liked the first one, and that was, you know, it's been so long. That one was old as hell. More omnisciences. No awakenings. I'm gonna draw again here. I have the mana to now draw and play Abuela's Awakening. Where the fuck are the awakenings? I'm almost 40 cards deep. What is happening? Oh my god. I haven't milled any. I literally haven't seen a single one, and I'm at 25 cards in deck. Go. No words. My opponent just absolutely doing nothing the entire game, and I still can't win the game here because I haven't found an Abuelos. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Do whatever. It doesn't matter. As long as Abuelos is in the top couple cards, I think I still win. But this is getting ridiculous. Sound effects turned off? What? Did this fucking thing... What the fuck? It's Zoom. I had a Zoom call last night with somebody, and it... maybe Zoom grabbed, you know, my mic, or my sound effects. Like, the audio. This headset is what's set to my default audio device. I did a Zoom call, and now OBS reset back to default and didn't see my mic. So, thank you for letting me know, Charlie. Yeah, none of the sound effects would work until I turn that on. What a shit show. Like, I can't see it. I don't look at the levels as I'm... Like, I'll check my mic. I can see my mic, you know, ticking up or whatever, but I don't check any of the other stuff. Hold on a second here. Okay. What? Yeah. Nice to rest, homie. Can I find a goddamn Abuelo's Awakening? Nope. I'm gonna bounce on upkeep. I want to draw, or I want to surveil before I draw here. This is crazy. I still haven't seen a single one. There are 4 copies in the bottom 20 cards of my deck. Come on. They could kill their own guy here and fizzle this. That's not a bad play. If they have a pile of Go for the Throats, I would do that. Finally. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fucking unbelievable. I'm dead, aren't I? I can't protect... I mean, I can put double Omniscience into play, but then Founding doesn't do anything. Because I have to pay for the spell. I have to pay for the yeah. I have to pay for the spell I flash back here, so I can't actually Founding right now. But next turn I can. Okay, Dragon's good. So what would I cast next turn? Templock? Stock up, probably. I think I'd rather get it into play, because if I keep it in my hand... Is there a way they could exile it? Artifact creature, duress doesn't exile. I'm trying to decide if there's a way they could exile this. I don't think there is. So I'm just going to go to chapter 2 and mill them. I want to make sure I can draw as many cards as possible here. Carsey Revenant, sure. Go. Okay, I don't think Mono Black can get an enchantment off the board, so I'm going to untap with Omniscience. As long as they can't do 11 damage this turn. Sure. I don't think they're going to pay for that. The new Doom Dark Age is so good. Yeah. Oh, I'm playing it today, Hashira. That's a great... I love that you're bringing that up. We're going to be playing it later today. It's in the stream title. So in a few hours. But yeah. I've been put to pasture. Yeah, just a wing mod now. Yeah. Technically, yeah, Dugio. Have you not been put to pasture? I thought you won 3 times. Haven't you been maybe only twice? Lord Skater, you do not matter. I guess I'll stock up here. Yeah. Gotta cast that hard cast that. Sure. I heard you like dragons. Picking up the counterspell was huge there. So I'm glad I went founding first, before doing what I'm doing. Because they're gonna try and kill this thing. No. Sure you have another one. I don't know. This is their only hope? Yeah. I have 2 more dragons in the deck, right? Yeah. So it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna draw my deck and kill you, homie. $16 cards left. 16 cards. Oh, I guess I could play that. Sure. Let's moment first. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 10 cards left. Look at the rest of the deck. Get that dragon. It's over, bud. Yep. Got him. 8 cards left. That was a ridiculous game. They should have probably died a lot sooner, but I did not have an Abuelos in the top 40 cards. I think this is a demons deck, right? They let me mill them a bunch. Yeah, it's just your typical demons deck. They didn't find any... Yeah, they just had a bunch of removal and this stuff, which was dead against me. Cut downs, annoyance. I'm assuming that's the rest of their hand. We know they had 2 go for the throats. They had a cut down the turn before. So they just drew all their removal and couldn't do anything. I'm definitely going to bring in the sideboard, you know, alternate plan here, because I think they are going to be playing Stone Brain against me. So, how do I combat this? I'm not crazy about temporary lockdown. I think I like Get Lost, Cathar Commando, Voice. I don't need... Clarion Conqueror is pretty good, because if this is in play and they top deck a Stone Brain, they can't actually use it, right? Same with Day of Judgment. I kind of like Day of Judgment here. Dispersal is not amazing, although it is good against the, you know, the chunkier creatures, Shouldered, and... But I don't know, sometimes if they're smart, they don't attack. It's insane against the demons. It's insane against, you know, this demon or the big one. I don't know if I want to cut all my dispersals here. I could definitely see cutting a Moment of Truth. Maybe Spell Pierce on the draw has to go. Stock Up's too good. They play a bunch of discard spells, then you play Stock Up and erase all of their discard spells that they just cast. Like, it just erases everything they've done in the game. I'll cut 1 more dispersal, I think. Something like that. Hey, Big Bad, what's up? Oh, no problem, man. Thank you. Hey, thank you for coming back and saying thank you. Seriously, I raid everybody. I give everybody a follow, but most people don't come back. I don't expect them to, but at least, like, I always follow everybody who raids me. So when I was raiding you and you're, like, calling out and, like, da-da-da, I love the whole thing, your whole vibe and everything. It was awesome. So, no problem, dude. And keep on being awesome. All right, let's put Donnie G33 into the ground here. We're playing some Magic the Gathering today. I'm going to get into the new Doom later today. I play a lot of different stuff, but these days my main game is Magic the Gathering. I'm playing in some real life tournaments for this game and stuff, so I've been playing a bunch of this stuff. But this is the game that kind of got me to Twitch partner, so I still play it. But so many amazing games out there right now. You know, I have a YouTube channel or 2 that have my other games on them, but you know, we kind of we're still trying to get to the very, like, I've gotten to the final room in Blueprints twice, but there's like more to the game. I'm like still unraveling. We're loving that. I'm playing Avowed still. We've got, I think I just put up an episode of Battle Brothers. That's like a 9-year-old RPG, but it's awesome. I love Battle Brothers if you've never played that, but big mistake. I did the same thing. Yeah, MTG. Poor MTG. I'm going to be seeing MTG in real life next week. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to be traveling to Montreal to play in this Magic tournament. Courtesy of, well, not courtesy of, but basically because of you, MTG, getting me to play Magic again. But anyway, thank you for popping back in, Big Bad Dirty. You're awesome. Oh, and the follow.
Big Bad Dirty Dog, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Everybody gets a silly little call out like that. Nothing as dignified and eloquent as yours. Mine is savage and terrible. That's how my channel is. I don't beat around the bush, all right? What you get is what you see. Low quality content. I bring in Abuelo's Awakening. Me just rambling on incoherently. A broken stream of consciousness. I think I would like to maybe bounce this guy. Well, you know what? No, I'm going to go for stock up here. If I see an Omniscience in the top, yeah, I just get to slam Omniscience here. I'm even going to take double Awakening so that I have backup Awakening in case they duress me. Oh, wait, no, I won't be able to discard now, right? Yeah, never mind. I am going to go to 7 on end step here, so they get to draw a card. No, of course, I'm still playing it. Yeah, Daza, I just... New game came out, Doom, so we're going to be playing that today instead. Yesterday was Codenames because it was Casino Day, and we always do Codenames. It's tradition. Oh, they had another one of those random things? Sure. Archive? I could Blast Zone here. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep that. Even though I'm going to Dispersal here, I think I'm going to keep the Founding so that I can mill next turn and maybe go off with that. But I've loved Expedition 33 so far. Yeah, I'm still playing it. So we'll be playing that tomorrow, probably. I've got more Doom tomorrow. I might keep playing Blueprints tomorrow, or I kind of wanted to go back to the Horror at High Rook and see if I could get further in that. Wow, very lucky draw for them. Triple Cruel Claw. They have 12 discard spells, but a bunch of them don't do anything. Like, Duress doesn't do anything because they can't take Omniscience and put it in the yard, right? So they have to have Cruel Claw in order to make it get exiled, right? It's the only removal that exiles. The other exile removal doesn't hit spells. It hits artifacts and creatures, right? So there's the Omniscience in the yard anyway, threatening to go off next turn. I don't have an Abuelo's in the yard. Yeah, I can actually Moment of Truth here as well, off the Founding, and then go for the combo here. They have to get lucky enough to have another discard spell. Let's see. Ooh, lucky. So that's 2 Omnisciences gone. Just need to find a couple more. Or one more, I should say. Might not have enough time now. Sure. Let's tick this up. Yeah. There's other ways to beat Ghost Vacuum. I don't need Blast Zone to do that. I'd rather use Blast Zone to blow up Preacher and Annex here. Okay. Ooh, that's a dumb move. I would not do that if I were you. Because they could respond with Ghost Vacuum here, eat my stock up, but then I could just win the game. They can't do that. Yeah. They know I have land and Abuelos in hand. There's the Clarion Conqueror. That shuts off... Yeah, let's take Clarion Conqueror here. That shuts off the Ghost Vac. I'm sure they have a go for the throat sitting in their hand here, but whatever. Go! Let me catch up. Yeah, Expedition. Just finished it. Nice. It's awesome. Yeah. You love it. Yeah. I don't know. I like turn-based games. I like non-turn-based games. I don't know. It's always... But I guess, yeah, turn-based, you mean like JRPGs. Like that kind of turn-based combat. Because, like, tactical strategy games are turn-based, but I love those. Or, like, Civilization is a turn-based game, so that's a broad term. You don't like anything that's turn-based? Like Darkest Dungeon, or is it just, you mean, like, RPGs that are turn-based, like a JRPG specifically? Because, yeah, I like all different kinds. Some turn-based, some not. I prefer live-action usually, but yeah. I'll just play Dragon, I guess. I could draw first. Guess I should. No, let's just jam Dragon. Go! Leaving up my Blast Zone. Perfect. Perfect. It depends. Okay. Rasta, what's up? Yeah, I don't, I don't really discriminate on things like that, but I like any game that's good. So regardless of turn-based or not, I think, yeah, Clair Obscur is a good game no matter what you like. But it's kind of like, you know, like Split Fiction is another one that, like, you could say, oh, I don't like platformers. But it's like, no, it's so much more than a platformer. Like, it's so good. I think anybody, even people who don't like video games, will like Split Fiction. You know, that's how good that game is. But Clair Obscur is a little bit melodramatic, and that turns, I think, a lot of people off. They're just like, oh god, I'm not into like the whole emotional storyline and all this shit, right? But look at you go. Ooh, the brain. Big brain. But I like it. That's, again, like, I think people focus on one aspect and say they don't like it when really it's okay, I'll just scoop now. The rest of the game is awesome, you know? Some people love the story. So far the story's been whatever to me. It's not that amazing. But I love the combat system and mechanics are by far the best part of the game. And then I like the music. The music's incredible. The sound design is really good. The music, the voice acting, all that stuff is the next best thing about the game. And then third is like maybe the visuals. Then fourth is like story for me. But yeah, I'm just gonna run it back. Expect to see you for your, yeah, maybe we'll see if it's any good. Do a good job to make it feel not turn-based. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah, like once you get fast at using the abilities and stuff, it does. Yeah, you can play so like the combat goes smoothly. Like it almost feels a little bit more like, yeah, like not a turn-based game. Yeah, I think I know what you're saying. I guess I'll try this. TikTok generation can't wait 5 seconds for any animations, Manu. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, man. What social media's done to society. They're talking about banning social media in some countries. Like I think Australia was saying they were going to ban it for anyone under 16 years old. Good. Yes. Yes. Like TikTok ban, people are like, oh, it's because Zuckerberg gave them millions of dollars. It's like, well, also it's because TikTok's cancer. Like, do you not see that? But I love TikTok. Yeah, people love cigarettes too until they found out that it was like killing millions of people way earlier than they should be dying. Love has nothing to do with it. Like, I don't get why people are so dense. You love guns. Great. We should still ban all of them. You love social media? Cool. Doesn't matter. It has to be heavily regulated. They've demonstrated very clearly that they can't be put in charge of their own product. They don't know what they're doing with it. It's just, they're constantly breaching people's privacy. They're constantly they're leaking data to third parties like hackers, and all kinds of people are, you know, the list goes on and on and on, like human rights abuses, stifling, you know, actual accurate information, promoting misinformation. I mean, that's a big one, right? I don't think Zuckerberg even knows how many bot accounts there are on Facebook. Same with Twitter. Like, there's hundreds of millions of dummy accounts that are just like fake engaging with whatever, you know, narrative they want to push that day, right? It's kind of crazy. Punch you in the face. Go. Kind of a mediocre draw here, but Damien live action Howl's Moving Castle, great take. Live action, yeah, Howl's Moving Castle, yeah, that's what it feels like almost in the open world, right? Oh, it would be, Rasta. They should make more games with Studio Ghibli stuff. Far better. Yeah, I mean, they're all garbage. They're all really bad. But even Google and Microsoft and companies like that are, you know, Google's really bad. But Microsoft's, people forget that Microsoft, everybody hated them back in the 90s when they had to literally be broken up by the government. But then they kind of became the good guys at one point, at least in the gaming community. And then now, like, they keep demonstrating how shitty they are. They keep laying off more and more workers, right? It's a big problem. They just announced they were going to lay off 3% of their workforce. That's thousands of people. Because I don't know. I probably shouldn't be attacking. I'm kind of checked out of this game. I just keep drawing lands, and then now I have a river regent, but it's probably a little too late. But they're all garbage. Like if those kind of things are allowed to exist, they should be heavily regulated. There's really just 2 or 3 things you have to do. I've spoken about it before. I listen to people smarter than me talk about this, and one really smart dude was saying, yeah, like this is what you need to do to these companies. This is somebody who's worked in those companies and stuff, right? And he's saying, number one is they have to be responsible for the actions of their algorithm. And, what does that mean? Well, if the algorithm promotes something that damages society, and it turns out that the damage done to society is a direct result of what the algorithm told them to, told people to do or whatever, then you pay huge damages. Just as if you were the one who, that company, they were the ones who told people to do this or that, right? And the other thing is, every social media account that's not a real human should have to self-identify as a bot. Like, there should be very clear markers on every post, on every comment, every single thing that a bot makes on the internet should be made very clear that this is a bot. This is not a... Yeah, sure. Bad draws, I lose. You know what I mean? Those are the 2 biggest problems. And then there's other issues, of course, as well. But if they forced social media companies to do those 2 things, it would fix a lot of the problems with social media. They, of course, would fight kicking and screaming against it, but fuck them. It's as simple as that. You don't do it, we'll shut you down. Simple. That's fascism! No, you don't know what that word means. Anyway. Dead internet theory English. Yeah, right. Waft Turtle, how you doing? Having a Totoro themed B-Day party? Oh, no kidding. What? Does so has your 2-year-old watched Totoro? Like, likes Totoro? That's awesome. I don't see many parents showing their kids old stuff. It's usually new stuff, like whatever kids watch these. Blues Clues? I don't know. What are the kids' shows these days? I've heard of some of them, but I'm like, oh my, what is that? Like, I'm so out of touch with that stuff. But, yeah. But Rasta, wouldn't, like, for anything technical, like if I want to learn something, the last place I would go is TikTok, right? I mean, you're talking 1-minute videos? Like, YouTube is a much better place for that. I love YouTube for that kind of stuff. I hate YouTube for a lot of other shit, like the feed, the recommended crap is just garbage. But the YouTube, but YouTube, like, a 3-hour video on how to replace an alternator in your 1979, whatever it is, right? Like that kind of stuff, I think is awesome because it's in depth. Like, it's 4-hour video or 2-hour video or whatever it is. I think, I don't know how anybody learns anything from a 1-minute video. Like Magic. Here's the blue-red Is It Prowess deck explained in 1 minute. But first you play, it's all sped up and you're like, what the fuck did I learn from this? Absolutely nothing. Like, literal nothing. And I win. Alright. Blue-red Corey Steel, they said. It's the best deck in Standard, they said. Nope. This deck's the best deck in Standard. People are so triggered right now. I just said that. I think I can do these 2. Balls. Regency. Thank you. Here we go. Blue for Sabers.
Blue for Sabers. You're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Change the Equation comes in. Bebe comes in. Voice? I'll try Voice here. Cathar Commando, Clarion Conqueror? A lot of junk coming in. I think I'm going to cut the Founding. I'll cut the Riddle. Spell Pierce is not amazing here. Gotta cut some number of stock up and moments. And I'm bringing in a lot of stuff here. Maybe this is too much. Beza is good at buying time, but I just have too much stuff here. Like, even if I cut both Spell Pierces. I'll cut 1 Dispersal. I really like... Dispersal's awesome. I don't want to cut them, but I need to cut something here. YouTube for music, yeah. 8BG, what's up? Heyo! From YouTube, the Unhook extension is great. Blocks all distract. No kidding. Unhook. Okay, that's an awesome recommendation. I use ad blocker and all that stuff, but YouTube's constantly fighting against that. They're constantly, you know, getting around the ad blocker, and then the ad blockers. It's like a never-ending war, right? What is it called? Unhook. Thank you for the. Oh, hold on. Thank you for the recommendation. That's useful. All right. YouTube, yeah, YouTube has a lot of garbage, of course, but I mean, for useful videos, like if I want to see something instructional and I want to see somebody really teach me how to do something, it's got to be longer than a minute, right? Like a 1 hour, 45 minutes, 2 hour, 5 hour video, whatever it is, that like YouTube videos seem much more educational. TikTok seems, I don't know how anybody learns anything on there. Just look at Magic, take Magic or any game for as an example. It's like you're jamming way too much stuff, trying to get it all in 1 minute. You're giving, it's like the Coles notes, the TLDR of actually learning something, right? Oh boy, I can't keep this one. Which I think is next to useless. Like it's basically useless. Oh, I hate putting this on the bottom. Okay. Fix my dryer. Yeah, I've done a bunch of different jobs around the house, and like, you know, my vacuum was all messed up recently, and I had to replace the battery and do some, like, replace the filter, and I was like, well, how the hell do I do this? You know, back in the day, you'd have to dig up the manual that it came with and all this shit. I like have 20 different YouTube results in 5 seconds of searching and just like, yep, okay, perfect. That's how you do it. Showing me right on the screen. Yes. Great. It's awesome. The Jeskai deck was top. Well, no. I'm saying I was imitating other people, Big Spartan. I don't think... a lot of people think this is the best deck in Standard. I just think it's another Tier 1 deck. I actually think Jeskai Oculus might be the best deck in Standard. But this is just the new hotness that makes up, right now, the largest portion of the metagame. So, people are saying it's the best deck, so I was joking, imitating them. That's all. I don't actually think Blue-Red's... I think it's a good deck. Maybe it depends on the version, right? And this is the other thing. You know, people will say, oh, like, my Blue-Red matchup against Omniscience is great. I beat them all the time. And I look at their list and I say, oh yeah, you've got 4 Slick Shots Show Off, 4 Monstrous Rage, 4 Burst Lightning, 4 Shock. Yeah, that's tough. I can't beat that very often. You probably have the edge. And then the next person who's playing Blue-Red says, oh, my Izzet Blue-Red deck beats Omniscience all the time. And I say, well, let me look at your list. 4 Drake Hatcher, 2 Monstrous Rage, 4 Torch the Tower instead of Burst Lightning? You think you're favored in this matchup? No, you're not. Not even, no. This deck is favored. But when people say Blue-Red Prowess, they think all the Blue-Red Prowess decks are the same. And then they hear different stories and they don't know what to believe. Well, some Blue-Red players say they have a good Omniscience match. Some say they don't. Well, yeah, because all the Blue-Red decks are different from each other. They're all like very, you know, you could play. Many of them are getting inbred to beat the mirror, so they're playing more Drake-Hatcher. They're playing Torch the Tower because it does 3 damage instead of Burst Lightning, right? But the more of that kind of stuff you do, the worse your matchup gets against this deck. It alters your matchups against other decks, right? So it's weird when you say, like, people think Blue-Red's the best. I think Blue-Red could be configured to be the best for a particular tournament, but you have to try and figure out how, you know, what you want to beat. If you want to beat the mirror and you put cards like Drake-Hatcher in your deck, you are going to be worse against everybody else, right? This is interesting. I could play around double Spell Pierce by just Mist Rising. Because if I go... Yeah, I should just Mist Rise here. My opponent's done. They're not doing anything, so it's really dependent on the build, right? And the more inbred the Blue-Red decks get, like, in other words, the more they start playing cards that are better in the mirror to beat the other, you know, Blue-Red decks, the less their win percentage against this deck drops, right? And so it's a weird cat and mouse kind of thing, but should I Bebe here? I'm gonna play Beza. And I think... No? Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna play River Regent. I'm waiting for them to kill Omniscience here, but they're not. They don't even have a Shock here? I thought they would have a Shock. That's why I was gonna instant speed draw with my Dragon, trying to find a counter or something if they had a removal spell. Okay, well, I guess I have to pass the turn, but they can't remove Omniscience now, and I have a Beza. I guess Beza draws me one more card here, takes me back up to 20 life. That doesn't help, so I have to pass, but I think this game is basically over now. I don't have to combo off against them. Yep. Nice. Yep. Start digging. Nope. That picks up my Dragon Storm. I'll catch up with you guys in a sec. Hold on. Let me just finish this match. We done here? Not yet. Okay. Now that I have Clarion Conqueror, I can loop Conqueror and River Regent to draw infinites here. Yeah, you can have this back. Okay, so I will draw my deck here. Think actually I can just ditch Awakening here. Let's leave it stock up. See if I can find the Overlord. Nope. Just more dragons, huh? You can scoop any time, bud. I don't think this is ever gonna be a game you win now, but anyway, okay. Let me catch up with you guys. Sure. Voice. They're gonna play Opt here. Nope, they don't even play their Opt. Okay. People learn how to injure themselves with those yeah, card. Super dangerous, right? Like, God. The idiotic challenges of, like, do something as dumb as possible to get attention is batshit. But... Thank you. All right. TikTok teaches me all the hot new dance trends. There you go. Okay, it's useful for that, right? Yeah. For music, yeah. See, stuff like that. I mean, then this is where I guess like TikTok has some use, but don't tell me that there aren't other better ways to get that stuff, right? I mean, you mentioned YouTube as one, but even YouTube, there's other websites. There's all kinds of stuff that can give you that kind of thing, right? It's the videos. I don't think people are primarily doing it for like finding new music, but I'm sure that's one thing that some people are doing. But those kind of, we don't need TikTok for that, right? Like nobody needs TikTok for anything except forgetting about real life and zoning out and just like doom scrolling, watching other people do dumb shit, right? I don't know. I guess that's the appeal. I've never had any interest. I wasn't into Vine. I wasn't into Chatterbait. I don't know what there's been so many of these sites where it's TikTok. It was just the precursors of TikTok, right? And they just made it work on mobile because in Asia everybody's on mobile. Like the apps and like if you're not a mobile app, you're going nowhere in Asia, right? The smartphone penetration's way higher than any Western country. So it's really interesting. They just perfected it for mobile and boom, that's it. It exploded in popularity, right? But it is just like those other, like Vine and all that other shit back in the day. I just don't. I've never been interested in that. It's always seemed so stupid to me. But anyway, it's not funny. Like every once in a while, I'll see a highlight from one of those things, and it's like, okay, that's okay. Somebody did something kind of funny there, and it's unique and well thought out and whatever, some prank or whatever. But 99% of it is just garbage. Like it's very rare that one of these things is actually good, right? I've got no win con? Yeah, it's all good. My win con is dragons, Daza. Like, look at that. See that turn? I don't need to deck them, right? If I just put, like, 5 dragons into play, I could keep drawing. I could find both my overlords, put those into play. I could bounce overlord infinite times. Beza puts me back up to whatever life total I want, however much life they have, right? And then I pass the turn. How is a deck like blue-red ever going to beat me in a game like that? They don't have the tools to beat that, so you don't have to deck them, right? That's the funny thing. You don't need a win condition in this deck. Well, you have a win condition already. You have the dragons. You don't need anything else. Omniscience doesn't win you the game. Abuelos doesn't win you the game. Those are the combo cards that enable your win con, but the only win con is the dragon. You don't need the founding, really. Okay, wow. Abzan, four color humans? Is that what we're doing here? Humans. It must be a humans deck. Interesting. What? TikTok is trash for kids. Yeah. But there is that dopamine hit. Yeah, like Urza was saying earlier and stuff. What? Yeah, whatever. Do your little thing, whatever you do. I don't get your second part of your comment, though. I don't understand, Big Spartan. The youth that rhymes have to do with more than one thing all the time? I don't know what that means. The chat one you said? Chatterbait? I don't know. Is that what it was called? I don't remember. There was Vine. There was like there were a bunch of them. There was I can't remember the names anymore. They were websites where it was TikTok. You just go and you could see live feeds of people. Chat roulette? Is that what it was called? Chat roulette, right? Stuff like that. Chatterbait might have been a slang term for something like I'm gonna go on one of those sites and just like fuck around with people. I can't remember, but corn? It's got the juice. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I plead the fifth. Plead the fifth. My kingdom for a temporary lockdown here. Am I gonna die next turn? This puts 2 cards in my hand. If one of them's omniscience, no. Great. Not exactly what I want to see. Okay. I think I'm gonna die here. More than one thing all the time. Oh, like distracting them from yeah, you're doing one thing, you're doing something, you're looking at TikTok while you're doing something else. Is that what you're saying? More than one thing. Chatterbait. Oh, it's a XXX site. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I thought right. Okay, so the porn version of what I'm talking about, that's what that is. I'm saying there's a bunch of those kind of sites. Sure, that one's for porn. I've heard the name. I've never been to the site, but I'm sure nobody believes me now. Great. Kick, yeah. Well, Kick is supposed to be like Twitch, though, right? Kick isn't like TikTok. Kick is live streams, not videos, right? But Dada too. Oh, I already posted all about it, Jub. Yep, I've been talking about it for yesterday when it actually went free to play. Yeah, you gotta get on Discord. I post every Thursday. Every time there's a good game to download, I posted it 10 a.m. yesterday or something. Yeah, I was telling, and on my stream, I was telling people to get it. Yes. Because the first one was good, and the second one I didn't get to play because my computer I felt wasn't good enough to run it, because I thought it looked great. Like, from what I saw from other people playing, it looks awesome, and it was well reviewed. People liked it, so I'm going to bring in Day of Judgment. Hold on, let me just sideboard. So I was telling people, go get this game. Like, 9 times out of 10, Epic is giving away some garbage, not garbage, maybe they're fun, but it's some little indie title that's like 2 hours long or whatever. But every once in a while, they give away a straight-up AAA game, and yesterday was one of those days. Is it still? It might still be available. I don't know. I don't know how long they're up for, but... What am I bringing in here? Get Lost? What are they gonna bring in? 4-color humans. Fucking ridiculous. Green? Should I bring in this? Temporary lockdown just destroys them, right? Beza, I guess. Are they going to bring in Ghost back? If they do, Temp Lockdown eats it, so I'm not too worried. I'll ditch the Riddle. I'm going to ditch a Moment and a Stock Up. Let's try that. Sure, yeah. My OnlyFans, yes. My Only Feet site. You guys into bunions? I've got a lot of content for you. Chatterbait. Oh, it's like Kick, but more adult. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I've just heard the name Chatterbait, so I threw it out there. I know it's like... Okay, so it's not like Vine and stuff like that. Like people making Vines. Vines were like TikTok. That they were like these... Or what was the other one? It was Chat Roulette. Chat Roulette was like you could just randomly... But it was live stream Chat Roulette. It wasn't like... Yeah, it wasn't recorded videos, so that's not quite the same. Vine would be the closest thing to TikTok. And I think that's obviously what the people who created TikTok saw and went, oh... we could do this, but like way better, and make it a mobile app, and boom, that's it. It's amazing what will cause a product to go from undesirable to suddenly super hot overnight. For example, I have personal stories about stuff like this. I used to import alcohol to South Korea. I owned an import company with some of my friends, and we knew other importers. And these other guys that were bringing in some other products, we would work together. We'd run into them at different places and whatever. They were called Indulge, the name of their company. And they were small. They were like us. They were bringing in like wines and more like trying to be more fancy. Like they were bringing in Baja Rosa and like agua and like these kind of like liqueurs and weird spirits. Like they're not bringing in, vodka, rum, like that kind of stuff, right? I guess I'm going to keep this. I don't know. I'm playing against Abs and humans here. I should maybe mull to find a temp lock, but... and they were failing. They almost went bankrupt. I remember the owner complaining to my business partner about how bad things were. And he was importing this sparkling wine, and they were importing it in they weren't importing it. It was another company that was importing it. He had tried it. It's from South Africa, and that's where he was from. And I think he was like, this is a really good product, but they're like, I want to try and go to the company and see if I can get them to sell it to me in a beer-sized bottle, a 300 milliliter bottle, because he had seen it in Korea, but it was being imported by a Korean importer, and it was being sold as a wine, so it was like a 1 liter bottle, because they make different sizes, right? I'm trying to remember the name of this stupid it was like sparkling wine basically, but it was like a light, like almost like a cider. I can't remember the name now. God, it's crazy because all he did was approach the manufacturer, the people who make the stuff, and he said, "Look, I know you already export to Korea, but your sales aren't great, and like I can make this product blow up, but I need the import license, and all I want are the small bottles, the 330 ml bottles." So he ended up doing it. He ended up getting the import rights from the company. And then he started bringing in this small like size bottle of the same alcohol that had already been around in specialty bottle shops and stuff. But because it was a small size bottle, he was able to sell it all over the place, and it blew up. And Indulge suddenly went from like 3 dudes running it to like a huge office in Apgujeong with like 30 people working there. I judged an alcohol, like a cocktail contest one time at a big fancy club, and it was 3 judges, and we were all like, owners of import companies. One guy was like a professional chef. So I was there, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can definitely, I'm qualified to judge this. I'm just a dude who randomly owns an import company. But I know the other guy who owns Indulge was there, and I'm like, oh, hey dude. And he's just like me, right? But now he's super rich. Like they made tons of money off this one product, but it was already a product that existed. It was already a product that was in the country. The only thing he did was get the smaller sized bottles, and that was it. That was enough to just absolutely, it went crazy, and it was everywhere. And I remember us going, fuck man, we need to find something like this. This is their whole company is based off this one product that's just selling like crazy. And it was just because he got a smaller bottle. That was it. That's all it took. It's crazy. There's lots of stuff like that. Like I was talking about Vine and stuff, and how TikTok, you look at something and you go, that's a great idea, but that's how Uber started, right? That's how Airbnb started. That's how tons of business, they didn't create the idea. They just went like, there's a better way this industry hasn't changed in 30 years. There's got to be a better way to do this. What does this asshole do? Give me a second. How did this guy get an omniscience under him? Oh, it's permanently exiled. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting that back. At the beginning of your second main phase. Okay. I don't know. Sure. I just noticed this thing's got yeah, sure. That guy's got omniscience under him, and I'm like, wait, what happened there? What the fuck is this thing? Dear God. Oh my God. All right, baby. Go. I'll hardcast Dragon and they'll lose. Sorry, let me catch up. You've never been there before. So many games to play once I install GPU. Yeah. Dead Island 2. Yeah, we talked about Dead Island. Chatterbait. Shaggy Defense. Yeah. Thursday. Oh, they do it the whole week? No kidding, Jub. I thought it was just a couple days after. Omegle? Oh, maybe that's yeah. Like I know there's other sites like there were sites like Vine out there, and I mean it's like Facebook. Facebook wasn't the first social media site. I was on Bebo, and before that we were on there was some other website. Like they're all defunct now because Facebook became the biggest one, and they all died out. But there was like I think it was Bebo, and there was another one where it was just basically sharing pictures with people that you you added to your friends list, right? So I can't even remember all of them. They were taught MySpace, yes, right? MySpace, yeah, was the big North American. In Korea, there was other stuff. There was oh, what is this? It was like Cyworld. It was called Cyworld. Everybody had like a little digital avatar, and your like profile page was your like digital avatar and all this stuff. Everybody had it in Korea when I first moved there. Cyworld, but now it's completely gone. Like Friendster, yeah, maybe I think it was Friendster. Brazzers. Yeah, Brazzers. I'm in the Brazzers network. Big content creator over here. So their shit has ward. What does this even do? Nothing in your graveyard, so this does nothing. I could just do nothing myself here. But why do nothing when I can stock up? Because Get Lost, I can't target any of their guys except the Vanguard. Maybe the Vanguard's what I want to target here. Sure, I've got the land for next turn. Maybe I just take another Dragon. Dragon's so insane. The fact that I don't need to take a card draw spell... Oh, oops. Because I know that Dragon will, bounce my Dragon Storms and let me draw a bunch of cards. Then the next Dragon will bounce without me having to manually... Like, I don't have to target these Dragon Storms. I can target 2 other things, and it's like this is bouncing 4 things and letting me draw 4 cards and putting a huge body into play. Yeah, this guy is awesome. So I don't know how they're going to beat the dragons. I'm at 20 life. They have to get through Beza first. I've got the... Yeah, I've got the Day of Judgment for next turn, so I don't need to burn this Get Lost here. Beautiful. Dump it, baby. What's the worst that could happen? Dump it. Dump it on the battlefield. Beautiful. They don't even have great attacks here, to be honest. I'm just going to eat a bunch of their shit. Counters. They get a lot of little dorks, right? Oh, just one? Oh, it's just one or more. Did I just click through blocks? I hope not. Can I have my turn? Hello? You're dead? Anyway. Do you like pizza? And when's the last time I love? Oh, yes. Pizza is one of my all-time favorite foods. I don't have it a lot these days because I'm trying to be healthy, and I'm aware enough of nutrition to know that how bad pizza is for you. There's no such thing as healthy pizza. I mean, maybe you can create some kind of vegetarian pizza that is healthy, but it would probably taste like shit. I want the nasty. I want, like, you know, meat lovers. Like, usually the thing I get from Domino's is like cheese stuffed crust. Like, I go all the way, right? So I don't get pizza often these days because it's really unhealthy. But oh, it shouldn't be. It should be up to 1440. So check your stream. Refresh your stream. That's on you. That's not my stream. My stream is at 1440 right now. So you should have all the settings available down to whatever. But omniscience, yeah, shocker, Petra. I know. What's Omni's worst matchup? Cutter? No, Cutter's a fine match. It just depends on the build. I was talking about this earlier. I think the only Cutter decks you're actually scared of are the ones that play a lot of Slick Shot, Show Off, Monstrous Rage, Burst Lightning, and Shock. Those cards. And these days, most of the blue-red... I just beat blue-red a couple matches ago in 2 games. And it's because, yeah, like, they're playing Drake Hatcher. They're playing Torch the Tower instead of Burst Lightning, because Torch the Tower can, you know, it's better in the mirror, right? Oh, wait. Oh, I can't because of the ward. Right. Okay. Well, I can just let everything else die, right? And then I can kill this on upkeep. Die. So blue-red, it depends on the version. Is the I can't SP, I don't think you understand how streaming works. I can't refresh. If I stop my stream, it gets cut off completely. Open my own stream on what, my phone? Let's see here. Dear God. No, I'm just gonna. Can anybody else check? Are you guys not streaming in 1080p or any other resolution? Can somebody else chime in? I'm playing a game right now. I don't have time for that shit. I don't. If it's true, then wow, that's shocking. I can't. I don't understand why OBS is telling me it's not in 1440, but I'll have to check it after this. Let's draw some cards. No omnisciences, huh? No omnis? Any omnis? No. Okay. Let's go founding here. I think I'm gonna mill myself and then set up for stock up flashback. EO 721, minus 1440. Yeah, thank you. So SP guys, refresh. Do whatever you have to do because it is 1440 right now, and 1080 and all the other options. I think it might be your internet connection that's restricting you. It's not something on my end. I'm gonna stock it up. Stock it up. You can scoop now. They're still playing. They're still playing the game. Okay. Go. But I'll check it after. But I mean, OBS is telling me it's streaming in 1440, so I'm pretty sure I can't refresh my own stream. But anyway. Do not see 1080, but the rest are there. Oh, that's weird. It should be all of the settings. Is it 1440 and then it jumps down to 720? That's very weird. Huh. Yeah, sure. My opponent maybe hasn't seen this deck before or something. I don't know how they got to Mythic, but oh wait, right. Let's get Omniscience into play here. Thank you. Let's get the Founding into play. Thank you. Okay, let's run it back. Overlord? Overlord's kind of interesting, actually, maybe. Slowing them down. I think Templock and Day of Judgment are already so good. I probably don't even need Founding to deck them here. I'll bring in one Overlord. And that's it. I don't know. Okay, I'll check it after this, but let's finish this match. You had soup for lunch. Nice job. Sounds delish. 6K. Hey, when people try to help with their stream, they just tell me I'm wrong. Well, SP, try and put yourself in my shoes. You're not understanding. I can't stop my stream. I'm not going to stop my stream. I can go look on another window, but I'm literally trying to, you know, stream right now for people. I'm trying to play the game. So, okay, right now, I didn't... If I knew my opponent was going to give me a second, maybe I can go and look at a browser window here, but... Because I don't watch my own stream. Like, I keep it closed. As one should. Let's see here. What are my options? 1440, and then it jumps to 720. Okay. Yeah, so I guess I have to do stream in 1080 to make it have 1080 on there. I thought it would just be... So yeah, the reason you're getting 720, SP, is because you can't get 1440 with whatever you're using to watch me, I guess. Maybe whatever your device is that you're using doesn't go to 1440, or I don't know. There's no 1080, yeah. Yeah, so like I said, it's not streaming in 720. You're just looking at it in 720 because something on your end is stopping you from having that option, I think. But yeah. But anyway, I guess I didn't realize. I thought it would give that plus it would break it down to 1080, 720, whatever. But I guess if I'm streaming in 1440, it has to be 1440, or it goes only to 720. It doesn't give you the option for 1080. I didn't know that, actually. So maybe I should 1080 just because, again, more people can watch in 1080 than 1440. The reason I do 1440 these days is because I'm playing another game after this that I want it to look really good. Like, you know, the games we're playing in the last halves of our streams, like Indiana Jones and Doom today and whatever else, I want it to look good, so I'm streaming, like, I'm playing it in 1440p, so I figured I'd stream it in 1440p. I was wondering if my, you know, the bit rate is at 6,000 right now in OBS, and I think, you know, I think 1440 is probably too much for that. So I'm wondering what the quality's actually like for a lot of people watching, like how you gotta have a good internet connection, basically. So I don't know. That's the reason why you stream in 1080, because, you know, Magic you don't need to stream in 1440, but you know, streaming 1080 just allows more people to watch, because there's people on mobile, there's people with, you know, old devices and bad internet connections, and 1080 is just much easier. It's not going to buffer and all that shit all the time, right? So you know, streaming in 1440, I am hurting the viewership maybe of the channel, but I'd rather the games look good. I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, source is usually what a lot of people watch, but the problem is, you know, if the source is 1440 and your connection is bad or whatever, or not even bad, just you're on Wi-Fi and, you know, whatever, it'll start buffering, and that's when people will drop down to a different resolution. But yeah, I'm not streaming in 720, so like I'm saying, SP, you know, don't worry, you're getting mad or whatever, but I'm right here. I'm telling you, it's fine. It's what I'm supposed to be streaming in is 1440. It's just, it's on your end. You're probably not seeing the option because I don't know. Like, if your phone doesn't do 1440, maybe it won't give you the option or something. I don't even know. Did my opponent just, yeah, they've had enough? Okay. Mobile? Yeah, mobile, fragile. A lot of when I was doing voice work, I used to have to say things with the American accent, like, I'm going to borrow cards from my friends in Montreal. I'm going to borrow them. Let's meet up tomorrow. Borrow. Tomorrow. Sorry. But when I say sorry, people are like, oh, Canadians. Sorry. It's like, wait, but that's how you're supposed to say it. It's not an A, it's an O. But when I was doing voice work, it was always like, I'm sorry, can you say that again? So I would start, my wife used to bother me or tease me with this, because she would hear me in public with my friends and stuff say, oh, I'm sorry. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. Listen to you. You've got like an American accent because you're working. I'm like, oh, am I saying it like naturally now? Shit. I am, aren't I? Sure. I started saying it automatically because I had to do it so much for work. I had to do the American accent. But yeah, I say mobile, fragile. It's like often. Do you say often or often? Now, if you Google this or whatever, look it up, it'll say both are correct. Sure, both are correct, but which one is like, I don't know, makes the most sense? There's a T in the word often. Often. It's a soft T, but you have to say it. A good voice actor will say it. Not so good actors will, you know, that's the difference between enunciating things clearly and just, I do it often. When you're talking to people, it doesn't matter. Often. Like, people know what I mean. But when I'm doing voice work, I would hear other voice actors say things like that, and I would be like, oh shit, this guy's better than me. I should copy him. I will often go to the store. But then it sounds terrible, right? It's got to be
subtle. Often. It's got to be like a really soft T, right? Anyway, little things like that I never thought about until I started doing voice work. The accent stuff. I remember playing Magic. I would go to the U.S. Army base in Seoul, and all the American dudes are there, you know, who are playing Magic. And when I'd be paired against them, and we're talking during the course of a game, like, oh, I'm going to cast this draw. Okay, combat, blah blah blah. And I guess I don't know what I said, and this guy goes, "You're from Canada, aren't you?" And I go, "Yeah." How did you know? He's like, "Your accent." And I'm like, "Accent? I don't have an accent." Like, in my head, I was like, "I don't have an accent," but of course I did. I just didn't. You know, you can't hear your own accent. And I remember going, "Well, what did I say? What gave it away? Like, what did you?" He's like, "I don't know. It just like some words you said, like it just sounded." I'm like, "Oh, I think he's Canadian." And I'm like, that doesn't help me. What did I say that was, you know, and I think he said it was the way I said sorry or something like that, and he knew I was Canadian. Dooge, redeeming those wings, sure. Amalia, am I gonna lose to some combo thing here? Who knows? Let's. Okay, Blast Zone's not the worst here. I only have one land. I'll take moment. But anyway, it's really interesting. But
voice. Oh, yep. Thank you. Demon stuck. Stuck demon. Same word, enunciation. Yeah, well, you're doing voice work. It's important, but it's also to me like, you know, it's one of those subtle signs. Like, you know, I try not to judge a book by its cover. I try not to judge other people based on the way they look or speak or whatever. You know, actions speak louder than words and appearance and stuff like that. But you know, over the course of speaking to somebody, like your brain, like I'm immediately noticing things about the way they speak, the words they use, you know, the mannerisms, their body language. Like there's so much that goes into communication. Oh, I should have cast Moment of Truth in response. Oops, should be paying attention. Yes. Wonderful. But do I win the game? No. No, I don't. One of these. I've got Spell Pierce up here. Hopefully they don't have low ran. Yeah, sorry, the deep voice is life now. You assume they are American? Well, this is why, yeah, like after a while I just stop assuming because I feel dumb. I feel dumb every time I assume and I'm wrong. I just feel like I'm dumb. That was dumb. I know I shouldn't assume because last time I assumed I was wrong and I feel like a fucking idiot. You know, so I don't know. Yeah, you just don't assume is really the bottom line. But so I try not to, right? I make a conscious effort to not assume anything about the people that I'm speaking with. It's just like I don't assume my opponent is male. But I know by default, most of my life, I've always referred to my opponents as male, like men. Because most of the time they are, you know? So I just get used to, oh, my opponent, what is he doing? What does he have? What is he? And then somebody pops in, hey, I played against you last round. And like, what do they feel like as they hear? Like, I just imagine if everybody assumed I was female, it would be a little annoying. I would be annoyed with it. You know what I mean? But, so a little bit of empathy, you realize, yeah, I shouldn't just assume everybody. Oh, I have a great family doctor. Oh, what's his name? Well, it's a woman. Oh, I mean, yeah, what's her name? Move on. But it's like those little things. Feel stupid. You should feel stupid because you are. Don't assume. You know, I don't know. That's maybe harsh, but for some people to hear. But it took me a long time. Even now, it's something I struggle with. I try to not assume people's gender if I don't know them or who they are or whatever. It's like a lot of things like that, right? Don't assume people, oh, you're from Canada? Like going to Korea, like I experienced racism. I experienced, you know, all sorts of discrimination and just people assuming because I'm Canadian, I'm this or I'm that or this or like, you know, any number of different things. Yeah, let that resolve first. Oh my God. Yeah. And it bothered me when people would make all kinds of assumptions about foreigners over there and about you know, Canadians in particular or men. I mean, I remember that, like, you know, meeting people and they would say, "Oh, you're Canadian," and they look surprised, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm Canadian." They're like, "Why are you so shocked?" Huh? I don't know. I didn't think you were Canadian, and I'm like, "Well, why not? I don't understand. Why would you not think?" Well, you know, I don't know, you look like you're from, and then they would name like some Latin American country or Spain or, you know, they would never guess Portugal, but like, I get it. Okay, I have dark hair, whatever, but what do you think a Canadian looks like? Are you imagining blonde, blue-eyed, like a Swedish person or something? I don't know. Some countries, a lot of the people look similar, like Korea, where 95% of the people there are ethnic Koreans, right? But I'm waiting for my opponent to scoop. I guess not. Okay. But Canadians, like a mixed country, like based on immigration, like what? We don't all look the same. Is it serious? Like I was hard to believe almost. But then again, I put myself in their shoes and I realized, oh, they're from a country where everybody looks the same. I mean, not the same, but they look similar. Everybody looks Korean. Very rarely do you see somebody who's not Korean in a country like that. Look at North Korea. I mean, it's still the most isolated country on earth. Like almost 100% of the population is North Korean. Like there's very few countries like that now. Some still are. South Korea is one of those countries. It's a very homogenous country, right? So yeah, there's a lot of xenophobia. There's racism. There's like, they don't have anti-discrimination laws. So I've been turned away from restaurants. They said you can't come in. Your girlfriend could come in, but you can't because you're a foreigner. And I'm like, What? It's like a, you know, a barbecue restaurant or whatever. It's not like some, I'm not trying to get into some like illegal thing. Prostitution's everywhere, but if you're a foreigner, now I've never paid for sex, just on the record, but hand over my heart. However, I have a lot of friends who have, and I have friends who are friends with Korean businessmen who the businessmen would take them to places like that. And they would have to pay extra. Like there were times they would just say straight up that like the Korean dudes can come in. That guy's never getting anywhere near anybody in here. Like that dude who's not, you know, this kind of shit, just like everywhere, every aspect. I dealt with the legal system. I owned a company, accountants. Everybody just tries to like, you know, shaft you because you're a foreigner. It's just the way it is over there. It's changing, but I don't know what to bring in here. I'm playing. I don't know if I must be playing. If it's Amalia, it's got to be a combo deck, right? What are they going to gain infinite life or something? I'll try Day of Judgment here. Are they going to bring in Rip? Or Valgavoth? Oh, they're doing some kind of reanimation shit. What does the Leyline Axe do? What? The Leyline Axe. Wow. Maybe Clarion Conqueror is good here. I don't think they're gonna have Rip because they have Valgavoth in their deck, so that means they must have Ghost Vacuum, right? I'm gonna try. Or no. I'll take out Spell Pierces. I could cut the Riddle as well here. Wonder if they have Stone Brain. I'm gonna bring in the Overlords. And cut a Moment and an Afaras. Let's try that. Do I look like maple syrup? Oh, how many times on the street people would say, "Oh, you look like some, you know, famous non-Korean person," and you're like, "You're just saying that because," yeah, no. Or my friend, one of my buddies is a blonde dude, and he would always, people would call him Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt. He looks nothing like Brad Pitt. He's just a blonde dude who, you know, he's a conventionally attractive man. He's not a bad looking dude, but he's not Brad Pitt. But everyone would call him Brad Pitt. It was so funny. Stuff like that would happen, which cracks me up. I'm on the draw. I've got the Moment of Faras. Got Temp Lock. It's a very risky keep. I should mulligan this. Okay. Founding goes to the bottom. Wearing your bounty uniform? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, it's just funny. Anyway, I don't know. We're all in our bubbles. It took me leaving my country and moving to a different country before I realized the bubble I was in when it came to my accent, when it came to things I just assumed were true of everyone everywhere. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, go somewhere else and you'll quickly see it's not the way they do things in your hometown or whatever. But, and sometimes it's for the better. Like, there were so many things that I, you know, experienced abroad that I thought, man, why don't we do this in Canada? This is so much smarter. I would go to the movie theater back in 2007, 2008, and you could get beer, you could get a glass of wine, you could get, like, the food was way better. Like, they had, like, traditional Korean food and stuff. Like, it wasn't just garbage junk food and just, like, everything overpriced and no alcohol. Can you imagine if they let people, now we have some theaters where it's like 18 or over, okay, you can drink and all this shit. You're over there, there's like kids sitting next to you, I'm drinking a beer, like we're all watching whatever together, and it's fine. And nobody's getting rowdy and doing dumb shit. Like, I don't know. It's actually, you know, speaking of movies and getting rowdy, you guys have seen that whole craze with Minecraft, right? What is up with that? I you know, reading about the success of, it's a mediocre movie. It seems pretty mediocre. Equip 3, you say? I'm gonna stock up here. I could Clarion Conqueror to stop that, but I guess I'll take Blast Zone. Not a great stock up there. Yeah, movie theaters and I don't know, just rent. Oh, it gives double strike too. Oops, maybe I should have Clarion there. Temp Lock, huh? Okay. Get a moment mid-combat here. I might be able to bounce this guy. Let's see. Okay. Can't bounce him, but I just need to find a Boiler's Awakening to combo off here now. Let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. I have to lock down, but I don't have a bounce spell, and I don't have another land to play this Clarion Conqueror and block, so I could just die here. Okay. Guess I should have played Clarion Conqueror that turn instead of stocking up. I forgot about the double strike. I'm not gonna read that axe. Don't ask me to read the card or anything. Fuck that. Never reading it. I should bring in Get Lost probably, actually. Chicken Jockey. Oh, I do. No, but well, that's okay. So I say negative things sometimes about Korea because there was this kind of stuff. It's true. I experienced a lot of this kind of stuff, but there are many positives as well. I mean, yeah, if I spoke Korean, I would get free stuff sometimes. I mean, even before I spoke Korean, I remember when I was teaching English still, like the first, year and a half, 2 years I was there, and I was teaching a lot of private lessons after the first year. So I would go to these I got like to help you understand this story, I've got to give you like the whole explanation of how this all works. So there are apartment complexes in Seoul that are so massive that they house 40,000 families, not 40,000 people, 40,000 families. So these are like 30 or 40 story towers, and there's like a giant cluster of them. Like there's Daechidong is like this area where there are tens of thousands of families living there, and they have like they're all very close together because it's all just super high density housing, right? Sure, I'll try this. So as a tutor, I would go to this one neighborhood of all these giant towers, and I would just go for like 4 or 5 hours a day, just the first hour at this building, then I would have to go over to that building to teach another kid, and then I would go to that building and teach a group class of 3 kids, and then I would go to that, and there was so, and like as soon as word started spreading that, like if you're a good teacher and they like you, you can make a ton of money by just going teaching private classes at all these people's houses. So in these big super neighborhoods, and these like massive super neighborhoods of all these towers and everything. The bottom of every tower has usually a commercial space. So there's like a convenience store or a bank or whatever it is, like commercial stuff for the people who live in these massive complexes or whatever. I'm gonna surveil here. Sure. And so an extension of that is just outside of these like commercial areas are street food stalls. So between classes, when I was crossing like down the street, I have to go to this other tower like number 412. I was just at 408, and I go to the crossing this stuff. There's all these street food stalls of like old, usually women. They're all making like dokboki, and so like you don't know what dokboki is, you got to look it up. It's like a sauce, it's kind of red with rice cake and compressed fish cake, and they're like deep frying squid tentacles and stuff like that. And I loved it. I wanted to try like all the different stuff they were having, right? Because this is my first year or so in Korea. They know I have 2 bounce spells. I'm just gonna drop Conqueror here. I'm gonna go Overlord next turn, and then I'm gonna save the bounce spells. So anyway, as a foreigner, there were not many foreigners in these neighborhoods. So when I'm walking down the street, or I'd stop at one of the like little food stalls, the old lady, she's bored all day. She sees like a foreigner, like somebody she's like never interacted with, foreigners in her life, or barely ever, right? So she starts like, hey, you want to try like one of these? Like she hears me order, and she'll say like, oh, you speak a little bit of Korean. Or even before I spoke Korean, they would offer me like, try this. Like they just wanted to see my reaction. They would give me like a silkworm cocoon to eat, or like some weird like Korean food that they knew was like weird for me. And they were like, and so I'd go to eat this, and I look, and there's like 3 other people at this food stall. All of them are watching me, like to see my reaction, to see what I'm gonna do when I eat this like weird food or whatever. It's so funny. Hold on. Sack another cleric for 5 mana. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do this. and shops mixed in with housing. Yeah, so right at the bottom. So like being a foreigner in a country like that, you would get this like free stuff. Like I would literally, they would like offer, or they would give me a discount, or they would give me some extra. Like they would give me extra or whatever, because they just, you know, they knew I would come there every day, and so they want the business as well. But they also are just super friendly because I'm a foreigner, and that's Koreans are very hospitable people. Like for people who are not Korean and they go there, Korean people will help you. They'll take you. Like so many people were so generous and kind and everything there. Man, and then I draw the lockdown, huh? So you know, it's now this guy gets whatever. So should I temp lock this all away? I think I can just stock up here, right? Moment. I can cast the moment right now if I take an untapped land. Maybe that's better. I think I will. Okay, go. So you get this kind of bonus, right? Like it's the two-sided coin. Like getting, but you know, you zoom out a little bit and consider what I'm saying here, and it's like, yeah, sometimes I would get free stuff, or I would get treated very kindly. Where if it was another Korean person, they'd be like, "What? Get the fuck off!" You know, like I'm not giving you free stuff. I'm just gonna bounce one of these idiots, I guess. They're gonna go put Valgavoth on the battlefield. Is that the plan here? Oh, this is a cleric? Oh, they're both clerics. Okay, right. What the fuck? Okay. Do I have an Omniscience in my graveyard? I don't. Let's do this first. I have an Omniscience in my graveyard, but I can't reanimate it. I guess I have to get rid of Shadowrite Priest or I'll die. Let's attack first. Okay, Overlord's coming down soon, but now I'm worried about a combo here. Okay. Anyway, so like, yeah, it's, you know, getting some free stuff and being treated nicely sometimes is really, really great. And then you go to the club and they tell you you can't come in because you're not Korean, or you have to pay twice as much or 3 times as much as your Korean friends in the same group as you. They go in for $10 and it's $30 for you. Why? What? Why is it more? Oh, what? Because I'm a foreigner? Really? Okay. What the fuck? Like, you know, like it's crazy. But that it's a weird, you know, it's a weird country. It's a, yeah. I'll just bounce one of these idiots, right? Okay. Yeah, anyway. Koreans are hospitable when sex exchange for money isn't involved. Yes, Spartan, don't generalize like that. Yeah, there's a big sex industry there, but yeah, Koreans are fantastic. Many of them are amazing. What? Googled it. Twitch has a glitch? Are you kidding? Wow. Wow, SP. That's insane. And I love how you tested it with the VPN. I don't even know what to say. That's insane, dude. Okay, hold on here. Should I attack with everything? Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, on my side it's fine. So it's a glitch on Twitch? Jesus. Since yesterday. Okay, so that explains it then. Yeah. But I'm glad you noticed. You're the only person who noticed. So that was awesome. But yeah, I'm like, there's no way it's on my end. I'm streaming in 14. I thought it scaled down from 14 or from whatever I stream in and give you all the options. But anyway, now that I know that, maybe I'll I don't know. Yesterday I streamed in 1080 because I was streaming Codenames and Magic, right? Oh, are you serious? Does this give Double Strike Tramp? Oh no, they can't equip it. They can't equip it. What happens? Yeah, I can just jump, right? Wow. All right, here we go. Twitch is, yeah, this is why I always tell people when they're having issues, refresh your stream. Do that first. It's like when I used to do tech support, and the first thing we were taught to tell people is power cycle their modem. Power cycle their router, too, if they're using one. And how many times I had to tell people, please power cycle your modem. They're like, I already did 20 times. It's not the modem, blah, blah, blah. Just do it for me, sir, please. Just do it. I know whoever else did it, you know, told you to do the same thing. Try it. And then it works. And, oh, wait, what? Oh, that's weird. It's working now. That I don't understand. I power cycle it so many times. Yes, sir. Thank you. Was there anything else? Okay, have a nice day. Bye. And it was just like, oh my God. Same kind of thing, right? Like Twitch, you should refresh. Now, sometimes even like it's not even Twitch. It's you know, it's like when opponents salt rope you. Sometimes they're not salt roping you. Sometimes they're just disconnected. You know, sometimes it is the client that sucks, and sometimes it is Twitch. A lot of times it's probably Twitch, right? But Twitch is yeah, sketch. So is Discord. Discord's flaky as hell sometimes. Discord issues and stuff. Issues with audio. Issues with, you know, my output and all that stuff through Discord with other people's voices and just weird shit. It's weird. I think Discord's going to be sold soon. Mark my words. I bet you Discord gets sold this year, by the end of this year. Because the CEO just stepped down. He was the main reason Discord never got sold to Microsoft like 10 years ago or whatever. And he stepped down now. He's not CEO anymore. I bet you Discord, I don't think it's going to be too much longer till we see Discord in the hands of a big corporation. And you know what that means. Ads. Ads everywhere. It's coming. Yeah, why they didn't equip like it had Death Strike. If it had Death Strike, Death Touch, Double Strike, and Trample, I was dead. There's no way I could absorb all that. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Reseat the RAM, reseat. Yeah, I mean that's way more technical. But even just no. Even just should I Dragonstorm here? Yeah, I'm gonna Dragonstorm. Fuck it. Because I have another discard effect in my hand, basically. Okay. But yeah, unplugging, power cycling your devices. Now, you know, doing that and telling people to do that so many times. Now I do that, you know, before I try and call the internet company to see if there's a problem. First, I power cycle, I reset my router, I go and like set other the TV, same issue. Smart TVs are a pain in the ass. I hate it's the dumbest name. They're not smart at all. Your phone is a smart phone. Your phone actually has a brain that works. But wait a minute. I don't need to. Yeah, I can just do this. I guess we're stocking up here. I'll put Dragonstorm in the yard. TVs are dumb. TVs are not smart at all. The computer in your phone is way better than the computer in your TV. And I mean, even if you have a TV that's only a couple of years old, it's probably still way more dumb than your phone. Okay, I need to find Omnish. Or did I put Omnish in the yard? I can't remember. Out of here. No, I didn't. I guess it's Moment then, right? Yeah, it's crazy. I'm so frustrated with the quality of the apps. It's laggy. Like the input lag on a TV is terrible, and like the menu system and everything, it's clunky. It's like it feels so janky to use all the time. I don't know what it is about most TVs that just they feel like shit. Like the UI is garbage. Even on like nice new TVs, they're still, I don't know, not great. So I think they're gonna duress me again. I think I'm gonna keep Abuelos on top. I don't even know if that's correct. I'm gonna try it though. I feel like we're gonna get duressed at least one more time. Yeah. There you go. That's why I did it. Perfect. I do need to find some Landos here. There's no land, but we do have Omnish. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep Dragon. Omnish in the yard. I guess Founding goes to the bottom, so be it. Now I'm threatening the win, and they know I don't have Awakening, or they don't know I have Awakening here, right? Okay. Oops. I left it on top, though, so it wasn't a lucky draw. I left it there. Time to draw some cards? Or just slam the Regent? I'll draw cards. They're gonna kill it. Sure. I'm gonna draw more cards. That's annoying. Okay. Probably should just discard Templock here. Damn, I was hoping to find a counter spell or spell pierce, something like that, but no can do. I was gonna play the dragon as a creature. I probably should have, right? Just hard cast it. So I can discard. I've only got 2 Abuelos left. I could discard the Omnish right here. I think I'm probably just gonna do this instead. Sure. Make my land drop. Stock up again. Okay, there we go. So I can win next turn. They only have top of their deck plus... Yeah, they don't have anything. Yeah, Lee, that's the problem, right? I mean, we should have learned this a long time ago. When the Industrial Revolution happened, and, you know, the Rockefellers and all these people got so insanely rich, like that. And back then they tried, right? Like those kind of people had to pay a ton of tax and everything. Like they started, that's when that kind of stuff got implemented. And now we're like going back to that again. It's so weird. It's like, I don't understand how people, we keep making the same mistakes over and over again. It's very frustrating. So yeah, all those, like, you know, profit is great. Everybody should be trying to generate profit so that we can make the world a better place instead of just keeping it for themselves, right? Imagine if they gave awards out, like if everybody who made more than $200 million in a year gave everything else above 200 million to governments or to, you know, an international fund that, you know, made advancements for humanity, whatever. And that was the incentive, like, or $1 billion. Let's say once you got to $1 billion, everything after $1 billion is automatically donated to charities and, you know, worthy causes and whatever else. And the goal of becoming a billionaire is to get to that status where now I'm a philanthropist. Now I can actually do it. I think that should be the goal. There's no incentives other than just like personal gain, right? It's kind of, I don't know. The incentives are all wrong, basically, is what I'm saying. In our social structure and, you know, making money and all that stuff. Rich people should have to give it away. I know Bill Gates and, you know, there's other rich people who do give a lot away, but there's far more who don't. That's the real problem. Okay. I think the founding is my last card, so I hope I don't have to dig to it. Oh, no, okay, because I put a bunch of other stuff on the bottom. Good. Oh, there it is. Perfect. We found it. Get it? You die. Please, please scoop now. Please scoop. I don't want to see your whole deck. I know you want to show it to me. I don't care. I don't want to see it. I promise I won't look at your graveyard. Just don't. No. They're going to make me do it. Monopolies and, yeah, reining in giant corporations and even just individuals, like forcing them to fork over. Nobody needs $400 billion. Nobody needs 100 billion. A centibillionaire? That should not exist. That term should never exist. You know what I mean? Unless somehow the currency is so devalued that $1 billion is like 1 million of our dollars today. But yeah, it's crazy. Strong, yeah, phones are crazy. That's why the Switch 2, like when the Switch 2 got announced and I was looking at the hardware and I'm like, and I'm reading other people talk about it and it's like, what? It's the same as a PS4? The newest console from Nintendo is about as powerful as a PS4 if it's docked. If it's undocked, it's around half of that. That is crazy. I don't know. It's weird. Like the Steam Deck is already years old and it's way more powerful than the Switch 2. I don't know. That's weird to me. The device, how devices have scaled. Like TVs are dumb as shit, you know. I wish TVs were smarter than they are, or at least smoother running. Like the UIs are all bad. Even apps, a lot of them are bad. Most websites, you know, the website functionality is still better than the app functionality, right? I don't know what to bring in here. It's a white black. They're playing main deck Anointed Peacekeeper. They're gonna have Stone Brain, I'm sure of it, right? I've got to bring in Overlords. Do I bring in Beza? Larian? Voice? Is Voice ever winning the game? It's never attacking into Anointed Peacekeeper, that's for sure. I think I'll just bring in those guys. Take out this. Take out the Riddle. Probably take out Ifara's. I'll try one moment. Let's try that. Who gave a lot? Yeah, like I always told myself if I ever got really, really wealthy, like this content creation stuff, there are streamers who make so much money. I mean, we all have heard and seen them, right? They could be doing so much more. And it's not even, streaming is weird because it's not even about the money. It's also about the influence. Like, you know, they call people influencers, and there's some, you know, it's a joke now, it's a meme. You know, but there is some truth there that, yeah, you like when I tune into Shroud and he's got, you know, 100,000 people watching him play Apex Legends when that game came out or whatever, and I'm just like, holy shit. Or, you know, Tim the Tatman has 200,000 people watching live as he plays Fall Guys, and I'm just like, man. And then he opens his mouth and says something super dumb, and you're like, oh my god, how are so many people watching? Like, I just, you know, he could be using that platform to do good. You know, that kind of reach, that is what companies pay millions and millions of dollars to do, is reach that many people. And some rando, like, you know, saying dumb shit and acting like an idiot is, you know, that's what's so bizarre about it. I always thought, yeah, if I ever get big and popular, I'm going to use my platform for good. You know, give money back, do giveaways all the time. That's what it started as, my channel. We used to do giveaways every single month. This is an awkward one, but I'm going to try it. Should I put the Regent back? They're going to duress me, right? So weird to put Day of Judgment, though. Okay, I'm going to try this. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I feel like some people have these huge platforms and they use them so irresponsibly. It's the old Spider-Man adage. And before that, Voltaire, right? Voltaire was the first person who said, with great power comes great responsibility. But you see so much power in the hands of somebody like Logan Paul, and you're like, oh my, what the fuck is wrong with... It's us. It's the people who watch this moron, who give him money. Oh my god. It was Dave Chappelle. It was the Chappelle Show. They should have never gave you beep money. I'm not gonna use the word he used, but that is exactly it. Sometimes it's just like, they should have never given you assholes money. God damn. What are you doing? With great followers comes great ability, influence for good. Yeah, like, I mean, when you have that many people watching, spread a good message, you know? Like, there are people like Co-Carnage, right? He's Mr. Nice Guy, like, very, you know, polite to everybody and everything, like, maintains an environment that's very respectful and everything. Like, that's the bare minimum. That's good. Everybody should be doing that, every content creator. But I think it goes further than that. I guess I'm gonna do this. I could play Dragonstorm first and then bounce it. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. Annex. Sure. Can't do anything about that. Oh, yes I can. Great. I can do this on their end, or on second main, I guess. I do need 3 mana to do it, which sucks. I can't Roiling here. But let's go for it. They might, you know, tap out for a demon here. Thinking they're gonna have... Okay. Okay, they have 1 card left. Let's see if we can find, excellent. That's what I'm looking for. And block doesn't do anything, so let's pass. Maybe they play... They know I have Day of Judgment, so they're not going to overextend into it here, right? Yep. What do you think is the funniest movie ever? Fuck your couch, yeah. The funniest movie ever. They're not drawing cards off this, which is very nice. Man, there's so many, but like this is like it's very subjective, right? Because I was born in the 80s, so for me growing up, like Mel Brooks movies like Spaceballs was probably one of the funniest movies. Like I just remember quoting it's timeless. I think if you watch it now, it's still funny. Like I think Spaceballs is one of the funniest movies ever, but again, it's like from the 80s. Like I don't even know how many people out there have seen Spaceballs in 2025. I hope all of you, because it's incredible. But funniest, I mean, I remember when There's Something About Mary came out, and that was actually genuinely funny. That was like, and there's some Judd Apatow comedies that were like legit funny, like laugh out loud, you know, funny. But I'm trying to think, because I keep like TV shows keep popping into my head, and I'm like, nope, that was a TV show. That was a TV show. Like 30 Rock or something. Like, you know, some of the funniest stuff I've seen was on TV, but movies. Yeah, I don't know. Funny, yeah, something like that. Probably Spaceballs, or maybe There's Something About Mary, or Super Bad, or something. Not Super Bad. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. There's other movies that I enjoy that I think other people wouldn't. But Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder is pretty funny, actually. That was one of the last, like, yeah, kind of big comedies, because comedies don't do well at the box office. So a lot of big studios have not been making comedies recently, but sad. Got the Omniscience in the yard. They have no cards in hand, so I do get to go off here, but I have no card draw spell, which is awkward. I guess I'm going to ditch Get Lost and keep my dragon in the deck. So next turn, assuming they don't top deck Duress here, I can put Omniscience into play. If I find a card draw spell, I can win the game. Oh my fucking god, you gotta be kidding me. Off the top. Wow, what a draw. Some people, man. Anyway. Men in Tights, yeah. See, that was, that wasn't, no, that's not Mel Brooks caliber comedy. That was funny, but that kind of shit, like Charlie Sheen, what was that? Hot Shots, and the one with Val Kilmer, Top Secret. Remember? Oh, like Airplane? I think Airplane, or something like that, or like Naked Gun. One of those movies is legit funny as shit. Like, it's witty funny. Like the dumb shit they would do that was like, you know, tongue-in-cheek kind of, and I don't know, the gags were weird. They were different. I don't know. It's there's movies like that. Third Rock from the Sun. I watched a little bit of that show. I was never crazy about it, but I remember it. It's better than, what was the next one that came after that? Big Bang Theory. I did not like Big Bang Theory. Okay, so if I survive this turn, I win, I think. I'm gonna lock it down. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna matter, but yeah, I think I win if I don't die this turn, because Skitter can only eat on their turn. Oh my god, they top deck Ghost Vacuum! What the fuck? They top deck Ghost Lord Skitter to stop me from winning last turn into Ghost Vacuum this turn to stop me from winning next turn. You've got to be kidding me. That is hilarious. Unbelievable. My opponent had to top deck the only two graveyard gate cards in their deck that could keep them alive this game. Holy shit balls. I can't survive, obviously, here, so... Wow. Yeah, incredible. Those... Off the top, unassisted, no scrying, no surveilling, no drawing extra cards. I die. Oh, man. 8. Yeah, it doesn't matter now. Oh my god, dude. Did they put pest control in their deck? Bizarre. I still don't think I want the voice. Let's run it back. Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Yeah, that was okay. I remember that. It was funny. but I guess I don't know. It doesn't have the kind of timeless gags that something like Spaceballs has. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, Monty Python. Oh yeah, Monty Python. Those some of those like The Life of Brian or you know the Monty Python and the Holy Grail. One of those maybe one of the funniest movies. I actually used to think the old Pink Panther movies were funny, like with Inspector Clouseau. My parents thought those were hilarious when they were younger. So when we got old enough, they showed us some, like at that time they were already getting old. These Pink Panther movies, where Inspector Clouseau was this bumbling French detective. I don't know how many people will even know this in here, but a lot of the jokes were really hilarious. Like the guy who plays Inspector Clouseau, he played Dr. Strangelove and everything else. He was like a renowned, like, you know, comedic actor. He was really good, nailed like comedy, and died way too young. But I'll try this, I guess. Am I keeping Overlord here? I guess I'll keep the Regent. And nobody knows those movies, but they haven't aged well, those movies. Like there's a lot of borderline racist humor and sexist humor. Actually, like he had a personal like servant was Kato, was this like one of the funniest bits on Pink Panther movies was every movie had a scene where he would come home after like doing some case, and he's like blah blah blah. Sometimes it was right at the end of the movie, sometimes in the middle. He would get home, Inspector Clouseau, and he had this manservant, like I don't know, you know, and it was this I guess Asian dude, but he wasn't. I don't know where he was officially from. Was it China or something? And he was his butler, his like he'd clean up around the house, or I don't know what their deal was. But he would tell him to keep his reflexes sharp. Every time I get home, Kato, you have to try and kill me, ambush me, set a trap. You know, I have to be always ready for anything. You know, he was like a big karate master as well, or whatever he was supposed to be. Inspector Clouseau. So some of the funniest scenes were him like getting home and being like, huh, and like opening the door, and like nobody's there. He goes to unlock the door and he remembers. He's like, oh shit, Kato's gonna try and kill me. So he like jumps, he does like a somersault into the front door, and he's like, you know, and he's pulling back the curtains and he's checking under the bed, and he's like, oh, okay, what the hell? I guess he's not home. And he goes to open the fridge, and Kato's hiding in the fridge. Kato jumps out and starts trying to strangle him and stuff. But it's like, and sexist, like, yeah, racist kind of humor. So it didn't age well. You know, it's like Blazing Saddles or something, right? Except when you see those movies, it is weird. I feel like there is no, like, it's not racist. It's not like hateful, virulent racism. It's something else. Okay. So I win? You know, like Mel Brooks is not a racist person. The guy who wrote and directed, you know, something like Blazing Saddles. It was a different time as well, but there's a lot of like good, you know, life lessons and interesting, you know, stuff in his movies. Okay, let's just do this. And some of it is like what we would consider today to be racist. It's almost like, yeah. And I'm not, you know, yeah. You got to see these movies. You've got to actually go and watch Blazing Saddles to know what I'm talking about. But he's gone on the record and said some really interesting stuff. I am gonna founding here because this means I can just flash back whatever out of the graveyard next turn. Yeah, stock up. There we go. Go. Maybe they can kill Omniscience here. That would not be ideal. Yeah, culturally. So he would say, like, you know, he has stories. Like, you listen to Mel Brooks being interviewed and stuff, and he says he would go to, like, a premiere, like, you know, when the movie first came out, because he was so nervous about how it was going to do and everything. And he would go incognito, like, he would try and not, like, he doesn't want anybody to recognize him. He would be at the back of the theater. And he said, like, you know, people loved it. Like, they were laughing. And he's like, I'm looking around. There's, like, you know, black dude, white dude, you know, Asian Jewish guy, like, Catholic guy. They're all, like, laughing. Oh, yeah, this is true. Yeah, like, pointing at the screen and, like, laughing about it together. Like, nobody was offended. Nobody thought it was, like, bad or anything. It was really interesting to, like, hear that. And I'm like, yeah, it's better today. Like, it's better that we're aware of all these issues, for sure. But looking back on those old things, it's like, you can tell those people weren't racist. Like, you know, many people were, many people still are, but like Mel Brooks is not a racist. The stuff that's in Blazing Saddles is not the same as like attacking like offending somebody, like putting them down because of their their race or sexual preference or whatever it is, their gender, right? Like, there's so much sexism in a lot of that old stuff. It's crazy to watch now. It's just like, holy shit. Women were just putting up with this for fucking ever. It's insane. But, okay, I'm gonna take Overlord Dragon here. I think we're gonna be fine. Pass. But anyway, we should be sensitive, right? We're better today than we were. But it's just interesting hearing, like, this director and writer talk about, you know, he's writing comedy, and even Tropic Thunder. Like, Tropic Thunder came way later, right? And there was, like, it was literally Robert Downey Jr. in blackface. Like, that decision, they had to, I can't even imagine the meetings they had and trying to convince studios and convince, you know, other, and Robert Downey Jr. and being like, can you pull this off? Like, this, you know, can you do a character that, like, you know, this is how we're writing your character. He's like an Australian dude or whatever he was supposed to be. And, you know, you get this surgery and blah, blah, blah. But it was done well. Like, there's a difference between good humor that touches on race or gender or whatever, and shitty humor that's offensive, that puts down people for shit like that, right? Good comedians know the difference. And they know when you're punching down, you're making fun of people who are minorities or, you know, whatever it is. You're doing it wrong. Okay, I'm just gonna play another dragon here. I think we're gonna win the game. But so many people don't know where that line is, and then they say a racist joke they don't realize, or a homophobic joke, or whatever, sexist joke. And it's like, dude, that's not funny. And they're like, but I don't get it. Like, you said this other thing like before, and it's like, yeah, you see why this is different. It's not the same thing as what you're saying now, you know? Like, I don't know. There's a lot of confusion over that stuff, I find, but racism, I mean, yeah, and sexism and all that stuff was everywhere. Sure. They say good game. Good game. Okay. Well, yeah, because they think it's funny to put down other people who look different than them or who act different or whatever, yeah. But that's not what funny is. That's not what true comedy is. Like, that's not witty. That's not, you know... punching up is funny. Punching down is never, ever funny. That's really what it is. And if you don't understand what I mean by punching up and punching down, well, I don't know. You can look it up on the internet probably, but... You know, making fun of Nazis and fascism and an authoritarian dictator like Xi Jinping, calling him Winnie the Pooh, or Kim Jong-un, you know, making a movie like, what was that Seth Rogen movie where they made no, not The Dictator, that was Sacha Baron Cohen. You know, the one they did in North Korea, and it was this big thing, and like Seth Rogen thought they were gonna like come after him or something. Anyway, the point is, that's punching up. That's okay. That's funny. Charlie Chaplin did that way back in the day. Lots of comedic, you know, personalities have done that. But racism and like sexism and like that kind of stuff, that is not funny. I'm glad that we don't find that funny, or you shouldn't find that funny anymore. But exactly, Papa. The racists are idiots. Just like Jojo Rabbit, when Taika Waititi is playing Adolf Hitler, he's not trying to glorify Adolf Hitler. He's not trying to like I don't know, make it less serious, the things that he did, or so. Like, I heard people like boycotting that movie because they thought like it went right over their head. They don't understand why, like, the jokes that he's making here and what the difference is between, you know, throwing up a Sig Heil for real and doing it in a movie to make fun of Hitler. He's this insecure, you know, idiot or whatever. I don't know. You watch the movie, but I don't know. It's just people, yeah, they don't get it, and so yeah. Anyway. I don't know why we're talking about this stuff. Got on a big old tangent here. We'll shut it down. Shut it down. What am I playing against? Black, red. Is Templock going to be good here? Probably. Black, red, little stuff. Maybe an Inti. They had a tap land here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Inti. I'm going to eat this little skeleton, though. See what happens. The interview, that was it. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, Alter, what's up? You made it to Magic. Hell yeah. He's a dude, yeah. But like, that's the difference between doing it well and not doing it well. Anyway, I think too many people don't know. Like right-wing comedians and stuff are fucking losers. They're not funny. I listened to the guy who opens the RNC, you know, extravaganza or whatever the fuck it's called. And he's just like making fun of disabled people. He's making fun of like what the, and people are laughing and clapping. It's funny to make fun of someone who's, you know, mentally handicapped, or That's the kind of shit Nazis say. That's who they make fun of, is, yeah, disabled people and stuff like that. That's not funny. If you find that shit funny, you need to rethink your, like, rethink your life. I don't know. It's crazy to me. I think some people know it's garbage, but they're garbage peddlers. They've made a career out of it, so they're not going to stop now, like televangelists, right? I imagine so many of those televangelists flying around in their private jets and owning big mansions and everything, and at the same time going on TV saying, the world's ending and they need more money and whatever they're saying. They don't even believe their own bullshit, right? They don't. They know it's all bullshit. But they're just making so much money. Maybe some of them have convinced themselves that this is real or whatever, but I think they don't even believe it, right? They can't. They're like, no way. You don't get rich by being stupid, and people who are really smart are not. They don't believe in that shit usually. Marang River Regent, bounce their 2 things versus look for Abuela's Awakening, win the game if I find it. I think I'm gonna go for the Regent here. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this, but it's gonna die almost certainly. Dave Chappelle, yeah, sometimes he's gone a lot downhill with a lot of his opinions and stuff. I think, yeah, there's a lot of moral confusion in society about certain social, controversial subjects. I think some people are very morally confused about trans people and gender identity. They still think it's an artificial construct when, the science is saying more and more that it's innate. It's at a neurological level. She's a 3-drop, so I can't temp lock the board. I could just play another River Regent, but I really want to find an Abuelo's Awakening here. And there's other stuff happening in the world as well that is kind of silly. Okay, there we go. Okay, and I've got the backup Omniscience, so there's no way like a cut down is good enough here. They don't have any creature lands. Does something have haste that they could be playing here? What could they have? That doesn't have haste. Oh, I lose X life. Oh, so I go to 1. Yikes. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, this guy's got so many words on him. Yeah, they do extra damage when they attack. Sure. Okay, I win. 1 life. I love winning on 1 life. Let's hope I can win. I only have 1 Marang River Regent here. Show me the cut down. No? Should I draw 3 cards, or should I play Marang River Regent, pick up Dragonstorm, bounce 2 of their things? That has to be better. So when a creature attacks, whenever you attack, X is the number of attacking creatures. Okay, let's see if Dragonstorm gets the job done here. Card draw? No. I have another Omniscience anyway, but I want a blocker maybe. Okay, beautiful. Let's Roiling first. Okay. Yes, that is going to be hard to miss with. Okay. Nice. Now I can bounce my dragon. Yeah, this game's over, I think. There it is. Cool. All right, let's keep jamming it. Black red now. I played against mono black, then black white, then black red. Okay. What are they gonna bring in here? Ghost Vac, maybe Stonebrain? Stonebrain's pretty bad. I think Ghost Vac is what I'm expecting here. I'm gonna try Conqueror, maybe Overlord. Day of Judgment, probably good here. They're doing Mishra things. Change the equation. It only counters Mishra, right? I'm not, like, they're probably going to take out Torch. I guess it counters some of this small stuff, but not the 3-drop, not... Oh, yeah, the 3-drop's also red? Okay, maybe change the equation is good here. Get Lost, I'll take out Spell Pierce, let's take out Riddle. I think the lockdown was okay. I don't know if I need 4. Bounding I probably don't need. This is gonna get weird. Alright, I'll cut 1 stock up. I'm shaving. This is the... Oh, the list that I'm playing? Oh, the other person's list. Yeah, from before. The black-white deck that I was playing against, you mean, right? Not this. This black-red deck got second at the RC in Australia? Really? Okay. Oh, Season, you're going back soon. Okay. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. It's Friday. Hopefully you guys are kicking ass on this weekend. What's up for this weekend? I'm going to be playing a sweet board game tomorrow called Cyclades. It's a game we've been playing a bunch at a friend's house, and I think we're going to have like a 5-player game tomorrow. It's really sweet. I'll take some pictures. I'll throw them up on Blue Sky. Family Guy show, Alex Borstein was doing a impression of Marley Matlin singing Poker Face. Really? Oh, I don't know what that is. Alex Borstein was one of the voice actors. Who did he voice? I don't even know. The definition of power creep, Daza, yeah. Templock is a very necessary card. I really hope they print some sort of good replacement for that card, but see, I guess. Dragon Engine Meld, yeah. So that's the deck that got second place? No way. Oh my god. That's wild. Get out of my sight. I did keep the land on top for some reason, but I'm gonna ditch it. Have a party Saturday? Hell yeah. Packing up for a move soon, Calix. Oh wow, where are you moving? Like across town, or are you moving to a different city or something? No, right? Yeah, I'm gonna stock up here. Okay, let's see what happens here. 2 turns. This thing's got double strike. Oh, Lewis, okay. The Lewis guy. Oh, Lois. You mean the wife. She voices Lois. Alex Borstein? Oh, see, and I'm an idiot. Alex, I thought that was male. Okay, she's a female voice actress. Or voice actor. Now we just say actor instead of actor, actress, right? Any Templocks? No. I'm going to do this instead of River Regent just because they know my whole hand here, right? Okay, and there we go. Now I can actually... I was going to say I can find something I can play. Take damage. This is a 3-drop, I guess, right? Dear God. What's going on in Australia that they let the kind of a deck win? It's bananas. No. It looks atrocious. 3 mana, 2/2 that dies to everything? Good God. Let's go Overlord here. Play some blockers. And they're going to get Trample and Double Strike, so I don't think it matters, though, right? I just needed 1 more land to get to Myrong River Regent and reset this. But, GG. Little unlucky. Agatha Soul Cauldron, good God. I'll put Temporary Lockdown back in. Take out a Moment of Truth. Thar Commando can come in. Beza? Faraz is insane. Barian Conqueror shuts down the whatever it's called. Cauldron. Oh my god, everything is good against them. I'm cutting too many card draw spells here to do this, but okay, let's try that. Frosttown, nice. Oh wow, crazy. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks, but wow, I don't even know what I would do if I... So are you selling it or you're moving into it? Nice. That's yeah, wow, that is interesting, Calix. I don't know what... I'm trying to imagine what I would be thinking if I were in your shoes. It's very interesting. That's... I mean, it sucks, but it's like, what do you do? I don't even know with that. Something I would want to keep the house, you know, but at the same time, like, I don't know if I'd want to live there. It's a tough decision, right? I don't know. That's an interesting one. Anyway, sounds like you've got it all figured out, so carry on. It's a nice house. 2 acres. Wow, that's gorgeous. Awesome. Oh, I'm jealous. That's awesome. Good for you, dude. That's fantastic. We're trying to save up to buy a house right now, and it's not easy in Vancouver. Nobody's buying acres of anything out here unless you're a billionaire. Literally. That's sweet, dude. So hopefully the move goes smoothly. I hate moving, but hopefully you don't have to move again for quite a while. I need lands. Are you kidding me? Where are the lands? Oh my god, dude, please. Not like this. This deck's atrocious. I have the omniscience in the yard. If I had just drawn lands, I think I already win the game. Land. Doesn't matter. Doesn't change anything. I just need to find lands. I would take Dragonstorm if I were them. Yeah, it does look... It looks really bad. But I guess... Yeah, I don't know. I'm playing against it. It doesn't seem amazing. Dragon Engine Mishra himself is a wild choice. They both have double strike. Awesome. Or whatever. They attack twice. Same shit. No land? Come on. Really? 1 temp lock and I'm back to parity here. I don't know what to say. I drew like 8 cards now off the top. 2, 6, 8... 2, 4, 6, plus my draw steps, like 3 is 9 cards. This is going to be the 10th card, and I haven't found a land. 50-50 now, every shot. Up from like 45. It's been almost a coin flip every single time. Damn. So it's like losing 10 coin flips in a row. Doesn't feel great. I think it's a little too late now. Yeah, perfect timing. Dear God. Move on. The red-black deck? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, 3-drop that dies to torch the tower, burst lightning, like all the 1-mana spells, cut down, Dimir, Esper, red decks, everybody's got removal that lines up so well. Like, just how do you play Dragon Engine and Mishra in Standard? I don't know. One person did well. That, to me, is a freak of variance. That's not... I would be shocked if suddenly red-black is an actual deck that puts up results in Standard. But it's like the Monument decks. They are very good decks against everything that's not, you know, like Jeskai. Like one or two of the most played decks are really good against the Monument deck. And so I just don't think that deck can ever be good enough, you know? Even though it has a great match against blue-red aggro or whatever. It's like mono-black. Mono-black can beat up Izzet, but it loses to everything else. It's like, I don't know. The Demons deck or whatever you want to call it. I guess I'll try this. Thoughts of selling it, renting it out? Nice. Yeah, sweet. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the meld stuff, like, that's never happening, right? I just, those kind of cards, they have to be good enough on their own. And then, okay, if you meld them and they're even better than the sum of their parts, that's the bonus. But if they're not good enough on their own, then the melding doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it says. It could say, you win the game. It wouldn't matter. It's just too expensive. You're going to be dead before that happens. That's it. Full stop, right? Okay, I'm going to draw the Awakening, and then I'm going to stock up this turn, see if I can find a Dragonstorm. I'm going to counter that. Mono Green won't have any way to interact with me on the stack or anything else, so I don't need to save Spell Pierce for a removal spell or whatever, right? No discard. Okay. Let's keep going. Sure. Lumber away, friendo. Nice. Moment on their end step. And with this in my hand, we should be okay here. Unless they have something this turn. They always have it the turn I am about to go off. They might have been sandbagging it, but sure. Found one of their outs. I think I'll do this. No, wait. Let's just let them do their thing here. They're going to crew and swing, right? Need to find a temp block off this moment of truth. Ooh, tapping out is very risky here. Why would they do that? They're not good in this, practiced in this match, I imagine. You shouldn't be tapping out there. You should be leaving up the Keen-Eyed Curator, because now I can just go end step, put Abuelo, or put Omniscience in the graveyard. I win. You have to. It's not enough that they eat one Omniscience. You've got to leave it up to eat the Omniscience on my turn, right? But yeah, I win the game now, buddy. Should have left that mana playing the second recruit. Why? Because this guy's not attacking. Why not just crew with those two creatures? You know what I mean? The fact that they did that lost them this game. And as soon as they tapped that mana, I was like, oh, wow, okay. They didn't think about the fact that I could end step put Omniscience in the graveyard, and that's GG now, right? Okay, one more dragon. Should seal it up. Sure. Had they left up one mana, I couldn't go for it this turn. But now look. Yup. And they had the graveyard hate and everything. Change the equation comes in. Day of Judgment. Clarion Conqueror shuts off creatures. That's pretty good. Get Lost. Commando. Do I want to go that far? I don't know. They're going to bring in Ghost Vacuum, but Temp Block's already staying in. And take up the counter magic. Founding. I don't know if I need the Founding. I don't need Founding here. Let's cut some moments and one dispersal. I'll leave the stock ups in. Helena, what's up? How's Friday going? Which lands are rotating? No. What? Everything except Verges? No. The fast lands are still in. Like Spirebluff Canal was in Outlaws of Thunder Junction. That's not going anywhere. The fast lands are still in it. Shannibal, what's up? Popping in to say hi. Thank you. Play some Paper Standard tonight. Hell yes. Mono red.
You joined the dark side, Shannibal. Very nice.
Hopefully you crush some people at the shop. Mono black doesn't lose to everything. You don't think so? Yeah. Coin flip versus Omni. I feel favored in that matchup, but I don't know. I think they have to get lucky with their discard just the right times, and then they also have to, dodge top deck, because discard doesn't stop me from going off. But maybe. I don't know what my record is. I haven't really been keeping track, even though I said I would. Should I mulligan this? Maybe. I don't know. It feels like it doesn't have matchups against good matches against other decks. Like Jeskai Oculus, I think, is good against Mono Black, isn't it? And Jeskai Control. I don't know. I think its best matchup is the blue-red deck, and that's why people are playing it, right? Should I keep the River Regent here? Or I think I'm going to put that on the bottom. But yeah. Allied Fastlands rotate? Oh, so some of them do, some of them don't? Yeah, that is weird. Guess I'll keep that on top. I'm not crazy about that. 5-1 versus Izzet. There you go. Yeah, so I think a lot of the decks that are doing well, it was just like the Boros Monument deck that did well in day one of Minneapolis, right? That deck was playing against a bunch of blue-red Izzet decks on day one and just crushing them, right? Ugh, I need the second blue source here. I guess I'll ditch a land. Sure. Let's see if we can find a temp block here. Oh, the Pain land's rotating. Okay. What are the other dual lands? The Surveil lands are still in. Some of the fast lands are in. And every other land sucks. So I don't know what else is. Like, there's only the Pain lands, the Verges. The Verges are in. I'm just gonna stock up here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to win this, but we'll see. Okay, Omniscience Templock, I guess. Yeesh. Well, we've got the combo here. I just need to survive. I'm going to Templock this turn, but I'm going to take a lot of damage first. Yeah. And then if they play another threat to pump up that World Wagon next turn, I'm dead. Let's go for it. Brothers War rotates, yep. Creature lands stay. Oh, and the creature lands are the other dual lands. Sure, yeah, right. Forgot about those. I don't even... Yeah, it's weird. I'm not even thinking about those as lands, but... Yeah, if they can crew that thing, I'm dead. Okay. Again. Mono green, dear God. They have to find one of their graveyard hate cards and hope I don't have a Templock, so it's a lot to ask from that deck. They've got to pressure you and try and protect their graveyard threat. The thing is, the graveyard threat dies the same thing that all their other stuff dies to, Templock, right? Yeah, I'm going to be really sad when Templock rotates. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah. That sounds right to me. Oh, you're right. Beza trades with Wagon. That's a good call. Yeah, I should probably do that next time. Sure. I can keep this. Don't need that. Yeah, I could see bringing in Beza. Sure. It's weird. You never know what's going to happen when you play against a green deck. Some green decks are ramp decks playing like Ugin and stuff. Other ones are more low to the ground. They're playing this kind of crap, right? So it's like some of them are probably in the middle doing both. Okay. Moment. Boy, better hope I don't find a Templock. Jeez. Okay. Keep the Get Lost on the bottom. Dump the Seachrome. Yeah, you know what? I am going to play this. And even though I have Day of Judgment here, I think this kind of forces my opponent to overextend a little bit. I get to untap next turn and have both of these up. If I play one of these this turn, then next turn I can only play one spell. I would rather play one spell this turn and then double spell next turn, if possible, and just I don't have to pull the trigger on Day of Judgment. Yeah, let them play more spells. Okay. Now Day of Judgment is good. I'll trade Conqueror for one of those. Deal. Okay. See if I can untap here and find a Omniscience. Okay. So I can, as far as Dispersal, then I can just counter that on the way back down, I guess. Oh, or I could have just countered that. They have 5 mana. They already made their land drop. I don't have to let them get another land here, but I guess I will in case they play something next turn that I want to counter. Yeah. And I'm going to Get Lost Paluk here. Yeah, like that. Fuck off. Okay. Could take a hit off the Palukronos. I think I'm going to go for untapped land here. Omniscience. And then I can Get Lost the Palukronos, and good luck. They have to top deck another graveyard hate card, like, right now. Yep. Pretty lucky. Okay. See if I can find a Templock. Well, hello there. My opponent not the only one who can get lucky. Deal. Top deck mode. Let's see if you can continue that streak of luck. Nope. Doing this now, I think. I just want to make my land drop here. That could be a mistake, but I still think I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, and I win. Jeez, mono green. And that draws my deck. Nice. Keep going. How would I discard? Hey, Purrington, what's up? The dragon. The dragon is how I discard. To put Omniscience in the yard. Yeah, dragon is another draw discard effect. So I could have waited till their end step, which is tempting. But if I draw something like change the equation there, I want that up for their turn. I don't want to let them, you know, cast something. Now, if they top decked another Scavenging Ooze or another Raccoon or whatever, it would have been better to save it. But either way, they can just eat my stuff at instant speed. So saving it to their end step doesn't make any sense. Playing it on my main phase allows me to play a land and maybe leave something up. So I did it there. But yeah, discarding with the dragon. Pure luck, zero skill. My opponents get lucky, but it's important to recognize when you get lucky. They had last card Scavenging Ooze. I don't know if they ripped it off the top or what. Maybe they were sandbagging it. It might have been their very last card. They played all their cards, so they drew one of those things. But then I got lucky. I got very lucky to pull a temp lock. I thought I was going to have to spend a couple more turns, like looking for a temp lock or whatever. That said, I had stock up and dragon in my hand, right? So even if I didn't top deck temp lock, there's a very high chance I could just stock up into temp lock. You know, so I think it's less. This deck has so much velocity, it's hard to get unlucky. Like again, when you look through 40 cards in your deck and you don't find the Whalos or whatever, that's unlucky. But that doesn't happen that often. But yeah, sometimes you top deck it, and you know, I drew, you know, Day of Judgment, I think, a couple matches ago, you know, on the perfect turn and was able to survive. Wow. Okay. That's a card I've never seen in Standard before. Nice job. I'm gonna be playing Doom today, actually, in a couple of hours. So hopefully, I hope you're hanging out still, but I wouldn't be surprised if you have to take off or whatever, if you don't want spoilers. And would the opponent deck relies way on more luck? Yeah, like that's the thing. When you're mono green, you're at the mercy of the top of your deck. Like you don't have a way to filter cards and filter your draws and draw and discard. Like the reason Jeskai Oculus is such a good deck, they have high velocity, right? A lot of their cards ETB and draw two. Even if they're discarding two and it's not like actual card advantage, it's filtering. They're just digging, churning through their deck. We refer to that typically as velocity in Magic. You know, they have a deck that has a lot of velocity is a deck that sees a lot of its cards in a very, you know, in half of the time that it would take another deck or less, like in a very short time span. Blue-Red Phoenix in Pioneer, right, is a high velocity deck. What's the infinite combo? There's many. You don't need an infinite combo to win, but there is an infinite combo. You just have to play 2 dragons, 2 Marang River Regent, and Founding the Third Path. And you just keep going chapter 2, chapter 2, chapter 2, mill them out, and you deck them. That's how you win most games. This is interesting. I could Founding into Moment here. Leave up the Afara's Dispersal. So Founding's such a great win con here. It's only one of, because that's how you eventually win the game, but it has utility. Spots like this, it's clutch, right? So I get to pick up Dragon here. We dump a Plains. And next turn it's going to mill 4, which, whatever, who cares. And then the turn after that, I can flash back Abuelo's Awakening if I mill it, right? Got me. Bounce. See what's on top. Ooh. I am going to mill 4, so I'm losing that dragon, that's fine. But yeah, the Tolman, the Founding the Third Path plus 2 dragons is infinite. You just mill them for their whole deck. There's the Awakening for next turn. So now, what do? I could leave up Spell Pierce and Moment. That better, or is it Dragon Storm? I think this is fine. Temporary Lockdown's amazing against these guys. If I find it. I'm not taking enough damage for any of this to matter. But the funny thing is, Tommen, I don't... Hey, Scoop. I don't think you need any infinite combo in this deck. Like, for example, in a match like this, I could side out third path, and I think I'm fine, because all you do is put Omniscience into play, and then you can go 2 Marang River Regent plus any 1 Dragonstorm lets you draw your whole deck, right? You just play, play Dragonstorm, and then you cast River Regent, bounce Dragonstorm, play Dragonstorm, cast the second River Regent, bounce Dragonstorm automatically, bounce the other River Regent with your first or your second River Regent. So 2 River Regents plus Dragonstorm is infinite draw. You just draw your whole deck, and then you put all your dragons into play, and your hand is, Spell Pierces, Confounding Riddle, Negate, Post Board, whatever, change the equation. Here I'm going to bring in change the equation, for example. And you beat them with just passing the turn on turn 5 or 6 or whatever with 4 dragons in play and a hand full of counter magic. And even though you're not killing them instantly with like an infinite loop, no deck is beating that. Like even 1 Beza and 2 River Regent, I'm just going to gain up to 20 life or whatever my opponent's at. My mono red opponent, they're never beating that. So, Overlord, you loop this with 2 River Regent, you make infinite 2/1 flyers and then pass the turn. And that's it. Like most decks aren't going to be able to beat that. If they do have a sweeper or whatever, your hand is full of counter magic. I think I'm going to cut Spell Pierces here. I'm going to cut the Riddle. Cut a Moment. I should bring in... I think I'm going to bring in Clarion or Overlord. I imagine they're going to have some kind of graveyard hate here, right? Ghost Vacuum? Stonebrain? I don't know. Let's try that. Expedition's great. Yeah, it's going well. Okay, yeah, Doom is going to be great, yeah. Omni and River Regent, yeah, that's precisely it. And remember, the real win condition in this deck, the real key card in this deck is not Omniscience, it's not Abuela's Awakening, it's the Dragon. It's Marang River Regent. If you're playing against this deck, actively target those River Regents. If they discard a River Regent, exile it from the graveyard. If you have a chance to take one out of their hand, take it over Omniscience. If you can strip all of their Marang River Regents, or even just 3, if you can strip 3 out of 4, oh, I can't keep this. I can't make blue mana. Oh God, this is so risky. I'm gonna mulligan. If you can strip 3 out of the dragons, that's it. Like they can put their Omniscience into play. They can draw their whole deck, but if they only have 1 dragon left. Well, first of all, it's going to be hard to draw their deck with 1 dragon, but also, even if they do, they won't be able to... They won't be able to kill you with 1 dragon, ideally. Reluctant Role Model, holy cow. Okay. There's the Abuelos. So, that's it. That's the deck, yeah. Yeah, many reasons, Tommen. This is the best version of the deck, and you look no further than the latest regional championship tournaments where people are playing. This deck just crushed the Chinese RC that just happened. It came in 1st and 4th place, I think. There were 3 copies in the top 8 of the American regional championship with 1,300 players or whatever they had. It's a very good deck. But the latest versions, you're not playing Invasion of Arcavios. You're only playing well. You know what? Here, I'll find you something. Actually, this again brings up this a website I collaborate with. They're called MTG Circle. I write articles on their site, and you can also see all of my videos on their site. But here, I'll find the article I wrote. This is a couple weeks old now. It's April 26th. But I was breaking down all the latest changes to the deck after Tarkir. And actually, yeah, if you go to MTG Circle, you guys can actually see all the videos. If you click on the video section, you'll see all the videos that I've made with this deck on stream without any of the overlays and any of my talking, just the gameplay, which is actually really sweet. This dork. Okay, I'm going to pass here, I think. Lord Skitter can't save them if I put a Omniscience in the yard post-combat, right? Sure. Wow. Back it up. So, yeah, there's a bunch of reasons. This one is way more flexible. Oh, yeah. again, you don't even need another win condition. Like before, you were playing Invasion of Arcavios, and you were playing, you know, this 5 mana. Okay. You were playing like a 5 mana sorcery that it did nothing. It was terrible in your deck. It was terrible to draw at any point in any game against any opponent, unless you were winning the game that turn, right? Unless you were comboing off. Everything else didn't matter when it came to that card. Like, you never wanted it in any other spots. I'm still saving the Dragonstorm here, I think. So it was a terrible card, and being able to cut that card and playing the Founding of the Third Path is so much better. Not only does it actually do something, I don't know, I'm going to counter this. It actually does something in the early game. You know, it mills you for a bunch. It flashes back a spell. Like, those are actually things that are relevant. Plus, it's 2 mana. Plus, if you mill it, or, you know, there were times when you'd look at the top 3 with Moment of Truth and you're like, oh my god, I need to put, you know, whatever in the graveyard, or you know, something that mills. You end up milling your Invasion of Arcavios or discarding it somehow. If your opponent ever stole both of your Invasions of Arcavios, you were done. Like, if they duressed them both out of your hand randomly, if you had to mulligan, or they randomly got milled somehow, or whatever it is, you would lose. So having a way to not only play a win condition that you can cast with Abuelo's Awakening, like Abuelo's Awakening can bring back the Founding of the Third Path from your graveyard, but it can't bring back Invasion of Arcavios, right? So there's so many weaknesses to that other Invasion of Arcavios plan. This is a much better version of the deck. Yeah, I elaborate on a lot of this stuff. Like, when you're playing this deck, a lot of times you really want to put an enchantment in the graveyard. Like, when this card first came out, we tried 2 of them, then 3 of them, then very quickly it's like, no, this is just a 4 of. This card is awesome. Because, again, unlike Chart a Course, now we can actually put a draw spell into our graveyard and bring it back later with Abuelo's Awakening. We couldn't do that before, right? Dear God, look at this pile. Holy shit. Can't believe they're actually going to win a game off me here. They had 1 combat trick to stop a bounce spell I was going to surveil, but... Yep. I only found 1 Omniscience. Need to find uno más. What's this do? Destroy an artifact? Okay. Sure. Sure. Bounce this idiot. Okay, and I win. Let's see. I could lose still, but that would suck. I have another Roiling there. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure I win this. So I'm gonna go Omniscience. Now this is where it gets tricky, right? You've got Mirroring River Region. I could draw 3 cards here, but I can actually draw 4 cards by bouncing my own Lockdown. Double check to make sure they're not going to get anything back that's too good. They aren't. And then replay my Lockdown. That eats, well, only the mouse tokens, but it does get me multiple triggers here. So this is obviously the play here, I think. Just bounce, bounce. And then I take drag. Oh, I was going to bounce Templock. Whoops, I forgot. I already got distracted with the next thing I was going to do. Shit. Okay, well, do what I said and not what I did, and you'll be much better off than I am. I was supposed to bounce Templock and replay it. And I'm like, and then I'm going to do, so it's like 2 Dragonstorms and blah, blah, blah. And then, oh yeah, I've got to bounce for the Marang trigger, right. And then I just clicked on 2 of their creatures, my bad. Oops. Anyway, you bounce your own Lockdown there, you get another Roiling trigger, and then that finds you, you know, whatever. I guess I would have hit 2 lands though, wouldn't, oh no, I would have hit 2 more cards. Yeah, I would have hit the Moment of Truth here. So... okay, they can't kill Omniscience, that's all that matters, but they probably shouldn't have gotten another turn there. That was my bad. This is, when you're streaming, don't play this deck, just play it and focus on the matches. Don't worry about the, don't worry, you know, yeah. When you focus on the game, you're not gonna punt like I do. Stock it up. I hope. Or maybe you will. You never know. So here's an Abuelo's Awakening. I don't have it. I don't have a Roiling in the yard or whatever. But you know, this Awakening would be like another discard spell if I did have a a card draw spell in the yard. It would act as another card draw spell, right? Okay, so now I have multiple dragons. As long as I have one Roiling Dragonstorm and multiple dragons, I can't lose the game. I can draw my whole deck now, right? So let's bounce Regent. I think I'm going to bounce Lockdown this time, right? And replay it, get another thing back. Yeah, let's do that. So they get their Soul Cauldron, but it doesn't matter. Yep. All right, GG. Oops. Yeah, you make some misclicks sometimes. What are you sipping on? Gin and juice time. Ooh, nice. With a side of Parkfire OG. What is that? Parkfire. Oh, that's the name of a strain. OG Kush or something? Like Parkfire OG? Is that a cannabis strain? I was trying Soul Partition. I thought it was good. Because it's got these interesting spots where you don't pay extra to bounce your own permanents, right? So you could bounce your own Roiling Dragonstorm and redraw. Bounce your own Marang River region when you don't have a second one. You know, and it gets that like, there's a lot of times where Ifara's Dispersal bounces my own region to keep me going. And there's matches where I side out Ifara's Dispersals, and then I don't have that angle. So having the Soul Partition, like, it's good interaction sometimes against opponents' decks, because you don't give a shit if they can recast it 2 turns later. They're not going to get 2 more turns, right? You're a combo deck. So Soul Partition them is fine, not amazing. But just the added utility of being able to reset some of your stuff was pretty good. Like, even bounce a temp lock, replay a temp lock. You know, like, I play Templock early, eat some of their stuff. Then I think there was a game where, yeah, my opponent, like, then cast a Ghost Vacuum or whatever. I'm like, okay, I gotta, you know, so I'll end step, next turn, end step, bounce my Templock and then replay it. That lets me clear the way. Now I can combo off. Like, there was some utility, but it is pretty bad as an interactive spell. Like, when I'm casting it on my opponent's things, I'm generally not crazy about that. It's almost like just a last ditch, you know, I just need one more turn. Just one more turn and I can win. And there's not a lot of spots like that, right? That's a very specific situation that doesn't come up often, but streaming is a distraction job. Yeah, when I'm even just talking, even if nobody was watching me and I was just talking to myself, having to narrate all of my thought process, you know, and Tommen's in here asking, which is fine, like, you guys asking me and stuff, and I'm trying to answer, and these answers are useless if they're simple. I always want to hear, like, the full explanation. I want the full context. You know, we were talking about TikTok being garbage earlier. Yeah, like a 1-minute video on how to play Omniscience combo. I'm sure there are shorts, YouTube shorts and TikToks telling you how to play this deck. If you ever use something like that to learn to play this deck, you're going to suck at playing this deck. Read an article, watch an in-depth video, like, by someone ideally who knows what they're talking about, and you'll actually learn something. But your essay, yeah. Lemon gas taste. It's from OG Kush. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Yeah, lemon grass or lemon gas, like gasoline with a little bit of citrus, tint to it. Ooh, very nice. I'll try this on the draw. It's a little slow, but Templock hopefully gets me back in the game here. Oh, mono black, great. Oh no, Esper, or who knows? Maybe it is mono black. Thanks, buddy. Love it when they enable me. Oops. Scoop? Just scoop. No. It's always so funny when they just, that's it. They're like, fucking hell, this deck? And I just put Omniscience in their graveyard for them? Zibat. They're gonna have to take Templock here, so go nuts. I'm gonna get a drink. Like Sour Diesel. Oh yeah, Sour Diesel I've had a bunch of times. This one's called Blue Raz, and it's like blueberry, actually. It's really weird. I like blueberry flavor, but I'm not a big fan of, like, eating blueberries. My wife loves blueberries, but you know, when I was importing alcohol, we did a big dive on juices. We almost started importing some juice as well, because we already had the license to like, we had it all cleared with the KFDA to bring in juices and stuff. And hold on, let me think here. If they're black-white, they can blow up this lockdown, and that's bad for me. Why wouldn't they take lockdown? Are they black-white? I feel like they're black-white, and they're sitting on a, you know, Get Lost or Lauren or Destroy Evil or some, you know, thing that blows up lockdown, right? Am I crazy? You love blueberries? Yeah, I know most people do. I like the flavor, but I don't know, the texture. I don't know what it is, but hold on. Let me think about this first. I don't know. I feel like discarding stock up is not good, but I'm gonna try this. I think they're black-white. We'll see. But yeah, we did this whole thing on juice, and man, what I learned about juice, like the darker the skin on the berry, the healthier it is for you. Like acai berries and yeah, blueberries, like the amount of antioxidants in the dark skinned berries, like they're so much better for you than lighter skinned ones. It was really interesting to read about. But I'm gonna take land omniscience actually here. I need another one of those. Just need a reanimation spell. Cherries. Yeah, cherries are good for you. Oh man, my grandparents used to have so many cherry trees. The branches would break on their cherry trees because there were so many cherries, just giant clumps of them. Remember my grandpa having like wood sticks and stuff to prop them up and everything. They used to have a crazy garden. BC, where I live, just a few hours inland in the middle of the Rocky Mountains, it's extremely fertile land. It's very, fertile. And they can grow so much fruit. It's bananas. They don't grow banana. You know what I mean. And my grandparents used to have all kinds of fruit trees and stuff, and cherries. You said cherries, that just takes me right back to just like eating these bowl of cherries, and our face, like mouth, is all red juice because we've eaten like half a bowl of cherries, and then you feel sick, and you're like, oh. But it's a good kind of nauseous, you know. It's like when you go to the Brazilian meat buffet and you get the meat sweats. Like you eat so much meat, you're just like, oh, you've got like you need a sweat rag. You've got a sweat rag. You're like, okay. Yeah, give me more of that one. Yep, right, it's okay. It's just sweat. I'll be fine. I know. My heart's fine. No? Anybody know about the meat sweats? Anybody at all? My opponent apparently wants me to play it out. Okay. People in here like, the f is he talking about? The what? The meat sweats? Yes. You eat so much meat, you just start sweating profusely. I really don't want to put... Okay, you know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to take region, I'm going to put Founding in the yard, because I'll probably find an Abuela's Awakening, right? Right. Right. There it is. Easy. And this is why this, Founding is better than the Invasion of Arcavios. It was such a huge upgrade. Like I said, you can do this. Perfecto. Take a hike, demon. You gonna let me look at your whole deck, really? Okay. You're gonna make me do it. Alright, I get to look at your deck, I guess. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. You know about the meat sweats? Okay, good. I thought you guys might. Alright. What are we bringing in? What do we like? Mono black? What did I get to see? Typical demon nonsense? Whoa, I forgot that was standard legal. Bloodletter, speed demon, sure. Lots of demons. Day of Judgment. They're gonna bring in Artifact Hate, I'm sure of it. Cathar shuts off the best card in their deck. Get Lost's probably good too. Overlord? Overlord buys me a lot of time against those demons. I'm going to take out the Riddle. Lockdown is not amazing here. I think I'm going to cut them all, actually. Right? They don't have any small creatures, right? They're going to have some graveyard hate that's small, but I think we can deal with the graveyard hate via Clarion Conqueror, Cathar Commando, Get Lost. Let's try that. Catching up. You can grow things you weren't allowed to before in Canada because of the weather. Oh yeah, but this is like 30 years ago. I'm talking like back in the 90s. My grandparents were doing crazy shit. It's just the climate there. It's a hold on. You know, that's probably really loud. I'm sorry. Should have muted that. The climate where they live is crazy, but you're not wrong. As the weather changes, yeah, it's probably going to get even easier and easier to grow those kind of things. I'm not sure actually how that's going to affect things. Warmth isn't the issue. It's the humidity. It's all that stuff. Like there's this area right in the middle of the Rocky Mountains there that is very arid. So it's really, really hot in the summer, but it's very dry. It's not, there's like no humidity. And so it allows for really interesting stuff. That's where a lot of the best wineries in Canada are located right there. It's this weird, crazy valley. They can grow huge, you know, grape orchards and cherries. And my grandpa used to be into splicing. He would splice different trees together. Like he had a tree that was like a peach tree, but he would cut a branch off and take another branch from like an apricot tree and he would graft it. That's what it's called, grafting. He would graft something from one tree and put it on the other tree. So then he had a peach tree where one side was growing apricots, the other side was growing nectarines or something. But it's this like super precise exact science where not every tree is going to be able to, they won't accept another tree's branch. Like you have to know how to like do it. And it was, I don't know, my grandpa was really good with that stuff. Big green thumb and all that. Yeah, don't do that anymore. But if you got to grow a house, you can grow anything if you make it suitable. If you got a grow house, oh, sure. Oh, yeah. I mean, inside, like, yeah, in a hydroponics operation. That's a totally different thing. Yeah, I'm talking about outdoors. But, yeah, that's definitely a thing, too. I think I'm going to jam this. They don't have a demon yet, do they? Is this guy a demon? No. Oh, no kidding, Calyx. Yeah, grafting's crazy. I remember my grandpa explaining it to me, and I was still a kid. And even I was like, this is wild. I'm like, yeah, like you can see the fruit on one side of the tree is different. And I remember thinking it was so awesome. But yeah, flowers, that makes sense. Oh, they cast Ancient Vendetta. I haven't seen this card in ages. Moment of Truth? What? What? They took all my moments of truth out of my deck. I don't know what's going on right now. Huh. I'm trying to think of it. Like, you can misclick here where, you know, the first few default results that it gives you in the list when you're choosing to exile something might have been the cards I had in play, and they clicked the first one by accident or something. I think that's what happened there. Huh. I love that one of my moments is under the bat, so they couldn't take it. So even though they stripped my deck of those cards, I still have one of them if I want. I should take Blast Zone up to 3 and blow up that Annex. I bet you they're going to flip it next turn, so I'm going to save Day of Judgment. I think the best thing to do is actually just look at the top 2 cards and see what they are. Okay. And then let's stock it up. Okay. No attacks. Overlord's ticking down. As expected. They know I have Day of Judgment, but guess so. Would like to play the moment here, so I think I am going to do this. Pass. Oh, I thought you vendetted these. Haha. You saved it for me. Ew. Big D. Is it going to ask me on combat if I want to tap it? It will, won't it? Mm-hmm. I lose 2 life. Gotta find that Abuelo's Awakening here. I haven't seen one yet. 20 cards deep. Already through a third of our deck. And counting. Yeah. Okay. Guess I'll take one of those. Keep digging. I think... I don't have an untapped land here is awkward, but I think if I find one, I win, right? And the other thing, of course. Okay, so I can bounce the demon, I can kill the Unholy Annex, and then do I just take another Overlord to end the game? If I take a land, I have 4 mana. I can go Roiling. No, I'm good here. I take Overlord here. Archive. Do not want. Okay. So let's pass with Dispersal, Get Lost. You know, oh, they already unlocked this, right? Yeah, this is okay. Never mind. I was gonna say there's an argument. Actually, I should just kill it now because they haven't unlocked it, but they have unlocked it. So yeah, and I can just sack a creature to put a counter on that. Okay. The beginning of combat, huh? Sure. Another demon. So definitely gonna kill Annex here. Oh, that's rude. I don't care. Yep. Get out of here. No Abuelos, huh? We're almost halfway deep. Our deck. Oh, whoops! Ah! Idiot. Kill this guy then. Okay. See if I can just win the game. I could just slam a huge thing here, but yeah, that's better. I guess I'll ditch one of these. Could just ditch the Overlord. Yeah, I'll ditch Overlord here. Alright. Lights out. Now, I have no win condition this time. I took out my Founding. So if my opponent wants to make me do it, it's going to get interesting here. Pick up my Dragonstorms. 26 cards in my deck. Bring back Overlord. Ooh, I can play Commando and activate Archive. Pretty nice. Okay, 22 left. Oh, I have Founding. What? Oh, never mind. Didn't I cut it? Oh, yeah. Wait, what? I thought I cut it. Huh. The only time it matters is if they have like a Shouldered or something, and I absolutely cannot pass the turn back to them or I die. But yeah. Taking it out, Julu's is diabolical. I think it's genius. I mean, it not only frees up an extra slot in your deck, that is huge. You could play another Confounding Riddle or some just another enabler, make your deck more consistent. You just don't need it. You can pass the turn in 95% of the games with all of your dragons in play and all of your counter magic in hand on turn, whatever, and it's good enough. The only games where it's bad is if it's really, really late game and your counter magic isn't enough to stop them because they have 13 lands in play, like against Domain or maybe Blue-White Control. You have a really long, drawn-out game, and things like Spell Pierce, things like Confounding Riddle are not countering anything when they have over a dozen lands. So those games you really want the Founding, but again, that's like it could be a sideboard card. I could see just putting the Founding in the sideboard, bringing it in for the long grindy matchups, because game 1 you're good no matter what. It's game 2 and 3 that really can be grindy, and I think that's interesting. Maybe I should try that. What if I put the Founding in the sideboard? I could play a change the equation in the main or something. Because the problem with taking up a sideboard slot is now I'm, you know, if I'm not replacing the sideboard card, like if I'm putting this in the sideboard and I'm not using one of these in my deck, then I'm just losing a sideboard slot, basically. Yeah, maybe change the equation is better than founding in the main deck. I just swap one. But, or were you, oh, I think you were talking about my opponent stripping my deck? Yeah. That's the only thing they can really do to effectively beat you, but having Overlord and stuff gets around that plan, right? Even if they strip your dragon is the thing they should name there, but yeah, I think taking out the win condition is like if you're talking about the from a deck building aspect, I think is totally viable. I think it, you know, I'm playing in a tournament that's going to be open deck list, so that's a little bit worse. If they know you don't have a win condition, they can exploit that. I think a smart opponent, you know, not knowing if you keep it in or not post board is a totally different thing, right? So if, you know, I think you should actually keep it in the main deck and then just side it out often. You should be siding out Founding of the Third Path in a lot of matches. Because once you, especially if you show them in the first game, I don't think many opponents are going to make you show them in game 2 and 3, but you never know. But just you got to have it in the 75 if you're in an open decklist tournament, because otherwise your opponents can definitely exploit that. Should I keep this in the dark? This is so clunky. I'm going to die. Even on the play here, I'm going to die if I keep this hand. Okay. It's good enough. Dump an Awakening, and we're off to the races, finding an Omniscience here. See what happens. Spell Pierce, yeah. I think Spell Pierce is essential. And the reason it's essential is because of the decks that you play that are early interactive decks that can Spell Pierce you. And you've got to protect your Abuelo's Awakening. So against Izzet, against Dimir, against Esper Pixie, against a lot of decks, sometimes I'll sandbag the Abuelo's Awakening. Even if I have Omniscience in the graveyard, it's turn 4, I have 4 lands. I have the Abuelos in hand. I'm waiting till next turn so I can go 5th land, Abuelos, Spell Pierce your Spell Pierce. And you win so many games doing that against the decks that play Spell Pierce and stuff. Jeskai Oculus, Blue-Red, Izzet Prowess. I don't know if Esper Pixie plays it. I know they'll play Counter Magic out of the board. I don't think they played in the main, but yeah, Spell Pierce is pretty important for protecting the combo, I would say. I was on 1, and then I'm on 2, and I'm still on 2. I've liked 2. Yes, love to see this. If this is the slow, yeah, these slow versions of this deck are not great. Blast Zone's interesting here. I'm just going to take another moment. And I can put Founding in the yard, because just having it in the graveyard is perfect, so I can bring it back later with Abuelo's Awakening when I'm comboing off, right? Well, I would have loved to cast Stock Up here, but I don't think I can. Still, finding a moment's nice, because now I can double spell still. Once they attack, which they will, of course. Yeah, I think you do need it. I think Spell Pierce is pretty important. And again, it takes just play. You'll see. Play with it, and you'll see. You'll be glad you have it. Mm-hmm. I could... I probably need a land here, don't I? But I want a Moment of Truth. I'll find it off the moment. Yeah, I'm going to take 6 here. And maybe that's crazy. I don't know. I could obviously Afara's again. I think they'll Spell Pierce and do an extra damage to me if I do that. Let's see if they Spell Pierce this. Now, at this point, I think they have to save their Spell Pierce. They basically can't Spell Pierce me. Dragonstorm in the yard, Dragon on the bottom. Again, putting an enchantment in the yard, totally fine. If I draw extra Awakenings, I'm going to be happy I have that in my graveyard. I know that Stock Up's getting Spell Pierced here if I go for it. Should I draw out their Spell Pierce? I think I like that, because if they pierce this and then I dispersal the token, like the fact they only have 2 pierce in their main deck, right? Yeah, they basically have to save it for a combo card at this point. I made my land drop this turn. Do I want to take a land for next turn? The Afar's Dispersal is going to Surveil too. If I find an Omniscience, it's going in the yard. I could keep a land on top in the top 2. I think I'm just going to take the draw spells. And we've got our Dispersal up. So I don't know if they have Spell Pierce. Again, this is where it gets tricky because, yeah, they could just have anything else other than Spell Pierce and still the priority would go to them. And, you know, they only have 2 in their deck, so do they have it? Do they not? Like, it's this game of cat and mouse, right? Yeah. Still gonna do it. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What am I... Yeah. Why did I keep that on top? I thought I needed that for some reason. I'm looking for Omniscience. I should have milled that. That was dumb. Oops. Whatever. They resolve stock up. Nice. Yeah. Play a land. Yeah, I won't be able to go off here. They know it. And they have an untapped land. Okay, that resolved instantly, so I'm pretty sure they don't have a Spell Pierce. I'm gonna go for another Dragonstorm here. Maybe I should Moment instead. I just need to find a land drop. But if they're gonna Spell Pierce, yeah, I'd rather them Spell Pierce Dragonstorm. Really? Wow. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Ottfather.
OT Father, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Drake Hatcher. Hatching Drakes. And again, blue-red, when people talk about the matchup here between Omniscience and the blue-red Corey Steel deck, you really have to specify which version of Corey Steel you're talking about. If you're talking about a version of Corey Steel that plays 4 Drake Hatcher and 4 Stock Up and 0 Burst Lightnings, it plays Torch the Tower instead for the mirror match and blah, blah, blah. They're not favored in this matchup. I don't care. I think when people say Corey Steel is favored, they're talking about the 4 Slick Shot Show-Off versions, right? This is ridiculous. I need a land now. I'm pretty sure they're going to counter whatever I play here. Let's Moment first. We'll see if we can find a land. If I Temp Lock, they're going to Spell Pierce it, right? Oh boy. Okay, Omniscience in the yard is good. That puts the dagger over their head, basically. But I can't Spell Pierce here. Go. So this is going to be trouble. We could take a lot of damage, potentially, but... Drakecatcher is no Slick Shot. Slick Shot is scary as shit, right, for us? It's the only card that can race us. This thing cannot race us. Plus, Temporary Lockdown wipes all the Drakes. There's no spot where they can respond to my Lockdown and make Drakes and they somehow survive. They're gonna go for it. Wow. I guess they think I've already used 2 Dispersals, right? So what are the odds I have a third? Yeah. Anything else? Okay. Yeah, that doesn't matter. So, I do need to Temp Lock, and if they have double Spell Pierce, then I'm dead. Untapped land is nice. So if I go Abuela's Awakening, pay for Spell Pierce, and they have second Spell Pierce, then I lose. They stocked up once and that's it, right? Opt-in Sleight of Hand found them this stuff. I think I've got to go for the Temp Locks here. I think anything else is crazy. But again, double Spell Pierce means I lose either way, right? Oh, yeah, and they have Spell Pierce. Yeah, I think I'm going to die now. Okay, so I could have gone for Awakening. Maybe I should have. See, and this is where... That was on me. Double Spell Pierce is so unlikely that... Oh, they have another into the Flood Maw, whereas Templock loses to Flood Maw. That's what I forgot. Yep. Okay. I should have gone for Awakening. Like, the odds of them having Spell Pierce is almost 0. Times 2, right? Is almost 0. Whoops, that was my fuck up. I think I should have just comboed off and won the game there. I would have had Spell Pierce mana up. Ugh, dumb. Okay, won't do that again. Cathar Commando, who am I kidding? Of course I'll do it again at some point when I'm not paying attention. Day of Judgment. Voice of Victory is interesting. I guess I'll try it. I don't love Get Lost. Let's take out our Spell Pierce, our Confounding Riddle. Yeah, I even said double Spell Pierce is the only thing they could have here, but I'm like, I feel like Templock is safer. I wasn't even thinking about Into the Flood Maw, of course. It is not safer. Cut one more moment. Let's try it like that. But double Spell Pierce is so unlikely there. Right? What are the odds? I think they only play 2, and many lists play only 1, actually. I don't know how many they're playing now, that like the ones with 4 Drake Hatchers, but it's so unlikely that I think... Yeah, and we're dead regardless, right? So, yeah. No, I mean, they could have just made like 4 Drakes there on my end step, right? 3 Drakes? Something like that? 2 Drakes? I think I was dead for sure. I mean, they could have just made... Isn't it... What is it? Remove 3 counters? So they could have made 2 Drakes. And I was at 7 life. That's already lethal right there if they don't have anything else. But anything else they have makes prowess, and then I'm definitely dead. But I fucked up by not... I should have just gone for the combo. I do that sometimes. I play too conservatively, and I'm trying to play around everything, and it makes me lose because again, it's an odds thing, right? What are the chances they have double Spell Pierce? And you're right, Jules. Double Spell Pierce counters the Templock anyway, because I only had 3 mana up, right? So it's a moot point. I should have just gone for the combo. Dumb. Anyway, try not to make that mistake again. Sure. Go. Not going to block with my commando, obviously, so I don't even know if I want to flash it in at all here. I think I'd rather just, you know, chill. Should I? Like, we're not racing. Just opens up the commando to getting torched or whatever when, you know, I could wait till they play a Ghost Vacuum or something. Okay. Let's pass. Not gonna stock up yet. Okay. See if they pierce this. If they do, they can't trigger the Cory Steel. Oh, okay. I think I'm definitely going to stock up now. Let's see if they pierce this. Okay. They're opting to play op. Yep. Take some damage. Let's see if I can find Templock. Oops. Templock. Hallelujah. Good draw. Good draw for us. Lucky draw. But still had options there. Could have played Cathar Commando to blow up the Cory Steel. And then block blow up Cory Steel. Something like that. Probably not blocking with it, though. Probably would have blown it up on my turn, but... Sure. Can I find a discard spell? They tap out for me, so if I draw Dragonstorm, I might win the game here. Nope. Okay. Voice is pretty good too. Another Templock might be better though. I think that's... No, I need a card draw spell actually to keep going here, right? Let's pass. If they go for Storm Chaser's Talent, no, they don't have anything worth bringing back. The only card you really want to bring back is Stock Up, right? Okay. I'm gonna do this. Oh, that happened immediately. Okay, good. Oh, wait a minute. No, can I go back? Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have kept an Omniscience in my hand. I don't need another awakening. Shit. That was dumb. I just wanted to see if they have spell pierce there, or if they if they do have spell pierce, make them think about piercing that, because I'm threatening getting a pierce myself and piercing them, right? But yeah, sure. Okay, let's go for the awakening. Yeah, I should have taken second omniscience. That was really dumb. Clicked too fast there. What do I have? I have nothing else in the yard. Disdainful stroke. Sure. Got another one. Go. Now they're going to bring back stock up with talent, right? I'm going to blow it up in response if they do. Okay. I guess I do have the second one in my hand. What am I saying? Oh, yeah. I put one in the yard off that, so I didn't need to discard this one. That makes sense. Yeah. Mina, what's up? I have an Omni in my hand, Manu. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I was all like, oh, I need a second one, because in my head, this was going to the yard. But yeah, there was two in there, so I put one of them in the yard anyway, right? Yeah, sure. My bad. Playing distractedly and not paying attention. Sure. D-stroke. I don't think they played too many of those, so that's probably the only one. Is this gonna resolve? Negate's also possible here. Peace. Maybe they're relying on a burn spell, hoping it's good enough. I still need to find some action too, so let's see if we can make that happen. Not playing my land, of course, because I know I'm going to be discarding it to this. Almost certainly. And that's a bad draw. Okay. Pass? Crazy. Well, I'm not able to actually draw more draw spells, so we're going to have to pass here, and that means I could die. Let's see. Yep. Sure. Would activate Blast Zone. Okay. Got me. Wow. That's a bizarre card to bring in. Oh, for Beza, I guess? Right. I'm going to tick this up to 2, I think. The Blast Zone. Don't need that. 1 mana away from casting Omniscience here. Go. Time to hard cast it, baby. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's see if they can kill me. Should have left Blast Zone on 1, I guess, but whoops. You never know. What else? Ooh, the Scorching Shot. Getting closer. Not quite, though. Did you top deck it? No. So you're saying there's a chance. Do I have a... I don't have a Dragon Storm in the yard. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do this. So what I can do here, I can make this thing into a 6/6. I guess I should? Oh no, but then they can counter that, right? If they top decked a counter spell. Should I play it for free, or should I play it and make it a big creature? What are the odds they top decked a counter spell? No. Yeah, if they had a counter spell... They could have countered... No, but then they wouldn't have been able to get through for lethal? I'm trying to think. They would have countered their own thing to get the prowess and kill me, but no, then they couldn't actually... What are the odds they have a counter spell here? That would be crazy. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Let's make it a 4/4. I'm playing around Spell Pierce. Yeah, they don't have it. Okay, good. Holy crap, what a game. Okay, go, I guess. Yup. Dear God, this is a wild one. They're not playing Burst Lightnings. At least I haven't seen any all match, so I don't think we're getting burned out, but is there some other ping effect? Like, I'm at 1 life here. Oh, shit. The stock up off the top is rough. Sorry, I muted. I'm muting while I drink. So it's not loud. Nice draw from the opponent here. Dear God. Okay. It's a 3/5. I guess I'll take it. What is this? Unable to scream is a sideboard card? I guess. Wow, I can't believe I put Blast Zone to 2 and it's wrecking me now. Good. Okay, so this gets back at least 1 Dragonstorm, right? So let's go River Regent. I'm gonna bounce Templock. And this. Draw. Balls. Okay. Oh my god, dude. My Omniscience becomes a 4/4 again. I'm loath to start attacking, though. I think I'm gonna pass. This is a crazy game. I think I can steal this game on 1 life. I mean, steal. Fuck. I've got an Omniscience in play. I should have won this game already. Any card draw spell and I can just snowball into the win, like, out of nowhere. Yeah, I've got to keep that on top. Go. Oh, Ticking Blast Zone up to 2. I've never seen one of these decks play whatever that 1 mana card was. Unable to scream. So I'm going to have to bounce this again. Get back my Dragonstorm. Like, I'm going to bounce my Dragon, Surveil 2. Then I'm going to either draw cards off Dragon, but if my top isn't nice, I'm probably just replaying Dragon, then drawing 2 more off the Roiling. No, I don't need to do that. Let's see what my opponent does. Yeah. Okay. I guess I could swing here. I'm gonna reset the dragon anyway, right? Okay. Dispersed. No? Nice. Conqueror is not great. It bounces the Dragonstorm. So what I could... No, that's not good enough though, right? So I replay Marang River Regent. I bounce Templock. I get Dragonstorm back. Yeah, that is good. I am going to keep Conqueror. I think that lets me keep going here. So I'm going to go River Regent Hardcast, bounce Templock. I'll get back the Dragonstorm. They get back some stuff. Hold on. Yeah, this stuff happens. Sure. Okay, so now, yeah, I draw Conqueror. God, I even put a land in the yard there. Now I go Conqueror first. That lets me bounce the Dragonstorm to hand. So that saves it from lockdown. Now I relock. And then I get to play Dragonstorm, and it's not under lockdown. I get to keep digging here. And hopefully find more draw spells and win this game and not let my opponent have another turn. Okay. I'm representing lethal here as well. Wow, really? God damn it. Go. Ugh. Can't find a draw spell. Am I gonna die? I'm gonna puke if I die. I'm gonna vomit everywhere. Go. Okay. So I could activate Blast Zone, blow up that Corey Steel. It's not killing anything on...
What the fuck?
Take it easy, Jub.
What the fuck?
What do they have?
Really bothered me. That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
They could take a bounce spell here? They bounce the other lockdown? Okay. This is crazy. They take stock up. And they tap out to play it. Yeah, I could pop everything with the Blast Zone, but it's just killing Corey Steel, and Corey Steel's not triggering here. They're going to be out of action. I mean, I'm temp blocking anyway, whatever. Even if they trigger Corey Steel at this point. But do they have a burn spell, is the question. I don't think they do, because again, these versions of the deck are playing Torch the Tower over Burst Lightning because of the mirror match. So it gives us an edge. Voice is not great here. Wait, don't I have lethal in the air? I do. Is there any way they could... Yeah, let's just play voice first, I guess. Okay. Wow, what a game. Okay. Let's get the next one. Beza is something I could bring in. I should have actually brought it in. What do I want to cut here? It's tough. Cut one stock up, maybe? Oof, 2 stock up, 2 moment. That might not be enough. That's just you playing Magic every game. What the what? No! Yeah, it feels like that some days. Another mulligan here. We mulliganed last game and still managed to squeak it out, but oh my god. Really? Going to 5, I guess. Awkward. Okay, at least we're on the draw. Maybe I can claw my way back out of this. Oh, my opponent's going to 5. Oh, nice. 4? They're going to 4. Okay, so everything's fine. This is fine. I hope. Don't want land. Beza oh, okay, sorry. I thought it skipped through their turn. Yeah. Ooh. That's a scary card. That's a great card. Also a great card. Okay. Here they go. Ooh. I mulled to 5, they mulled to 4. Interesting game. Taking it. What else you got? Let them counter this if they want. They only have 2 cards left, so if one of them's a counter, that's fine. They're using half of their hand on this. Next turn I'm dropping Bebe. Ooh, maybe it's a D-stroke? Maybe Bebe's gonna get countered. We'll see. Ooh, I'm jealous. I am jealous. Hard to argue with, you know, another temp lock here. I think I am going to do that. Because otherwise they're going to bring back stock up there. That's going to be a problem. Beza doesn't even make bodies. It only gives me 4 life. So yeah, let them get a couple of creatures into play here. Play a Swift Spear. Max damage. Well, I know they can't Spell Pierce a Bebe here. I can't draw a card even if I play land Beza. I'll have 2, they'll have 2. I can't get a treasure here, so there's no point in sitting on this. Just gonna jam it. Pass. Just the body and the life is already such a huge obstacle for them to have to get around that I think we'll have enough time to hopefully get out of this. But if they find another stock up off the top, we're in trouble. I need to find a stock up. We're both... Well, I cut a couple of mine is the problem. I have 2 left in the deck. They have 4 probably. Hey, Nano, what's up? You want to play some matches of something? You pick a tier 1 deck, battle me. Paul Rudd. Oh, yeah, he's in a movie with Tim Robinson, which is supposed to be... I don't know. I want to see it. I mean, I love both those guys. They're hilarious. So I want to see the Tim Robinson Rudd movie. Moof, what's up? The RC's next week. It's not this weekend. It starts next Saturday, I think. I think there should be coverage of it as well. So check it out. Maybe I'll be on camera. Okay. Dragon is gonna seal it up here. Let's see what happens. I'm at 17. I don't think they're gonna be able to do this, but nice. In the store champs. Good luck, dude. Hopefully you kill it. You're still on blue-eye control, I guess, huh? In real life. Did you go all in on your wings? Yeah. Damien on the cam? What? On the feature match. Yeah, that'd be great, huh? I'm gonna have my own custom tokens and everything there. I ordered them and they're not here yet, so I'm assuming they're gonna get here next week. I hope. I think they're in the mail, but everything's so effed up with the States and Canada right now and stuff going back and forth. I'm not sure. I hope they don't get, like, I don't know, held for some reason. I don't know. Yep. They can't Spell Pierce a dragon, so as long as they only have 1 mana up, I feel safe. And there's a Templock. Jeez, I should just play Templock here, right? No, but I want my Dragonstorm back. Oh. I could River Regent back my Beza, to be honest. I think that's probably for the best. What if I do that? I'm going to go bounce their Monk token and my Beza. Because if I bounce the Corey Steals, they get to replay them and trigger them. If I bounce Slick Shot, they can replay that plus a spell to trigger both Corey Steals. So I'm actually just going to force them to find 2 spells here. I'm going to sandbag the land, actually, because I want to discard it to Dragonstorm. I want to force them to find the 2 spells. I'm not going to give them one of the spells back that they need to trigger their stuff, right? They only have 1 card, so if they rip a land here, it's not enough. Oof, they found an opt. Okay. I'm at 13, and Beza's going to gain me life next turn. Okay. Pretty lucky. They need to keep chaining these things. They found opt into sleight of hand. Lucky. Wow. What a draw. Very lucky series of events for my opponent, but what are you going to do? River Regent gets in front of Slick Shot, and it dies, but then I get to go Beza into Templock if I find an untapped land. Are you kidding? Oh my fucking god. You just luck-sacked into that win. Wow. See, that's the kind of game where I could have bounced something else and made it a different outcome, but... like, what are the chances of that happening? 2%? They have to top deck into top deck into top deck into top deck, right? 4 in a row. Like, the stock up found them whatever, but they had to go opt off the top into sleight of hand off the top into stock up into, and have exactly enough mana. Very lucky. What can I say? So if I bounce Corey Steal, let's say, they had to replay Corey Steal. Maybe they can't go off. But then Corey Steele plus Opt would have already triggered, like it would just trigger it easily, right? I'm trying to think if there's another way I could bounce things to not die to that kind of a thing, but I think that is so unlikely. I don't know. Maybe Lockdown was the better play. Yeah, maybe I lose my Dragonstorm. Maybe I'm not playing carefully enough. It's weird. It's those kind of games. I need to see that deck do these kind of ridiculous things sometimes. They can get very lucky with chaining their spells. It's not like our deck where the mana is... we have Omniscience in place, so we're just chaining. All of our stuff looks at 2 or 3 cards or 4 cards. They're only looking... And stock up, of course. They have stock up, but when they look at 1 card off Opt or 1 card off Sleight of Hand or with 2 cards, whatever it is, it's they got to get pretty lucky off the top multiple times in a row and have exactly enough mana to keep casting spells. Such a tall order, but that's happened multiple times where they pull out this miracle Hail Mary on the last like possible turn, and it's just like, you got to be kidding me, right? I think people like that feel like that with Omni, but the difference is Omni looks at so many cards. Like the chance of me comboing off is way higher than that kind of thing happening multiple games in a row, right? That's ridiculous. Okay, well, hey, good steal, I guess. Maybe it's on me. Maybe I should just be like, no, I'm temp blocking. I don't need the card draw. Fuck's sakes. So this is the kind of matches where I think, yeah, like, I wonder if the blue-red opponent thinks that was a good match for them because they won it. When really, you know, I think it was actually my mistake for just not playing extra careful and just sweeping the board again and again and again. Instead of, you know, losing my Dragonstorm, but that's fine. I'll find more card draw. I think I punted that, so that was on me. Mulligan this, I guess. How many one-landers can we find today? I'll keep this. Fuck it. Stock up goes away. So you can mute your opponents, apparently, and their emotes turn off, except this little bastard. He will not mute, apparently, or I don't know if they fixed it. Apparently this is the only one that doesn't mute. It's been a bug for a long time. I muted, though, and he doesn't seem to be making noise. Maybe they fixed them. Nope. Darn. Kind of wanted to discard Omniscience there, but maybe I should have, because we're not making blue here. Mana Screws. Mana Screw or Multi 5? Take your choice. Change? I don't really like change the equation, but I guess it's okay. Day of Judgment. Overlord's interesting. I kind of like Overlord. Therian and Voice may be okay here. And then Get Lost. And I don't know. Do I bring in Commando? Got some of this stuff. I don't need Founding. More aggressive the version of blue-red, the better it is against Omni, right? Because it's just a pure race. And if you're fast, then you can beat this deck. But if you're not fast, like if you're playing Drake Catchers and stuff, that shit's way too slow. And, you know, Stock Ups and Drake Catchers, you're playing Torch the Tower instead of Burst Lightning, that's way too slow. Go. Moment of truth. I think I'm going to keep Cavern of Souls here. Yep. Another moment. I don't need that, I think. Moment on their turn. See if we can put Omniscience in the yard. Maybe they tap out for us. That would be great. I think if they know anything, they're not going to tap out here, but let's see. Hey, Dakimasu, how you doing? Running a running event. Nice, 5K. Oh, not bad. Good for you. I didn't know you ran long distance. That's awesome. Let's let that happen. Marathons and stuff. Yeah, I used to know a lot of guys who liked running marathons and things. One guy I know in He used to be a teacher in Korea, now he's back in the States, but he used to run a ton and talk about, you know, running and his times and everything. That's awesome. I imagine you're pretty casual though. You're not, you don't do it like a lot, or how often do you run marathons? Okay, no omnisciences. Sag. I think I'm gonna do this. Ooh, it doesn't look like they have a spell pierce. Jeez. Not drawing very well. Fine. Pass, take some more damage. I don't know. Maybe I should have temp locked, but I'm playing around spell pierce a little bit, seeing if they have it. It looks like they don't. I don't even know if Jeskai plays... I think they play spell pierce in the main, right? Can't remember. Or no, this is post sideboard. Yeah, they're definitely gonna have pierce post sideboard, right? Sure. Just with some friends. Nice. Nice. With some beer. I love it. That's how you run. That's how you need to run. Oh, they cycled it. Sure, sure. Yep. All in on your Makos, huh? What about temporary lockdown, dude? What about I put Omniscience in the graveyard, I win the game this turn? Nope. Why would that ever happen? Okay. Oof. Taking that point from the land. Gotta change the equation up here for whatever. They don't have Oculus in the yard or anything crazy. No. Let's see if I can win the game here. Again, looking for Omniscience. There she is. Is there a Dragonstorm under here? There is. So I get to go River Regent. Bounce Templock. Giving them a draw here, but I get 2 draws. They can't do anything with theirs, but I can definitely do something with mine. Or not. Next Dragonstorm. Okay, that's what I like to see. Now I get to draw my deck. Thank you. Alright, game 3. They got stuck on 3 lands there, so... They only play 22 land, but yeah, I really like change the equation in this matchup. The Makos just get hosed by lots of different stuff. I mean, Afara's Dispersal is my best thing against them, but even Temporary Lockdown's great. They do play Spell Pierce in the main, yeah. That was even game 2, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they do have at least one. Yeah, they should, yeah, Revelet, exactly. If they show you the combo, you should scoop it. Like, I don't know, there's no point in making somebody play it out. That's just, you know, immature as far as I'm concerned. Or you've never seen it before, you want to see how the combo works, like, sure. But after your first couple times seeing it, you don't make them do the combo, right? Everybody should just scoop when they show you the loop. Like, it's basically 2 River Regent and a Dragonstorm. As soon as you see that, you can scoop. That was a Malt of 5 with really ugly mana and everything, and I still pulled it out because my opponent ended up getting mana screwed even more than us. Should I keep this? I'm going to try this. Very slow, but I'm on the draw. I've got the temp lock to catch back up. I've already got 1 combo piece and some card draw. Need to buy a little time and we'll be okay. No red yet. Their mana's atrocious, right? In Jeskai, like they have like 15 blue sources or whatever. Is it? I think it's Jeskai. Yeah, Jeskai Oculus. They only play like 22 land, right? And they don't play any like creature lands. They only play a couple basics because they have to play all the fast lands, all the pain lands. And they have, yeah, a couple creature lands, and that's it. Okay, let's see if they counter this. I'm going to go for stock up first here. Okay, that's nice. Just need to find a way to discard it. Obviously looking for lands here. I'm going to take... I could take Moment Land? Okay, we get to put this in the yard. Ooh, lucky, lucky. It's okay, we'll find another one. Let's see if they can stop stock up here. Or, sorry, temporary lockdown here. They're gonna have to counter this. Yep. Sideboard card number 1. It's number 2, actually, I guess. Let's find another Omnish. No, I don't think I need that right now. Take a couple more damage. They're not putting any kind of clock on me here. Like, this is way too small. They need to do more than that. But they need to contribute to the board and leave up interaction. Because they know at any moment I could just potentially go off here. Pay for your Spell Pierce. Nope. Okay, and there's Clarion Conqueror. So let's set this up. I could go Moment here. Find a land. I think I'm going to pass. I'm going to pass. I don't need to do that yet. Any land and I can slam River Regent as well, but I'm going to go Moment of Truth here and see if I can find a land and then play Clarion Conqueror and maybe leave up a counter spell. That would be great. Yeah, they have to tap half their mana, more than half their mana. Deal. Moments. I will take a land. Okay. So now I can go for it. If they have Spell Pierce, they got me. But there's another Templock. I'm actually going to play Templock first, and then Clarion Conqueror, because Templock is pierceable. Clarion is not. Now I could go Dragonstorm here, but I want to make sure they can't bounce the temporary lockdown and get Ghostvac back at instant speed with like Into the Floodmaw or something, or Destroy Evil or whatever, like any enchantment hate they have. I want to make sure Ghostvac doesn't do anything here. Okay, let's put that Omniscience in the yard. And if I go for it here, they can obviously counter it. Keep another one? No, I'm going to ditch that. So should I go for it here? I'm pretty sure they're going to have a counter. Let's look again. I'm going to try and find like a change the equation here or something. Another Omnish is not bad. I think I can lose Day of Judgment now. Go. Ah, there's change the equation. Perfect. So let's go for it and see if they have a counter spell here. They're going to need 2 counters to stop me. See if they have the Spell Pierce. They do. Pretty lucky. That's okay. We've got another Awakening, so we get to 2. Well, we 2 for 2 there, but I take away 2 of their counters, which is clutch. I'm not going to attack. They finally draw a 4th land. Well, they have to leave up all their counter magic still. I'm gonna go for it again. 3 mana up. Pay for your No More Lies. They need D-Stroke or Negate. Nope. Alright, nice. That game 2, we mulled to 5. I didn't think I was going to be able to take that off them, but sweet. Astrals, how you doing, buddy? So yeah, Astrals was asking me about this deck, and I was telling, you know, I've been playing this deck since it kind of got created, the very first version. And there's been many versions, and man, it's been so cool to see, like, every time a new set comes out, there's a card in it that just makes this deck better, the Omniscience deck. You know, Stock Up was a huge pickup for this deck. When Stock Up got printed, it was like, oh my god, an Aether Drift. That just suddenly made the deck so much more consistent. And then Dragons put in the Roiling Dragonstorm, and the dragon itself are so much better. Like, the deck is so much better than it was the first, you know, couple versions that we were playing. Like, the first version I was playing, yeah, triple Invasion of Arcabios, finding, like, I was getting Breach the Multiverse out of the sideboard and doing crazy shit like that. But, I haven't even looked. I have no idea. I haven't looked with regard to standard. I was just looking at some of the rares. Actually, I haven't looked at any of the spoilers. We could take a look. I don't know. Should we do that now or play one more match? What do you guys think? I haven't seen the spoilers from yesterday or today, I think. I think we should just keep jamming Omni here, but let's take a look here. Are there new? Yeah, there's a bunch of new ones, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could take a look at some of the spoilers, but summon Anima. But I have no idea what's going on over there in Spoilerland with Final Fantasy. It's the flavors, I don't know. It feels like I'm not really playing Magic when I see those cards, but they are something. I will keep this. But anyway. Shut off that emote. I don't want to mute my opponents. I'd like to say good game and hello and whatever, but I don't want to hear their emotes. They should separate that. I don't want to be able to. I want to be able to just mute only the, not the emotes, the whatever this thing is, the Muppet, your pet or whatever they call it. Gruul. Gruul aggro. Do I want a moment this turn? I guess I do. I could go Meticulous Archive, because then I can go turn 4 Awakening here, right? Otherwise, I can't lock down next turn and then turn 4 Awakening. Even if I do put a... Yeah. Even if I do put a Omniscience in the yard here. Okay, I guess I'll keep the Dragon. So I think I'm temp locking this turn, and you know, it's kind of awkward, but we didn't find the Omniscience anyway, so it's a moot point. But even on turn 2, like whether to play the tap land and moment there, or just set up for like turn 3 moment, or like turn 3 lockdown. Yeah, Meticulous Archive maybe surveils something relevant. Okay, now I just get to go River Regent against this very fair Gruul deck. Put the Omniscience in the yard and then try and combo off. I have to find another card draw spell off the Regent or off maybe Dispersal if they play something here. We'll see. A less optimal version, yeah. But yeah, oh, and that's the thing. You can take this core and then make a different version of the deck. Totally. There's a ton of ways to build it. I mean, I'm really only interested in like the best version. So I'm trying to find the most refined, most powerful version against the other metagame decks, right? But if you're playing a different metagame, or you're not playing a tournament, you're just having fun with your friends, then yeah, you could go crazy with it. Like the sideboard package stuff is very fun. That is one of the most fun parts of the deck. But okay, so I imagine my opponent's going to have some removal spells here, and that's what they're going to try and get me with. So I've got Moment to instant speed find a counter spell, but I've got the other Omniscience as well. But green, they could easily have a way to blow up both of these things. I think I have to find a counter spell probably here. Yeah. Figured you might have something for that. Could just bounce it back to my hand, I guess. Don't need either of those. Omnish. And now they have to let this resolve. I get to replay my second one. I got to Surveil 2 for free there, which is nice. And now I should be good to go. Let's find some dragons, baby. No dragons here. Good lord. Right. Any dragons? Any dragons at all? Or just any card draw spell. There we go. Okay, please don't fizzle. I mean, I'm at 20 life. My opponent has no board, so even if I don't kill them this turn, I'm probably still winning this game, but let's just end it if I can, please. Nope, why would that ever be possible? Okay, pass the beep and turn. That's it. I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm finished. I'm done playing this deck. We're not playing anymore.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
How did you know? I'm not going anywhere. Phyrexian Sensor! Wait, what? 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 I thought we were playing as blue-red. Thank you for giving me a target, though, homie. I appreciate you. What? Main deck? Neo, can you believe this shit? Neo, can you believe this? Main deck? Main deck, bud? Crazy, right? Okay. Let's surveil before I draw. Okay, now I'm just gonna draw 3, I think. If I know there's a Dragoon on top. Founding the Turd Path. I have a stock up or something. Yeah, let's go Founding here. I'll just go chapter 3. Let's stock it up. Gotta pay mana for this bad boy. But that's fine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff right there. Could take another stock up. Yeah, I should take another stock up here. Okay, let's carry on. Opponent's gonna make us do it, I guess. Sure. You know what? Let's get another Abuela's Awakening real quick, and then we'll just mill them out here. Because now I put the Founding in the yard, right? I only need 2 dragons, so I can put the other dragon on the bottom. Yeah, Founding's in the yard now, so I can just find an Awakening and bring it back. Any Awakenings? Any Awakenings at all? That's the one. Abuela's Awakening puts Founding back into play. And that's why Founding was such a good pickup, because if this was an invasion of Arcavios, I could not bring that back to the battlefield and win this game this turn. That said, I could draw most of my deck down to, 8 or 9 cards, and then just put all my dragons into play and win that way, but this just makes sure they don't get another turn, right? I think you're siding this card out in a lot of matches, though. I think it makes sense to take out Founding in basically every single match. Once they show you they are ready to scoop the game as soon as they, you put Marang into play, basically, then you could just remove the Founding. But this person is apparently going to make me do the whole thing. Draw, you have Dragonstorm and play another dragon. Yeah, you're right. But, wait, I don't know at what point that was. Maybe. I'm probably just taking more draws just to make sure I can go off. But I don't know what I... Did I have a Abuela's Awakening? I think I was probably looking for Abuela's to just kill them, right? That's why I was drawing cards. Can't believe they're gonna make me do this. Salty, salty. And you had the... They even had the hate card in their main deck. Where did that card come from? I put it back in their hand. Their entire deck is red-green, and they've got this random white card in their deck. Can you believe that? I guess they can only cast it off the 2-mana Mana Rock. This Herd Heirloom. That is insane deck building. But you never know. It was the first card I drew? What was? The dragon? Oh, okay. I don't know what you guys are saying. The Meringue, yes, Meringue River Region. Sorry, what? So I had... Man, is that you already had infinite card draw, but I used the coil side of the dragon? Oh, I had the coil side? Oh, because I had the dragon on top. Oh, you mean the Roiling Dragonstorm in play could have drawn the dragon. Yeah, that's fair. That's true. Right. Yeah, I didn't need to use the dragon there to draw. Trying to go fast and, yeah, maybe there's a better way to do it. Sure. Hurry up. Anyway, pretty soon, in maybe 30 minutes or so, we're going to play some Doom. The new Doom game just came out yesterday, and it's supposed to be awesome. Doom the Dark Ages. We'll check that out very soon here, but next week we're going to be playing this deck in Montreal at the Regional Championship, so hopefully if anybody has any last minute... This weekend is the last bunch of MTGO challenges and stuff. I'm going to see what the latest versions look like, but this feels pretty good to me. I think the matchups in Standard are so all over the place. It's hard to like pin things down because the archetypes that a lot of people play are there are different lists. Like blue-red has like 2 or 3 different versions of Izzet. You know, I would say it's like down to 2 versions now, but you know, even some of the other decks, like, I don't think I've seen consistency across the board. Even this deck, there's 23 land versions that are doing well. There's 24 land versions. And it seems like there's no consensus on which one is better. And I think 24 land is better, but, you know, and sideboard cards and other stuff, it's really interesting to see. So this is a green-red deck, Nature's Rhythm. Wow. Just trying to put huge things into play. This whole deck is red and green, and they have 1 white card in the entire deck. And that 1 white card is for this matchup, I guess. That's insane. Did they have Ureni? Where? Oh, they did. Oh, yeah. Good eye. So they're playing 2 cards they can't even cast unless they have a Cavern of Souls or that random 2-mana mana rock. Oh, wait. Does this thing make... No, Bloomvine gets forests. Didn't I see Bramble Familiar? Yeah, oh, this just makes green, right? Holy shnikes. Okay, change the equation seems pretty good. Day of Judgment. What are they going to bring in here? They're going to have the green instant that eats my yard. They could have the raccoon, so Clarion Conqueror could be good, shutting off the raccoon activated abilities. Get Lost. I don't think I'm going to bring in Cathar Commando. I don't think their graveyard hate is going to be enchantment-based. Or artifact. I don't think they're going to go Ghost Vacuum. I think they're going to use like the Trash Panda and Scavenging Ooze and that kind of crap, right? So I'm going to take out Spell Pierce. I can take out the other counter. Faraz is pretty good here. Founding has to stay in because this person is apparently making me kill them. I think Templock is still pretty good. I could cut some number of these. I'll try that. Negate? Yeah, but all their other stuff is creatures. I don't want to bring in Negate for 1 spell. If their deck is all creatures and they play 1 spell, I'm not negating that. I want to deal with creatures, not spells against this deck, I think. Their graveyard hate is going to be creature-based. They're going to kill me with creatures. I don't care. They're never resolving that fucking thing. I'm gonna kill them before then. Neo, relax. Shh, Neo. My wife is home. He's telling everybody in the house my wife has arrived. Okay. Damn it. I kind of have to keep that on top, I think. Okay, let's see how we can set this up. I have no discard yet. I could overload on turn 3 because I was on the draw this game. If I stock up on 3, I can discard the Omnish. So let's do this. Are they going to be crazy enough to attack me here? I would love that. But that means I won't be able to discard Omniscience next turn, right? After I stock up. I think I'm not going to Dispersal here because I want to actually keep all the cards in my hand. Okay. Never mind. Oh, would have loved the white source there. You die. I guess I can wait till their turn, right? Let's do it on their turn. Taking away, if they want to play that in double map, they can do that, but it'll take their whole turn. I'm fine with that. Then I can Templock or whatever next turn, maybe. I can't Templock that last turn, or I would have. Missing the second white. Yeah, that's what they do. Nice. The Overlord? Oh, the Overlord in their deck. Yeah, sure. That guy also does it. Sure, sure. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, we're stocking up here. Could take a land. I played a land already this turn. I can't leave up Moment or anything. Let's just take the Dragon. It is a discard spell for the Omniscience here. I have to just take that, I think. I feel like they're going to have another piece of Graveyard Hate, though. I don't think I'm going to be able to co-off with this first Omniscience. We'll see. Avatar. Surprised they didn't name Dragon, but... Oh, they're going to hardcast this guy. Okay. Cool. taking 10 here? Sure. Might be able to Marung into a bounce spell. I cut one, didn't I? Oh no, they're both gone? Oh wow. Oh, I got 2. I guess I only have 2 left. So I can't Marung into a bounce spell here. Can you kill me? Nope. No, they cannot. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if, like, they have to play a hate card here, right? No. Instead of drawing with dragon, I could play Moment of Truth, make sure I find a land drop, slam the dragon, bounce both their things, but then they can just cast the adventure side of this, which is pretty bad. So I think it's still draw with dragon, discard, and no lands. Okay. Well, there's a Day of Judgment at least. Okay, thank God. I could go for the combo here, but I don't know if I'm gonna... I've got 2 change the equation as basically my only counter magic. 2 outs. I can look at 6 cards instant speed. Should I go for it? I'm at 4. I think I should just do this and then moment. Well, I could find removal as well. Let's go for it. I'm going to play Templock to bait the removal first. If I play Moment, then Moment isn't going to resolve. They're going to respond to it. So I've got to play something else first, prompt their removal. Now I do this. Right. Okay. And then I do this. Yeah, I took the greedy line again here. Fuck. Okay. And I do this. I die. Well, that sucks. I die now. I die. I don't have a bounce spell. They're all in my graveyard. Yeah, great. Oops. I could have played that safer, but oh well. I could have just swept with Day of Judgment, pass, and then try and go for something next turn, and if it fizzles, then I'm not just dead, but sure. Green-red, I don't know, I'm not... Maybe I should be trying harder to win this match. I don't... I tend to check out mentally against just random rogue decks. I don't, like, take it seriously. I should try to win. Should I mulligan again? So I have no choice here. Awesome. So we're going to 5. Sure. Could have ditched Regent. Maybe I should have ditched Marung River Regent there. Let's see. Smuggler Surprise. I saw their whole deck. I didn't see any Smuggler Surprises, so they saltily made me mill them in game 1, so they showed us their whole deck. So I know they're not playing that, but... But yeah. They're creature-based. I don't know. I'm gonna use my mana. No trash pandas for you. Okay. 1 more land and I could go off here and win on the mull to 5 on turn 4. Awkward. All they could do on turn 4 was attack me with Llanowar Elves. Nice. That's not good enough. So I have 2 turns to set up here. We River Regent this turn. You know what? Maybe I even find the bounce spell here, but I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna let this happen. Sure. Pooping out rocks. What else you got? Play something huge. Play some huge fat dork. Isn't that what you're trying to do? Come on, play a dinosaur. Play something big and scary. Beautiful. Okay. Nice. Second Omniscience locks it up. That means removal spells are no good here. Let's do that. You can scoop now. No. They're gonna make us do it. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I will do it then. They're mad because they lost. They feel like they should have won the game or something. I don't know. I mulled to 5. Maybe that's why. But somebody with a name like I win in all caps, not surprised to see this kind of behavior, to be honest. Yeah. Damien's opponent. Yeah. I mean, there's no reason to, right? But anyway, sure. But this is the same. It's the same version. Making me do it is the same as just salt roping. That's all it is, right? People are salty. They don't like losing to decks they feel like aren't fair, right? This is not a fair deck. And especially like when I win on 1 life and stuff, that can be really frustrating for an opponent. Like mono red puts you to 1 life and then you just win the game on your turn. And they're like, oh, like that's when I see a lot of people do that kind of stuff because they're extra salty. But with the old lady avatar, yeah. Troll factories. More cards. There it is. You can scoop now. Nope. Sigh. Typical behavior regardless of how the game goes. Yeah, you're right, Cart. I know. People have a lot of or lack a lot of emotional control. I find a lot of people get very salty over little things. Like a game of Magic. To do the sportsman-like thing is, you know, costs nothing. It makes you look better. Like when you just scoop when you know it's over, you look like somebody who knows what they're doing, you know? Somebody who does this, I mean, there's no excuse for it, right? Like there's no good reason to make somebody do this. I've demonstrated this loop. They can't interact with it. It's over. In real life, this would not be allowed. Like, I could call a judge over to the table if my opponent's like, no, I want you to loop it. Like, not only in this combo, I can shortcut it, right? But in other combo decks I've played where I can make an infinite, you know, thing, an infinite loop happen, the judge will come over and just say, this person's demonstrated an infinite loop. Like, can you interact with this? If the answer is no, then the game ends because the tournament has to keep going. We can't sit here waiting till the end of the round for them to look at their whole deck. The problem with combo decks like Nadu was they were non-deterministic, so you had to do the whole combo. The chances of the opponent winning were very small, basically 0, against somebody who knew what they were doing with Nadu. But there's a chance they could brick, like a tiny chance, so you kind of have to, like, you know, do it. But it's like eggs, right? Eggs was the same thing. You had to, like, there's a chance they could fuck it up, so you had to make them do the whole thing, but you're just, like, sitting there like, oh my god. But yeah. Why did you waste your... Exactly. That's the part people don't get. You're hurting yourself as much as you're hurting whoever you think you're hurting. but it's that sense of spite that, like, you know, they're getting one up on the person who beat them. Like, yeah, I'm going down swing. I'm hurting you in some way. It's the whole, you know, cut off your own nose to spite your face kind of mentality that I find is widespread in society. I think the COVID pandemic kind of really showed how many fully grown children are out there in society, right? Like, it's the same mentality. But anyway, it's just, you know, people just acting like immature children. They're fully grown and they're just like, they don't know how to act in public, in society. They're not respectful to other people. You know, things like the pandemic really exacerbated it. I don't know, I found. But it's hard. Yeah, like, I think it's a lot of it has to do with the way you were raised and stuff, though, right? I mean, there's a lot of parents who are shitty and the kids grow, and then people just become like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's, I don't know. It's the effect of social media and other stuff, you know, making people kind of go more and more off the rails with things. Who knows? You know what's worse? Slow rollers that have the win and won't share it till the last second. Yes, caveman. I learned that from poker. I remember like one of the very first poker tournaments I played in. I was still very new to the game. It was a friendly game, a friendly tournament at a buddy's house. And I kind of slow rolled, you know, in a joking way. And very quickly, all the very experienced players were like, okay, I get it, but I'm going to tell you something right now. Don't do that ever again. Don't ever slow roll. You're going to embarrass yourself in front of players who know what they're doing, and people are going to be pissed off at you. They're going to think you're a scumbag when you do that. And I'm like, oh, I get it, and blah, blah, blah. But they explained it, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. And then when other people do it, I was just, yeah, like, I immediately would notice and be like, oh, yeah, you can't, don't slow roll. Magic's the same, right? Poker, I would see people slow roll, and I'm like, what a douchebag. At the casino and stuff, like in public, people would do shit like that because they just... You know, when somebody slow rolls, it's like you're showing that, have you never won a hand before? You've never won a big hand? You never had pocket aces before, or whatever you won with, you know, you never had quads before in a game of poker. Like, the people who have seen and done it all don't get super excited over anything because it's all old news to them. Like, I don't know, like when you've been doing it long enough, like nothing, you don't get excited like a little kid does for the first time, right? But I see adults that get excited, and it's like, it's cool to be happy and excited. I'm excited when I win a game of Magic. If I go to this tournament, if I do well, I'm going to be over the moon. I'm going to be super excited. But I'm not going to show it by cheering in my opponent's face. You know what I mean? Like, you don't do that. Betting patterns? No, I'm referring to when they reveal their hand at the end. Or sure, like at the well, no, because poker is hidden information. So even at the very last hand or the very last turn, let's say the only way it's slow rolling is if they don't immediately, you know, call the bet or whatever when they have the nut draw. Like, they don't know that their opponent has no outs here, or that they have the nut hand. There's no hand possible that can beat them, and they're like hemming and hawing and blah blah blah, like on the river when there's nothing else to do except either call or fold, or, you know, the other person's all in, let's say, whatever. There's no raise possible. People slow rolling hands, people, you know, one person shows down and the other person's like, oh man, and they reveal one card and they're like, you got me. Just kidding. Haha, I have 2 pair. You know, this kind of shit. Like, there's many examples of this. This is all slow rolling. People do that. It's shitty behavior. It's you're like taunting your opponent because you beat them, instead of just showing that you beat them and moving on with it. You know what I mean? But have you never seen people do the 1 card at a time thing? That slow roll is the worst one. That is the most offensive one, but people think they're so fucking funny or whatever. I don't know what they think. They think it's like, yeah, it's funny to me, but... Okay, I'm going to take the extra damage here. So I'm basically going to take 2 extra damage, not going to dispersal, in order to moment here, because I know I'm going to temp block and eat this whole board, right? So I'm not going to waste the dispersal now. I don't need land. I guess Spell Pierce could come in handy here. I need to find an Omniscience, though. Okay, lock it down. I'm sure they can bounce this or whatever, but it doesn't matter. We just need to buy a couple turns of time here to find the combo. Chat mics and camera. Jesus. No, Legente, we do not want that. My spelunking gear broke. I thought, when can you change your name back? Like in a week or something? Exactly, Legente. You wouldn't slow roll when somebody's face to face. People don't do that shit in real life because it's embarrassing, it's cringy. But with the internet, like making somebody, you know, whatever, roping them in on Arena is something so many people do. It's crazy. I'm gonna pass. Not gonna burn another temp block here. But yeah, a lot of people act. I act over the top. I'm like, oh,
You're gonna die. I'm gonna get you, opponent. Don't worry.
you know, when I'm doing all this stuff, like that's because I'm streaming and it's for entertainment value. I don't act like this in front of my opponents. Yeah, when I'm sitting across the table, I'm not gonna be like, oh shit, you know what you did, blah blah blah. Like, I'm not gonna be saying things about their deck to them and all that stuff. But when I'm talking to you guys, I want to say what I think about my opponents. Oh my, they're playing what? They're playing this land. Like, that's very unorthodox. The reason I don't think that's good is because blah blah blah. Like, it's for discussion purposes. I'm not trying to shit all over their deck, but I've had people play against me on Arena and then come into my stream and give me shit for like bad mouthing their deck or whatever. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I should have actually bounced that. That was dumb. Okay, that's fine. They were pissed. Like, they because I said, I can't remember. One of the people came in because they were playing Negate in Limited in their main deck in Draft. A Negate in, I don't remember what set it was. And, you know, sometimes, very rarely, there's a limited set where it's correct to play a Negate in the main deck, but this was not one of those sets. And I remember going, oh my god, you shouldn't play, like, Negate or, you know, what's it, Plummet, you know, one of these kind of cards in your main deck, or Naturalize. I used to see Naturalize all the time in people's decks. Let's see if they have Spell Pierce here. I was like, oh, well, that's, yeah, my opponent shouldn't be playing that, and it's a bad idea. And this is, somebody's like, why? And okay, well, this is why, and blah, blah, blah. Limited's about creature interaction, and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, we talked about why Negate is bad in the main deck. And then they came into my channel and wrote this huge paragraph about how I don't know shit, and Negate's amazing, and you shouldn't say bad things about other people's decks, and I'm like, oh my god, you are so triggered right now. Who gives a shit what some random person on Twitch said about your deck? If you don't agree with me, that's fine. Just give me a good argument back. Don't just come in here and say it's mean and I'm an asshole and I'm wrong. I'm just wrong because I don't know what I'm saying. That was their argument. Anyway, it's just funny. I think I'm gonna go untap land here. I'm probably gonna temp block again. Let's go for stock up here. Let's see what happens. I was gonna say, if I find, kind of like Spell Pierce, to be honest. Check my combo, but I can't even combo next turn. So I could play him a Surveil land, or I could leave up Moment / Pierce Dispersal. Pierce Dispersal or Moment? I like that better, actually. Let's pass. We do have to discard here. I think, I'd probably ditch the land, right? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Heath Dub.
Heath Dub, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Get pierced? I could make them tap a bunch of their mana here. I think I'm gonna let this resolve. Risky, but the stock up's very good. I mean, it's resolving no matter what, but I could force them to tap, and then they might not tap. That's fine. Templock deals with all of this. I'm gonna bounce this idiot, I think. See if I can put an Abuelo's or a Omniscience in the yard off the Surveil 2, and then I've got Awakening plus Spell Pierce to push through the combo. Let's see if I can make that happen. 1 Templock to win the game. 1 ring to rule them all. I'm gonna be sad when this thing goes in a few months. Oh, they're all in, baby. I love it. Got my name correct? As a fucking legend? Hell yeah. You know, baby. You look beautiful. You're looking... Here, hold on. Oops. You guys look amazing. Thank you. All of you guys out there watching. Appreciate you. You look fantastic today, wherever you are. You're having a great Friday. You're kicking ass. You look great. You get bounced. Omniscience on the top. Easy. Game's easy. I knew it. This game's too easy. Oh, you think your Spell Pierce is gonna save you? Is that what you think? Show me your pierce.
Show me your dirty little piercings. Okay, that's too real. I'm sorry. Can we cut? Can we do a Can we do that again, please?
Oh, no, that just happened? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, well, I gave you credit. Oh, you have a burn spell. Oh, that's adorable. No, you may not. No, you may not. Scoop. 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 Okay, here we go. Post board, I like change the equation. Bebe. Clarion Conqueror. And then I like Cathar Commando. I don't bring in Get Lost. I don't bring in Day of Judgment. Voice, I don't know. I guess I bring in Voice. Spell Pierce actually comes out. Confounding Riddle. I do love Spell Pierce, but it's tough. It gets dead very quickly. I don't need Founding the Third Path either. And then I'm cutting some number of Moment, maybe a Stock Up, and a couple Dispersals. I love Dispersal though. Maybe I'll cut one more Stock Up. This is getting dangerously low on the card draw right now though. That's the problem with that. I always do. Nice extra. I love to hear it. It's Friday, baby. Hopefully you guys are gonna have a great weekend. I'm gonna be playing some Doom right after this. Doom: The Dark Ages just came out, and it is a great game by all accounts. So gonna be checking it out, as well as tomorrow we're gonna be playing more Doom. We're gonna be playing Claire 33 or Claire Obscure Expedition 33 and Blueprints. Might play some more Blueprints actually. We got to the final room in Blueprints twice, but I haven't played. I haven't gotten to like the final room in the basement. So I might play a little bit of that. All right, let's keep this. Here we go. I'm also playing Avowed and a bunch of stuff. You can actually see the Doom series and the Claire Obscure series are both on my YouTube channel. You can also watch on YouTube if you feel so inclined. I'm streaming live on YouTube as well right now. Hi YouTube, whoever's out there. I do have a what? Why are you on voices now? I'm trying them. I'm trying them because of this match, because of these decks playing you know, burn spell like Burst Lightning and Shock and things like that can't kill it. That said, a lot of these decks are switching. Let's do this. I don't even know if that's correct, but oh god. Okay. I could leave up change the equation, but being on the draw here, I really want to change a Corey Steel Cutter, so I'm just gonna go for the win here. We've got Sea Chrome into Tapland. Awkward. So awkward. 2 tap lands. Okay. Yeah. Take some damage. Really need to find an untapped land here, so maybe I just go... Oh. I mean, I might die next turn. They don't have a slick shot, but this is dangerous territory. Yeah. I don't think... I think being on the draw is going to kill me this game, or just having it come into play tap land next turn is going to kill me. I need to go Dragonstorm into Afara's Dispersal here and be able to disperse something, otherwise I might die. No. Oh, Templock. Templock, you little bastard. I would have loved to have you last turn. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to win. So I'm trying Voice because of the shocks and stuff out there, but I'm starting to think Grand Abolisher is still better just because the Voice, people aren't playing Burst Lightning as much. Like these blue-red decks are playing, did they say good game? Did my opponent say good game to me? Oh, weird. Yeah, that doesn't matter. I'm not going to show them. They're going to counter this and I'm going to lose, I'm pretty sure. No. Okay. I thought they would have a counter spell there. Apparently not. Deal? Uh-oh. Slick Rick. Yeah. Last card is... So you're saying there's a chance. Bebe to the rescue? They have 1 card left. I know it's not a counter spell, right? I'm gonna go for the combo here. If I play Voice, they can't play any other spells. Oh, that's too funny. Now I get to Beza. Do I have a Dragonstorm under here? I do, right? Okay, so I can go River Regent, bounce my Templock, bounce Beza. They get all their shit back, but it doesn't matter. They get Dragonstorm ×2. You scoop. You scoop to that blue-red. Take a hike. Is it? It ain't. It isn't the best deck in Standard. I hear all this chatter about best decks. I don't know. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Give me 1 minute. I want to play Doom. We'll get one more match of Omni in here, and I'll be right back. There's the deck. Judge me appropriately. I'll be right back. Hi, bud. Okay. Hey, all right. Let's give Neo some love. Hi, bud. You be a good boy. Yes. Oh, he knows. He wants this. He wants this one. I got him a couple pieces. Okay, bud. You get that piece. There you go. Good boy. One more. All right. There he is. Good boy, bud. Oh, cute. He's a Jindo from South Korea. And I got some wine. Apparently the people in my house are drinking white wine, so I'm gonna have a glass of white wine on a Friday afternoon. Because I deserve it, okay? I work so hard. Being an idiot for people on the internet. My parents are very proud, as you can imagine. Neo, look at, that's how proud Neo is. He just walks away. He's having none of it. That's our classy Damien. My mascara's running. You know, it's funny. I've worn a lot of makeup in my life. It was part of my job for many, many years. I had to wear makeup basically every day. The makeup remover, man, like mascara and all that shit, like putting, or they'll, like, I've had fake mustaches and beards and all that other stuff. And getting makeup off your face is a fucking nightmare. I had a whole new respect for every woman out there who puts makeup on, and men. Getting it off at night and everything, you know. You use this oil, and oh, I hated it. I hated having to do it. When I was shooting kids shows, especially on a children's TV show, they cake on the makeup. Like it's like an inch thick. It's so like super white and like pinkish, like cheeks, and like, oh my god, I hated it. I did a TV commercial one time for LG, and it was the LG, I don't know what it was, a phone or something they were releasing. And we were doing like the Blue Man Group, except they couldn't make us blue because that would be like copyright infringement. So we were, so this is Esper Pixie. Oh boy, I'm in a little trouble here. We were like wearing this like white metallic like paint, like body paint. It was like thick, and it had to be so thick. Oh my god, it was nasty. I'm gonna ditch Mistrise. So, not a big fan of makeup, but had to wear makeup for many years. It's unfortunate, but glass of Chardonnay, yes. Jerk the makeup counter? No, no. I was an actor for many, many years. But, well, 12? I was an actor for about 12 years full-time, my full-time job. And then about, I don't know, 7 of those years I was also a full-time voice actor at the same time. Full-time as an actor doesn't mean you're working 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, obviously. You're doing, I work like 2 or 3 days a week, basically. Am I gonna stock up? I should just temp lock this all away, right? I'm debating if I can take another turn off, but I don't think I can. I know they can blow this up. But yeah. I thought you knew that, Lee. You knew, or I don't know. I know you're joking about the department store, but I did work at a department store at one point, but not at the makeup counter. I wasn't pretty enough. I worked in the shoe department. I used to sell people shoes. Fun fact, I got fired for giving my friend a 75% discount on some steel toe work boots. So, I'm an idiot. I was an idiot. I was like also 17 or 18 or something when I was working there. So I think most 18-year-olds are idiots. At least the ones I've met. Sorry to all you 18-year-olds out there, but you're a fucking idiot. All right, I'm going to play this. Should I play stock up and leave up dispersal? I kind of like that. Let's do this. Your brain's not fully developed at 18, right? Oh, cosplay people know. Sure, sure. And there's like many reasons to wear makeup. Like I'm sure many people know this pain of like removing it is, ugh. I used to watch, you know, I knew a lot of people in the theater industry, like through theater productions and musicals and that kind of stuff. And a lot of them were into burlesque. And I started to go to watch, you know, burlesque shows. I remember taking Yoonjung to some burlesque shows and stuff. There were 2 expat groups in Korea that would do burlesque. And so a lot of drag queens, drag kings, and some of them just had this one dude, his name was Glitterbeard. He had this huge, you know, beard, and he would just, like, when he would perform, he would, like, do all the makeup and everything, and he would do all this glitter in his beard, and it looked awesome. But getting it out, he's like, dude, he's like, I've got glitter in every orifice, everywhere in my house. Like, it's just, I am eating it. It's in everything. I can't get rid of it. I'm like, yeah, you know, you pay the price when you want to be Glitterbeard, I guess. I think I'm just going to ditch archive here. Okay, I'm going to be surveilling 2, looking for that Omnish. My opponent's down to 2 cards. Get out of here. Just thought that, yeah, no, yeah, that's what I thought. I was going to say, I think you knew that I was an actor, right? So that, yes, that was pretty good. Pretty good. The makeup counter. But, no, they rejected my application. My mom worked at the makeup counter at Eaton's. Department store chain that went out of business back in the 2000s sometime. I don't even know. Stock it up. Let's see if we can find a discard spell here. I don't mind taking second Omniscience here. I think I will, just to make sure that I don't die to removal. Let's jam this bad boy. Why not 3 Omnisciences? Okay. Wait, didn't I? Wait, oh, that was my first Omniscience. Yeah, what am I saying? Sure. But yeah, that job was so wild. Like, I did it. I ended up doing it full time, and it was a struggle. Like, it's a weird job. Your income fluctuates. Like, when I'm on a regular show, it's like, okay, I'm making good money and everything. And then sometimes things are lean, and you know. And then other times, like, you're going to auditions, and you're starting to see all the other like faces of people who do this a lot over there. You know what I mean? You start meeting. Well, that's how you kind of get into the industry. Is you network with those kinds of people. That's how I got into that industry. All right, let's go for it. All the omnisciencies. 2 omnisciencies. Ha 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 ha. 3 omnisciencies. Ha 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 ha. No, nobody. Nobody knows. Nobody knows where that's from. Oh god, I miss you, Count. Back when life was so simple. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Please tell me you do. Extremely rude. I mean, I could just spell pierce this, right? Yeah. Didn't need the slow roll there. That was a little mini slow roll. That was rude. I apologize. Change the equation. Clarion Voice, maybe? Beza? Riddle, dispersals come out. Could see Beza coming in here. Taking out Riddle, taking out all the dispersals. You don't want to typically bounce stuff that has ETB effects and gives them value, right? Like all of their creatures. I like bouncing a token, but that's about as good as far as gets. Don't need the Founding, actually. Beza, Day of Judgment. I'm not a fan of Day of Judgment. Overlord's really good against them. I should definitely be playing Overlord, actually. I'm going to cut one Moment of Truth here. And I don't know, maybe I cut one stock up, one more moment, bring in Beza. Let's rock that. Bunch of good sideboard cards here. Was Canadian Sesame Street? No, it was the same. And that show is legendary. I listened to a really great podcast from NPR called Throughline. Throughline's really good. And they did an episode on the history of Sesame Street and how it got started. It's absolutely the craziest story. They were the first, like the government funded them, right? Because they were the first television show that was like, there are no educational TV shows for kids. It's all garbage as far as the eye can see. It's stupid cartoons. It's product placement. Like in all the kids shows, there was like straight up marketing directly to kids back then and all this shit. And these people were like, we want to make a show that's actually educational for kids, that it didn't exist. And, you know, there were debates on whether or not it was going to be successful, and should we fund this? Is it a waste of time? And blah, blah, blah. There was so much pressure on that show because it was the first of its kind when it came out to succeed, and they nailed it. And they taught kids, you know, there were people of all different colors and genders and ethnicity and everything else. And that, you know, they had these great messages about inclusivity and everything. It was banned in Mississippi. When Sesame Street first released, it was not allowed to be broadcast in the state of Mississippi because of those reasons. I think they still had segregation back then. It's insane to think about that, but it's an epic show. What's win condition without Founding? A bunch of dragons, Cyrilex. So you just get all your like once you have two dragons, two Marang River Regent and a Dragon Storm, you can just loop your whole deck. Or two River Regent and an Overlord, you can make infinite 2/1 flyers. Or Beza puts you back up to 20 life. Or, you know, you basically, once you have Omniscience going and a couple of dragons, you can combine the dragons with a bunch of other stuff to create a board position that is impossible for your opponent to beat, and then just pass the turn. You pass the turn to them. What are they going to do when you have two Overlords in play, 3 dragons, 2 Beza, and like a bunch of tokens, and you're on a bunch of life? Like, they're never beating that, right? That's how you don't need the win condition. Your win condition is just dragon. Dragon wins by itself. Even if you didn't have Overlord or Beza, you could set up a turn on turn, imagine on turn 5 or turn 6 even, when you go off. And you pass the turn on turn 6 with 4 dragons in play. They have no board because you've bounced everything back to their hand. Like, what are they going to do? They can't do anything about that, right? This is interesting here. If I voice, then Templock is not amazing, but if I Dragonstorm, like, this is my only draw / discard effect, and I don't like doing that because a lot of times you'll play this, you find whatever, it's not Omniscience, and then you draw Omniscience, and you're like, fuck. You know, like, I don't have any discard for Omniscience here. Voice kind of shuts them down. I'm going to go Voice. I'm going to try Voice. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. I think this is just going to eat a removal spell, and that's it, but... Anyway, Sesame Street's awesome. I was doing the count. Oh. What was... I was going to say something else about the... Not the Sesame Street thing. Oh, well, I don't remember what I was talking about before then. Sure, buddy. This is a tough one. I'm going to ditch Overlord. And I think it's because, A, I can bring it back with the Buelo's Awakening. If I draw an Awakening and I don't have... Okay, let's do this. If I don't have an Omniscience in the yard, I can Awakening back an Overlord on turn 4, make 3 bodies. One of them's the Overlord's a 1/1 flyer, but a flyer that makes more flyers is going to be very hard for them to deal with, hopefully. They have flyers, though. I don't know. Maybe I just throw away Overlord for another 2 bodies, but either way, you get a bunch of bodies. Yeah, break the spell. So I get my guy back at least. They do some stuff here, sure. Deal. I can ditch this. Yep. I think I ditch Dragonstorm. Hope for land here. Okay, well. We go. Opponent's on 2 land. They found one of their sideboard cards. Pretty good. If I find another Templock here, hopefully it does something. Nope, Bez is going down. Okay, now they're dead to any top-decked Abuelos. I think if I Abuelo in an Overlord, they might be in trouble here. Could also Abuelo in a Templock. Sure. They don't have Spell Pierce, because that resolved instantly. Okay, no attacks. I know they can't counter anything or do anything on my turn. So I'm safe to slam Overlord if I untap with it here. No? Okay. Oh, I might discard Voice here then. Yeah, great. Okay. And now Overlord stabilizes... Oh, I'm just dead, aren't I? Yes. Great. Run it back. Anyway. Oh. Swear to God, these headphones are making me go bald. You know what happens when I go bald? I become the evil villain. Okay? That's how you know.
When you see that shiny melon, that's when you know they're evil.
Every bad guy in everything is always bald, right? It's always a bald dude. That's why all those MMA fighters shave their heads. It's for the intimidation factor. I'll try this. I don't love it. But we shall attempt to win this game with this hand. Moment. Gotta get Clarion into play before they Ghost Vac here, but... Take Beza, or do I take a land? I think I'll try the Bebe here. See what happens. Sure. Ditch the Templock this time. Oh, you're lucky. Very, very lucky. Okay. Conqueror. I just needed one turn to get this into play, but they had it on the turn, the second turn. But now that it's in play, you can find another Omniscience. Or they kill it. Sure. Any landos? Any lands, please. Opponent's looking like they're stuck on 2 lands. They kept obviously a bad hand just because it had Ghost Vacuum in it, right? No land is fucking brutal here. I don't really care about Omniscience. I just need a land there. I can't believe I didn't draw a land. Ouch. Lex? I don't get that reference. Oh, Lex Luthor. Yeah, did you guys see the Superman trailer? It looked kind of interesting. I haven't been the biggest fan of almost every Superman movie they've ever made. But I remember seeing the ones like in the 80s and 90s where he like the one where he threw all the nukes into the sun and stuff. I remember that scene from as a kid. I remember watching it, but yeah. Land? Opponent drew a land. Why can't we draw land? Gotta take another turn off, huh? Don't think we're gonna win this game. Getting mana screwed here is kind of awkward. The tapped land. I have a Templock in hand. I think I'm just gonna take stock up here. Or Roiling Dragonstorm, I mean. Put the stock up on the bottom. Yeah, sure. See if I can resolve the Templock. A land lets me do it through Spell Pierce here, but I can also go Templock plus Dragonstorm after. Anyway, it's a white mana. I can Beza here as well. Sure. Am I really gonna discard Dragon? Yeah, whatever. So I know they can blow up lockdowns here, right? Mm-hmm. Sure. Do this. Had it all, huh? Sure. What else you got? You gotta kill me this turn. Or they should try and kill me this turn. I'm gonna temp lock. They can blow up my temp lock, so I don't know. I could slam Region if I draw an untapped land, but what am I bouncing? Yep. Pretty lucky draws. Holy cow. My opponent drew just barely enough lands to cast all their spells. Every single spell they had was specifically relevant against one of my things. Yikes. What are you gonna do? Okay, change the equation was a great pickup there. Because now I can actually counter whatever goofy ass sideboard card they bring in. Break the spell or whatever nonsense. Sure. I think it's some Doom after this. It's Doom time. Do it! No! Fuck off! Oh, and a counter spell, huh? Yeah, they did draw pretty well. Stock up was good there, but they literally found everything they needed right up to that stock up. Okie dokie. Double destroyable. Sure. Okay, we finished at 7:48. I think I'm done with Omniscience for today. We're going to be playing some other stuff. You guys can check out the list on Untapped. You can see our record. Our record's kind of a mess because I think the record hasn't changed. Every time the deck gets updated, I don't make a new copy of the deck. I just keep making small changes. So you've got to go into the history of the deck to see what it's like. To see the actual win record recently. Okay, here we go. The first look, Doom the Dark Ages. This game just came out yesterday. Let's see, wow, 50,000 people watching this. Let's update the stream title. And I haven't run this game once yet. This will be the first time, so it might be... You'll have to bear with me just while I get the settings figured out here. Make sure nothing's running in the background. Okay. Let's go. Oh! Oh no, are you serious? There's a driver update. Wow, it's telling me there's a newer driver for my video card. I guess one probably came out for this game in the last couple days. I haven't updated my drivers. So it's telling me that my drivers are out of date? Whoa. Bricking a lot of computers? I highly doubt it's gonna brick my computer, but I gotta do that driver update. You're saying the driver update's been bricking people's computers? Oh my god. That's loud. Okay. Yeah, the id engine is getting a lot of good press here. I know Digital Foundry did a breakdown on this game and was like, yeah, it's really impressive what they've done with this. It's an old engine, but it's because it's an in-house graphics engine, like physics engine. It's not old. They keep updating it. It's like new almost now, right? Like the Resident Evil engine, same thing. Sure. The driver's breaking people's computers, no kidding. Whoa. Not visible, barely visible. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. Magnify? No. On scale, subtitles, sure. Field of view 90, I'll leave it for now. Yeah. Ooh, the Void Skin. Doomslayer. Let's check the settings real quick. Audio's a little loud, I think, right? Turn it down to 80. Put everything on here. This is great. The fact that you can change these colors on the, you know, the enemy's triggers and stuff is huge. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. Still loud enough for you guys, right? There we go. Okay, visuals. HUD, avatar, blah, blah, blah. I might turn off the reticles and stuff once I get used to the game. Let's go to graphics settings, 1440. I want to turn motion blur off. I don't see motion blur. I don't want scaling resolution. The music is awesome. DLSS. Wait, I don't want anything, don't I? I don't want anything, actually. DLAA, yeah. Okay, let's go DLAA here. I don't want frame generation off. Reflex mode's on. HDR I don't have. Motion blur off. Shadow quality? Let me just set everything to Ultra Nightmare and see how that goes. Okay. Nice. Keyboards, jump, sprint, move, shoot, shield block, shield throw. Melee weapon, yeah. I'm gonna leave all that the same. Alright, here we go. Ooh, how nasty do I want to get here? The parry window, you can adjust. Oh, okay, so for these last 3 difficulties, the parry window is as small as it gets. So, Nightmare, you want a swift and punishing death if you make a mistake. Enemies hit extremely hard. Enemies are extremely aggressive. Life sigils can be used to restart the current chapter. If you run out of life sigils and die, your campaign run is lost. Whoa. So yeah, you only have a certain number of lives. I can't do that. It's the same challenge as Nightmare, but if you ever die, your campaign... If you die once, your campaign is lost. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna stick to Nightmare here. How aggressive the enemies are? Yeah, I want them aggressive. Support a variety of difficulty modifiers, combat assistant modifiers. Yeah. Enhanced targeting, good. Keep it off. Yeah, I don't need that. Empowered attacks? No. Okay, good. Yeah, don't want any of that stuff. Parry window. I could even make it a custom difficulty and make the parry window even smaller here. It's awesome. Okay, keeping the rest the same. Start game. Sweet. No Iron Man, yeah. Did you beat Simon? Oh, you guys are talking about, yeah, different. In the age of fire and ruin, when the legions of hell first set foot upon the Argent Dunur.
Another came, an outsider. His path to their world carved in blood, for the demons could not escape his wrath. The Night Sentinels, desperate and broken, saw in him a weapon. Their gods, ever watchful, saw something more. They bestowed upon him strength beyond mortal flesh, speed beyond thought, a gift now tethered to their will.
Is that me? Gift tethered to their will. Alright, here we go. Ooh, Kalim. This is ancient times? Hell Priest, another fool's... Oh. Nice.
You have wasted our time once again.
We will not leave here until the heart of Argent is found. It is close.
The Horde will tear this village to pieces, but our time is running out. Soon, the humans will summon him.
Him. That's me, baby.
We found their entry point. It doesn't make sense, sir.
The barrier is still holding, but our scans show that 3 portals were opened from inside the village.
The demons couldn't get past the barrier, so their followers are letting them in. Thera.
The transports. How much time?
Sentinel Command, the planet of
Get me
Argentinur.
the new bishop. Valen's armored division is still an hour away.
We could try and launch the Atlas.
Wow, this is not medieval
There's
times.
no time. Bishop Creed. We need him.
The Creed Maker's ship. Yeah, this is your ship in the last Doom, right? Creed Maker.
Thera. This temple must remain guarded.
The village of Kalim is a mining settlement. If it falls, everything will be destroyed, including your Sentinel energy reserves.
Sentinel energy
The
reserve.
Slayer.
Wow, they're in control of my ship and they launch me?
Total purification targeted for the village of Kalim.
Total purification. That's my time to shine. Whoa. He's got a whole Iron Man thing going on. The shotgun, the shield.
Launching Slayer in 3, 2, 1. Release.
Cool. I'm here, boys. Let's play. Yeah. All right. I don't understand what's going on in the story right now, but Doom's great. I love this music too. It's so perfect. Okay. Okay, so we've got a little too sensitive here. Let me just change the settings real quick. Sensitivity scaling. No. I don't want any scaling. Okay, hold on. Maybe that's why. Oh, if it's got to be on something. Okay, then fine. Oh god, no, not like this. Okay, sure. Take this down to 25. Okay, that's better. Yeah.
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated.
Okay. So you can jump. I know you got blocking. Ammo. Oh, what the? I didn't even notice these guys. I don't know how to melee or anything here. I'm assuming... Okay, I can vault. Shield block. Hold right click to block incoming frontal attacks with your shield. Blocking too many attacks will disable your shield. Okay. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, so where's the shield health? On the left there, bottom left. Okay. The only thing behind me is, Oh, shit. My cam is covering up the ammo, that's it. Move forward to sprint. I want to see if there's anything else. There's nothing over there, right? Yeah. You've got a big jump. No double jump yet, but I imagine you can unlock it. Holy crap. Shield charge. While using shield block, you can lock onto a target. When the lock-on is active, press left to shield charge them. And it dashes, basically. Huh. It hits an... Oh, wow. It hits a whole group of enemies. Okay. Wow. That is insane. Alright. Oh. They're just teaching me how it works. Oh. There's my first hit. Yeah, as I'm killing these guys, they're popping out health and stuff, right? Jump towards the wall to get whatever. Oh, I can break stuff here. I don't see any stuff to pick up, though. Maybe I can go this way? Still in kind of a tutorial phase here. Okay. Looking for Easter eggs. That's the way I came, actually, right? Okay, let's go up here. Wow, you can scramble all the way up the wall like that, huh? There's armor. Up here. Don't see any other stuff out there. Going this way. Ooh. Wrecked all these guys. This is very basic right now. It's just the tutorial area, I imagine. Break that. When a demon takes enough damage, they'll become dazed. Press E to execute them, yeah. Oh. I was expecting an animation there. What? Oh, I didn't get him? I can't break that thing. God, the enemies shoot such slow-moving projectiles. It's crazy. That's just the execution. There's like glory kills and stuff that I'm pretty sure you can do. Let's get the armor. I haven't seen like any secrets yet, which is kind of crazy. They nerfed Stendhal, now I can't cheese. The Mick Gordon OST, yeah. I heard how they screwed him over, apparently, and it's really unfortunate. Oh, these are my boys and girls. Oh god, that looks like it stings. Get some antiseptic on that. Get her some ointment, stat. What's in here, boys? You want me to find out? You okay, buddy? Oh my god. Like I was barely hanging on. Can't go out there.
We can't stay here.
More injured dudes. I've got to go up there. I can't get through here.
Ensign, do you have a lock on the Slayer's location?
Okay. Hey, buddy. How you guys doing? Ooh. I'm the Papa. So you can see my armor and everything there. Armor and health.
Confirmed. Weapon
Okay.
drop coming in 3, 2,
Weapon drop.
1.
It's like Helldivers. G to use. Ooh. Okay, the power gauntlet. Press E to perform melee attack with your power gauntlet to consume a charge. You can store up to 3 charges, and you can do melee combos, okay. Drops ammo for all of your weapons. Power gauntlet recharges regenerate over time or by finding melee ammo, okay. They can falter. Oh, okay, yeah. Right. The power gauntlet attack here. Wow, look at the giant tentacle wrapping around that building. Okay. So they drop ammo when I do that. When I execute them, they drop health. Oh, and that gives me charges. Oh, there we go, the combo. Oh god. Okay. Nothing here, nothing I can interact with, no secrets. Damn it. Ooh. Life sigil. If you're killed in combat, a life sigil can be consumed to revive you and refill your health. If you run out of life sigils and die, you restart from the next checkpoint. Okay. There's a limit to how many you can hold. Yeah, that's the harder difficulty. It said the life sigil, you can only restart as many times as you have life sigils. I might play that, actually. We'll see. For the YouTube channel. Alright, looks like we have to go through that. Come back here. Okay. Oh, God. There we go. Oh. That hurt. Critical health. Where's my health? Oh, there. Okay, okay, okay. My bad. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll use a life sigil. Okay, I'm trying to get the hang of the melee here. Whoa. Interesting. Okay, these guys are dealing a lot of damage. I've got to be a little bit more careful here with letting myself take hits. Oh, like that. That takes like half my health. Jeez. Oh, shit. Oh my god. There we go. Health? Oh. Health? Health? Did I get everything? Oh boy. I think we're good here. Nothing back here. I can't double jump yet. What was that? Oh, it looked like a guy vaporized up there. That was weird. Okay, the combat's interesting. It is a little bit different than old Doom. Oh boy. Oh god. What? There we go. It's very small amounts of health that you're picking up when you're picking up health. Blue key required, huh? Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. What? Projectile parry. Green Hell Surge projectiles can be parried with a well-timed shield block. Parrying attacks recharges your melee strikes faster. Oh, okay. Walk right before getting hit by a green hell surge to deflect its warrior attack, yes. Where are the green hell surges, though? Nice. Nice. This would be fun to try with on like Iron Man mode with no saves. Okay, I didn't miss anything else here. Oh, there's some armor. Pick that up. Nothing else over there. That's the way I came. Okay. Oh boy. Ooh, there's a green one. Oh! That was a fast attack. Okay. There we go. Once dazed, some demons are vulnerable to glory strikes. Glory strikes can disable attacks or even weaken demons, but they will not kill them. They drop health. I killed the guy on top. Oh boy. There we go. Dear God. Okay. Oh, I should grab that armor. It's old school Doom, it feels like almost. Let's get up there. Okay.
The cultists are traitors.
Traitors, you say? There's the key.
Ground zero. Key located.
Ooh. Okay. Nothing else I can do here, right? Just gotta open the gate. Okay, nice. I'm gonna run and grab a little bit more drink here. I'll be right back. It's like these arenas almost so far where I'm just battling. Oh, these are my boys. That's the blue key room. Oh, okay. Automap and view the mission area in your dossier. Your automap will show you where you have been and where you have yet to go. It'll also reveal valuable items that are nearby. Okay. Right. So, oop, sorry. Ooh. Those are enemies. I'm gonna end up going down there at the end. Yeah, I'm heading that way. Wow, the map is amazing in this game. Really nice. See, what is that? That's a collectible or something. I've got to go back and get that. I'm gonna go back this way. I think I got everything else around here, right? Yeah, let me go get this thing. That's back this way. And this way? Here. Yeah. A toy, okay. Secret area. I like getting secrets. And I missed this like an idiot. Okay, there was nothing else, right? Okay, I looked in everything else. Okay, so let's get out of here. Yeah. His footsteps are so loud in this, like donk donk. It sounds like Tyrannosaurus Rex. I don't think I need those. Okay. Nice.
Once he kills the demons, the portals will collapse.
Wipe out the demons to collapse the portals. Got it. H to view your objectives. Destroy demonic portals, yeah. Oh. Oh, that guy just missed me. Oh, get parried, bitch. Yes. Give him the glory kill. There we go. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, I have no ammo? Uh-oh. Oh. Ammo, and I'm dead. Holy shit. That thing took forever to kill. Ooh, lucky. I don't see anything else. Okay, I killed all the enemies, it closes. Okay. Good. Except there's still an enemy there? Secret key required. Some ammo. Okay, that's where it wants me to go. This is like a secret door or something. I know I can get in there. Just don't know how. Check this other side here. Yeah, there's other stuff back here. Oh, god damn it. Oh god. Oh lord, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Get that health, get that health. Oh. Oh, I wanted that health. I couldn't grab it. I'm terrible at this. Okay, I have no life sigils either. Imp Stalker has multiple parryable attacks. Yeah, those guys do launching or charge attacks. Lots of stuff. Okay. I'm at a hundo here. Yeah, there's 4 portals. Oh, god damn. I went flying. Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Oh god. There we go. Get that. Ooh. That is blocked. Okay. So the shotgun drops orbs? Wait, what? Yeah, when I hit people with the shotgun, it drops orbs. Okay, oh, that was a life sigil. Nice. There we go. Okay, that thing's busted. Good. These don't, yeah. Oh, I thought there was something in there. Okay. Oh, what is that paintbrush? It's like a skin or something down there. And it looks like there's a little tiny passage back here. What is that? That is weird. Is that above me, maybe? I don't know. Oh, there's this, which I can't open. Is there another way to get in there? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Who's this? Oh, is this an upgrade thing? Yes. Ooh. The Shredder? Rail Spike Shredder. The Shredder is a full auto weapon that launches a barrage of barbed spikes at enemies. It is equally effective from close to long range. as long as you can stay on target. Hold Q to activate your weapon wheel and choose from all your weapons. Press Q to swap to your previous weapon. Okay. Oh. Parry, but I missed. Oh boy. Ooh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Keep that thing down. Okay. So I jumped over here. I got my upgrade. Okay, there's definitely something down beneath there. Should go check out. That's the last portal. There's a secret down there. I can see it. Oh, I get there this way, I think. Yeah, that way. Nice. Little secret area here on the coast, huh? Windmills and stuff. I don't know what's going on with this planet, though. It's a weird planet. Nice. Another toy? That totally looks like I could bash it down, but... Oh yeah, there's gotta be... No, okay, wait, no, there's nothing else here. Oh. There we go. Yeah, parrying lets you kill them almost immediately, right? This is another battle. Ooh, there's the key up there. Yeah, let's take this last battle. That goes down there. Actually, oh, this goes... Oh, that launches me back over there. Okay, so let's do this battle first. Ooh. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. My God, one hit. Oh, I can't get up there. God damn it. Oh my God. I could save the life sigil here, but I've got to switch guns. Oof. There's more though, right? No? Okay, nice. Dear God. And I think there's a key, right? Yeah. Weird. Oh, okay. Oh, God damn it. Holy shit, those guys are shooting me from so far away. I don't think there's any other secrets here. Okay, I've gotten everything here. There was stuff back here, though. Like, yeah, what is that down there? How am I getting down there? I have to drop down there. I think I'm gonna try and get that. There's no fall damage in this game. Yeah, it's this way? No. It's that way. Oh, it's this thing? Oh. Maybe that's how. Damn it, there's no place to drop down anywhere else, right? I thought you could drop down there. That's not possible. Well, I have the key though, right? Wait, can I open? I can open this. And I can get help. Yeah, there we go. There's nowhere else to go in here. How do I get to that? I don't know, that's weird. Okay, let's keep going. I'll try and get there another way. That bounces me across. Just go to this one here. Yeah. There we go. Nothing back here? Oh, this guy. There we go. Okay. The gate's broken. Nice. Bring our boys through.
Tier 5 readings in the South Bay.
Oh, that's a little secret thing off to the side, right? What is that up there? Collectibles, secrets, 4 to 6. I'm gonna check this out. Gotta be something good up here, right? Ooh, what is that? Codex. Combat shotgun gives me a bunch of info. Wow. Power gauntlet shredder. Enemies. Doomslayer. They're almost like, yeah, primitive versions of the other guys. The other enemies in the other Dooms, yeah. Interesting. Okay, codex found. Let me go back to the map here. So, there's a little stretch there I haven't seen. That's a different area that I have to go to. I've done everything here except that down there. How do I get to that, I wonder? Pretty sure there's nothing back here that I missed. Yeah. I want to figure that out. Let's see here. Yeah, I can go through there. How do I get down there? I guess I didn't go here? What's there? Let's go back there. This way? So it's a city under siege here. Yeah, that's the room we're trying to get into. Wait, what was that? Oh. Something's like... What is that? Cha-chung. Like I'm walking on something. No? It's not making that noise unless I step right here. What is that? Strange. Oh, there it is. That's how I do it. Yes. We found it. I love how when you land from a big jump, everything shakes. Kind of awesome. Yeah, that was it. A lot of red barrels in here. Okay. Whoa. Oh, enemies. No more enemies. Nice. Okay, weapon skin acquired. Oh. Bunch of upgrades here. Shotgun, weapon skins, nightmare. Okay, some red highlights. Okay, I like that. Still got the default skin for that other thing. Sweet. Yes. Getting this. Perfect. Now I've gotten everything. Okay. I guess that paintbrush was a weapon skin here. Gotta go all the way over this way? Alright. Let's do it. Hey, gang. He's here. Don't say anything. Do you hear them whispering?
We have to move. We have to move. Don't make him angry.
Don't make him angry? I don't see anything else in here for me to get, unfortunately. Whoa. Is that a dragon blowing fire on a demon? What the hell is happening out here? Oh. I thought I could manipulate that cannon. I guess not. Oh, there was another little stretch there. I should go back. I'm gonna go get whatever's there. On that other side. Nope, that's nothing. Oh, there is a secret there. Shit. God, those guys have such crazy guns. Their gun shoots like a bolo or something. It's super weird. Time to go have some fun. Nice. Ah! Oh, shit. Help, help. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. For these idiots. Oh! Oh. That guy did not get staggered by my attack. Get him! Oh, he was staggered there, though. Oh, boy. Oh, the drop kick. Nice. Okay. It is so weird. Doom is just this beat 'em up now. It's like this arena, like you're going from one area to the next, just beating people up. I don't know, I wish there was a little bit more of the Doom 2013 stuff, but... Got that big thing up there. Okay. Make sure I didn't miss anything here. I think I got everything down here. Hey guys, what's up? Codex. Village of Kalim. Rugged outpost where towering extraction rigs harvest primordium essence, a raw volatile precursor to sentinel energy drawn from the fossilized remains of Argentinour's prehistoric titans. Perched on the edge of a storm-lashed coast, Kalim doubles as a vital seaport, its harbors bustling with the transport of this precious resource. Oh. Okay, it's huge energy signature, fortifications. Okay. Interesting.
We need backup! Someone get on that turret!
Turret, you say? Hell yeah. End of chapter objectives mark. Okay, that means it'll end. Yeah, so I shouldn't touch that unless I'm ready to proceed. Am I ready to proceed? I think I got everything back there. Let's just explore this area to make sure we didn't miss anything here. Oh my god. That is a nasty looking fish. Can't go that way. Oh, yes I can. Wow. Oh, it resets me. Damn. Looks like there's something back there. Okay, I'm seeing how far it lets me go. That looks like there's something there. I can't get over there, really? Damn it. The dragon and demon are battling. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay. Raining like crazy. Coming back here. G?
They're making a final push.
I'll handle this. Oh! Holy shit. Oh, those guys have explosives on their backs. Holy shit. Oh, what? Get off this thing. I can't break this. I can't. Bolt not ready? Oh, the bolt. So the more I'm shooting, this thing is charging up. Oh my god. Bolt him. There we go. Jeez. The big boy. This is the Lord of Khmer Village. They call it a village.
They lied to us.
Back to the ship.
And now he has a leash.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer
Should be guided.
And
Oh,
you
wow.
agreed.
He's not one
of us. They want assurances, and so did I.
So the Maker control me and send me down whenever a planet needs me, the Doomslayer. Interesting. This is hell.
The beast is tearing through our ranks once again.
Yeah, they call me the Beast.
Still,
Ooh, that guy looks awesome.
continue to be influenced by this outsider. It is not this witch who is forced onto the battlefield against the Slayer. All the power of hell cowering before
Prince
one
Azrak.
man. us now. And the heart of Argent gives us the power to conquer the beast and crush his allies. The Horde is yours to command. For now, Prince Azric. I will be informing the High Council of your progress.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
Avoid the Slayer. We should focus on breaking the humans first. Then resume our search.
Breaking the humans. Okay, 100%. Got 6 out of 6 secrets. Bonus. Got the toys. I love 100%ing these kind of games. I mean, it was cool. Trying to find the secret entrances to some of those areas is actually fun. Oh, and they reward me skins. And other stuff. Okay. Hebeth. Check it out. Prince Azrac's search for the Heart of Argent continues. He now looks to weaken the Sentinel's defenses. Yeah, so we are also looking for the heart, are we not? Both us and them are looking for the heart. Sentinel outpost. Oh my god. And there's the Maker ship. Ready to put us down. Makers.
Sire, the demons are now targeting the Sentinel's energy relay. It powers their transdimensional barrier.
Jabba.
Yes. It is an energy field which prevents the demons from opening
He's like,
into this world. It doesn't work. What you see now is a result of Sentinel civilians falling under the influence of demons and opening portals for them. A mere leak in the dam, sir. If the barrier were to break...
Look at his little baby hands. Uh-oh. I'm gonna break loose from my prison.
Slayer vitals increasing.
Oh, that's how they're controlling me. Okay. Yeah, and that yellow.
Prepped for launch.
It's remarkable how he can survive the power surge.
Yes. We purify his mind and leave only his hatred for the demons.
But his resistance to the Tether's influence is increasing.
A request to the Creed for additional energy reserves has already been made.
Yeah, they're trying to control me, so it has to do with that thing implanted in my chest. And they put me down. You again?
He's at the drop zone. Deploying
Okay.
weapon pod now.
Weapon pod, hell yeah. Oh. Nice. Whoa. What is that? Is that a shield? What goes on my shield? Oh, wow. The shield saw? Oh, that is awesome. Okay, press R to throw the shield saw at a demon. It'll embed itself in stronger demons, stunning them for a short time. Oh, wow. Weaker demons are sliced in half. Deal damage to metal to trigger a superheated state. Oh. Throwing the shield saw at superheated metal will instantly shatter it. Shattering metal objects opens up paths in the environment. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
Targeting demonic threat.
Ah. Ah. Add superheated metal to shatter it. So I'm gonna go shatter the metal here. Where do they want me to go? Want to make sure I don't miss anything back here. Superheated metal. So where are they talking? Down here? There we go. These guys have superheated metal, I guess.
Reroute all units to the energy relay.
Okay. Oh, they just keep reappearing. Oh, wow. Okay. What? Oh, I've got to heat it up first. Okay, there we go. I see. I've got to heat it up. Definitely a way to get up there, right? Damn it. Can't get in there. Yeah, there's definitely a way to get up top. Oh, maybe from up there. Yeah, that's how I do it, and then I come over here after? Yeah, I can definitely get through that way, right? Okay. Yeah, and there's a life token or whatever there. Oh, I can just jump up here? Okay, never mind. Sure. Oh, but I can't do anything up here. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Alright. The enemy ragdoll physics are pretty good, actually. Oh, you bastard. Can't interact with any of this stuff. There. You've got to heat it up by shooting at it, and then, yeah, blow it up. Oh, I can break that from the other side. Yeesh. White wine pairs well with demon slaying, isn't it, though? It's perfect. Oh, God. Oh! I keep forgetting to block. God, I'm not used to blocking in a Doom game, and it's... Actually, this is much better for superheating that metal, right? Yeah, it just triggers an explosion that wrecks everybody. Okay, let's check the map. You gotta always be checking the map. Double checking, triple checking the map. There it is. What's this? Oh, hello. No fall damage. Beautiful. You've got to get just the right pairing, though. Can't break that glass. Well, yeah, it kind of shows you there what you're supposed to do, but to get that secret room. Okay, so we got that thing down there. Let's come down here, I guess. Just see. Yeah, this is where we're going to be able to go back and get that other secret. The city's being destroyed. Giant demons attacking. Ships battling. I don't know who's attacking who up there. Gee. Okay, so this is where I was earlier. I jumped up here, but the doors were closed. Oh, you nasty bastard. Okay. Not much here. Oh, I'm breaking this by if I bump into it. Oh, wow. This is all destructible? Holy crap. That is cool. Okay, so I can jump down. You never reload in this game. It's crazy. You just pick up ammo and it just goes in your gun. Oh, so I can climb up that thing to the top. There's also something behind me, but I can't get in here. So I've got to go, yeah, I've got to go from the top, right? Oh, I can climb up this from to the top, but I can't get in there either. So where am I supposed to go? I can't go left or right here. Oh, there's a page down below me. No, but I can't get down there yet, right? How am I supposed to get in those rooms? I've got to get either here or here. I guess I drop down, right? Wow, when I land, I do damage to people. It's crazy. Sure. Armor's at 50. Hebeth, view in the dossier. Hebeth lies on a distant planet far from Argentinur. It was chosen at the dawn of the war with Hell as the site for the trans-dimensional barrier, a colossal construct designed to halt demonic incursions. That's this thing? Once an interdimensional port facilitating off-world travel, Hebeth's barrier was built by Sentinel engineers as a defense mechanism powered by the planet's rich veins of Aetherium crystals. Its hyper-phased lattice cores generate a quantum disruption field, severing Hell's ability to open portals into Argentinur. Mind energy is channeled through antimatter conduits, beaming the field across dimensions to shield the entire dimension from invasion. Wow. Okay. Good to know. Go back to the map here. Okay, so I can go up that way, right? Yeah, I can't kill these guys. Oh, he's saying you must protect us. Oh. Yeah, I know you guys are the good guys. The death animations are pretty sweet. But I wish the bodies stuck around, but I guess it would just be too many bodies. Okay, here we go. That opens that. Nice. Doomer Slayer. Ooh. This guy's tough, right? Parry. Yeah. Raising the shield just before a Hell Surge melee attack hits will parry the attack. And it recharges my strikes faster. Oh, nice one. Wow, he recovered so fast from that. Oh, shit. Oh, get parried. Stuff flying around in the air. Let me get this armor. Okay. I think we're good to go here. So hold on, I went up here. Did I miss something back here? I got everything, right? Okay, I'm up here. Oh yeah, look at that. See the... oh no, never mind. Okay, so I just have to go back through there. Yeah. Okay, so I did get everything here. Thought I heard something making noise there. So many injured and dead as these guys are repelling the invasion. Nice. Yeah, playing this game without a reticle would be crazy. I want to try it. Collect gold. Gold can be found hidden throughout the world. Use gold to buy upgrades at a Sentinel Shrine. Oh. That's crazy. All this is individually modeled. Oh, it's telling me that's where it is. The blue key. It projects an image. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, it's up there. Okay, what are those things? Gold? Oh, the gold fell down here. Or there's just more gold here. Holy crap. Lots of gold. Okay. Can't get through these doors. Quite the shrine. It said I could buy stuff at the shrine, right? Oh, there's more here. There, I've got 75. Now I can buy stuff, yeah. Okay, Sentinel Shrine. Allow you to upgrade your guns, shield, and melee weapons. Find gold, rubies, and wraith stones in the world to purchase upgrades. You can use the same one more than once, so they're like a shop. Hold to purchase. Incendiary for my shotgun. Dealing enough damage to a demon with a combat shotgun, so you gotta hit him multiple times. Then it applies burn. Demons affected by burn drop armor pickups. Okay. That's like the old game, yeah. Oh, and then it goes from there. So you don't have a lot of choices. The first one, you have to choose this. And then it goes to demons affected by burn applied by they drop more armor. Or they explode when they die. And then 3 rapid fire bursts. Instantly applies burn to fodder demons. The little guys, yeah. Increased number of projectiles. Okay. Meanwhile, the Shredder... Pincushion? Dealing enough damage to a demon with the Shredder applies Pincushion. Hitting a demon with shield throw or parrying a Hell Surge attack detonates them. Oh, causing damage in a wide area. Interesting. Ricochet. Shredder projectiles that hit a demon affected by the shield saw. Strike 1 additional demon. Oh, I see. Oh, wow, cool. That's kind of sweet. I like Ricochet. I only have enough for 1 upgrade, huh? I'm gonna take Ricochet. Dual upgrade tier. You purchase a tier that contains 2 upgrades. You can change which upgrade in this... Oh, you can change them back and forth. Oh, that's great. Okay. There's also shield stuff I didn't even look at. Retaliation. Parrying Hell Surge attacks triggers a larger, more powerful shockwave that damages nearby demons. Interesting. And then the Power Gauntlet. Increase the damage of the final hit in your combo. Okay, so gold is how you get that stuff. Interesting. Okay, so I got all the gold. There's some more gold over there. So let's explore. They want us to go that way. I think I'm gonna go this. Oh, I can't open this, can I? Yeah, blue key card. Okay, so I've got to come there after. Go that way. I guess I have no choice, right? Yeah. Okay. I think I've done everything else here. Oh, I'm an idiot. God damn it. Nice. What is this? I have no idea what that is. Okay. The stone imp can deflect the shield saw with its stone skin. It's vulnerable to shield charge. Okay, which causes it to explode. Good to know. I should go back this way, but thank you for the follow, dude. Chick Fliga.
Chick Filiga. You're an awesome dude. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Okay, I can't get anywhere back here yet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back here, I guess. Oh, I thought that opened at first. Nope. This game's pretty sweet. The combat's interesting. I mean, it's a little bit like the last Doom, but also different. It's these almost like... Oh, holy shit! This fucking guy. These cause him to explode, right? Wow. Okay, nice. Taking care of business here. Nothing else here? Nothing there. Making sure I don't miss anything here. There is something back here. Hold up. Oh, right. I can't get through there. Okay. Sure. Bag, what's up? Lurking while working. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. It's Friday. We're almost done. You're gonna be off. I guess you work tomorrow, right? And then you're off on Sunday? I can't remember. I think so. Now I'm feeling like Doom 2013. That's what I like. Ooh, I didn't realize I could break those, so I can break those. Sorry, I broke the door on your hideout here. Oh shit. This fucking guy. We go up there. I've got to get back over here. Alright, let's just keep going here for now. Am I gonna take damage? Oh god. Okay. Turn that shit off. There's the blue key card. Hell yeah. Okay. Bunch of dudes out there. They have energy shields, it looks like. I can't interact with any of this stuff. I know there's some stuff back there I'm gonna have to go get, but... that guy just jump off. Oh, shit. Oh man, those are heat-seeking, aren't they? Ooh. Yeah, you can't just shoot everything because you will run out of ammo, right? Okay, let me think here. We did not get down there. How do I get down there? I can go back here as well. Maybe I should go back up there? Did I open this? I don't know. I did get more gold. I might be able to unlock something here. I've got the blue key card. I can go back and get this, right? Let's go back and do that. I can't go back, though. Right. Okay, never mind. I have no choice. Here we go. Oh god, what? Shit. Didn't mean to fall down here. There we go. That all of them? Get him! There we go. Oh boy. Oh, I keep pulling back to... Oh god. I keep pulling back too far and then not hitting the guy. Okay. Could buy more stuff? This is the way I went last time, right? Could go all the way up here. I didn't get to go through here, right? I don't know how to open that, though. It's not opening. Where I got the key, I did everything there, right? I guess I didn't go. There's one part I didn't go to down there. Let's go see if I can go there now. Yeah, it was blocked by energy. Damn. I mean, I can go this way. Takes me back out. How do I get down there? I'm very... Maybe I come in from the back all the way over here. Maybe I just haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, let's just go back here. I got that stuff in the middle. I haven't got that over there, but I don't know how to open it. Okay, let's just go back. Give a little bit more life. These things keep respawning, which is wild. Fine, I'll go the way you want me to.
Welcome to Research Center. Operations are currently suspended.
Can't open that. That is not the same door that I was looking at before. Oh, if I drop down, oh god, am I gonna be able to get back up? Oh, that's a large dude. Hit him! I died. Wow, shit. Bad. Oh my god. God, there are guys on all sides of you. It's crazy. Keep having to spin around to deal with more guys everywhere. Okay. Use my life sigil. Don't have any left. Okay. Ooh. Plasma? That is a ridiculously chonky gun. The accelerator. Accelerator shoots out plasma energy at a very high rate of fire. Effective moderate spread. It has moderate spread, making it less effective at long range. Can also quickly overload shields to generate an explosion. Okay, right.
Plasma gun test in progress. Please get the
Nice. Okay. Ooh. Break this open. Ooh, a life token. Okay. So I got all that gold, did everything over there. All the way down here now, huh? Not quite able to backtrack there. I don't think I missed anything, right? I got everything. Yeah, I've gotten everything so far. Okay. We're back out here. Yeah, we've got to go up and to the right here. That takes me up there. More gold. I want to go back and buy a bunch of stuff when I get all this gold. I haven't gotten that gold yet, have I? There's gold there as well. Okay. There we go. That gold, baby. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. What were they doing in here? Making a demon version of me? Okay. So where are we now? We're up here. I got that gold. Yeah, here I am going back. Okay, this is the other way, right? Yeah, this is gonna... Yeah. Damn it. Where's my... Oh, there we go. That's why it wasn't switching. Oh, hold up. That's too far. Let one of them hit me. Yeah, I want to get that gold. How do I get that? I've got to go... Gotta go this way. Yeah. Shut that shit off. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's all the gold, I think. I've explored the rest. Other than that down there? But that was an energy barrier there, right? So I'm gonna purchase some stuff before I keep going, now that I've got all the gold in the level. Upgrade the shield? Cost 50, I have 50? Yeah, let's do it. Retaliation. Eventually you upgrade everything all the way, I guess. But, alright, let's go back here. I want to see if I can get through that energy area. Oh, yeah.
Commander, we need assistance
Oh,
out here.
those are our guys. Shit. Sorry about that. People with no legs squirming around on the ground there. Okay, so this is the end of the level, right? Yeah, that's the end of the level. So, did I get everything? I think I did. Yeah, I definitely did, right? Okay. I think we're okay here. I got it, boys. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Major Fate, what's up? Going golfing on Sunday. Nice. Holy shit, I haven't been off, or I haven't played golf in a ton. Like, a ton of years. I'm jealous. That's awesome. DLSS 4 yet? Wait, what are you referring to? DLSS? Are you talking about the visual fidelity in this game? Oh god! Where did you come from? Oh, you bastard. I died. That guy killed me. There goes my last life. There we go. But yeah, it's fun so far, this game. But it's a bit ridiculous. Like, it feels like they just keep getting more and more insane with the game. Guess I can't climb that ladder, can I? Trying to make sure I don't miss anything. There are a lot of secrets in this game. I came down there. There's a lot of gold here. It's definitely a secret down there. It's down... It's on the other side of that wall of fire. I've got to figure out how to turn that off. Can't break that. Yeah, I've got to be able to open that. I've got to turn that off somehow. Whoa, oh my god. Giant mechs and demons fighting. That I opened from the other side. Yeah, I don't want to keep going here though. Hold up. Let me go back here. Oh, did he get back up? Oh, he got back up. Wow. You guys are brawling. Nope. Get over there. Okay, I can get in there somehow. I don't know how. Oh, back that way. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Guess we have to go this way. Yeah, I don't know how I get through there. Oh my god, you bastard. Ah. Holy shit, that's an invisible dude. Oh, what the shit? Oh my god, no. Nope, can't get out that way. Ooh. The invisible dude, my god. And that guy does a ton of damage. Oh, you bastard, I didn't see you. Oh, and there's a big guy. Oh, there we go. Yes. Oh. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh! I wanted to parry that. Okay, died. Gold in here. That was where the enemies came out from. Okay, hold on. There is a way. There has to be a way to go back here. Oh god. No. How do you get in there? I've got to turn off the fire. Maybe I can see what it's attached to. And this I can't get into either. Oh, maybe I can jump over there? Hold on a second. I think I see the way I'm supposed to go here. Oh shit. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I think I see it. I've got to jump, yeah, I missed that. There we go. Okay. But there's no switches? Ah, there it is. Yes. Okay, I almost missed that valve. There we go. Secret area, baby. Oh, get wrecked. Okay. Life sigil, even though I just wasted one. Nothing back there, nothing up there. Okay. Nice. Now I'm good. Now I'm good to go. So let's just cross all the way through here. Where's that guy going? That's the end of the level. Nothing else? Whoa, 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 whoa. Just the end of the level. Yeah, I think I got everything else here. Yeah. Okay. Let's boogie. Oh my god.
There's a teleporter nearby. Mark it for him.
Plasma. Ooh. Oh, there we go. It stopped. Okay, anything else in here? Oh, yes, there is. Okay, that's everything. Oh, I gotta stop soon here. You know what? I should stop after this. Shield recall jump. Throw the shield saw at green flesh nodes to embed them, and then pull myself toward the shield. Wow. Okay. Crazy. Oh, wow. Okay. How do I get that though? Ah, up here? Ah. Yes. Yes. Bunch of gold. 72 gold, you say? Ooh, there's a skin over there. Okay, let's buy some stuff, and then we'll shut her down, probably. Could upgrade the melee attack. I'm not crazy about the melee attack here. Ooh, this costs a different kind of resource. I could just upgrade the shotgun. No. Where's the shotgun? There. Incendiary for 50. Ooh, I'm so close. 3 more and I can build charge on this thing. I like burn. Let's get the burn for the shotgun. Okay. Nice. And we'll save it there. It auto-saves, so I don't have to do anything else here. Nice. That's our first look at Doom. It is fun. It's so, like, I don't know, formulaic now. It is very similar to the last Doom. Just the vibe is different, but the combat, you're going into these essentially arenas full of enemies and just going, okay, go, and then it's just a brawl for, like, you know, however long it takes for you to kill them all. I think it's sweet. I'm having fun playing it, but it's very linear as well. I like there's some secrets, but you know, the map shows you everything, so you can just, you know, do whatever. Get all the secrets if you want, or don't. It's totally up to you. You can see where they all are. Let's go give somebody some love. Who do we have here? Speaking English, has a cam. Let's see. Doom Day? It is Doom Day here. Let's give Spiteful some love. Spiteful. They're playing Doom. They're saying it's Doom Day, and I agree. Give them a follow, give them some love, and make their day here. I'm gonna put a little message. DF16 squad incoming. Gonna spam some emotes here. There we go. That's the message I'm gonna spam. Boop. Wait for Fate, what's up? The circular saw is sweet. Yeah, the shield saw is very cool. Anyway, let's give them a check out here. VR Golf I miss. I used to play it. Sorry, Wait for Fate, I missed the messages here. Game can tax the 40. Oh, really? This game can tax the 5040 Ti's at 200? Some FPS? That's a lot of FPS. That doesn't sound too taxing to me, but my system seems to be running it fine. I'm streaming at 1440. I'm not sure what this dude's streaming at 1080. Yeah, so it should be a little bit smoother. I don't know if I had any input lag or anything. If you guys notice anything, let me know, but I'll be back tomorrow. It's going to be new game day. We're going to be playing some new stuff. We've got well, Alestral's Lab Rat, Blueprints, Claire Obscura, and maybe I'll play some more Doom here, but if I don't see you on the weekend, have a great one. I will see you on Monday for my last week before this regional championship. Then you never have to see me play Omniscience again. But crank up all the settings. That's what I just played it on. Ultra, everything. So check it out. Anyway, I'll be doing a YouTube series, I think, with Doom as well. So see you there. Peace.